Holy moly. Good evening, this is the Lion of Legend, and welcome back to the Coffin of Andrew and Renee. I was fortunate enough to be contacted by the lead developer of this mod. Because of that, I have a bit of a early access, if you will. I do want to say thank you to the dev team for giving me this opportunity, as this is something that I have been looking forward to. We are going to go back and play Chapter 1, because there have been some changes that we may want to actually see before we get to Chapter 2, or Episode 2. So, let's go ahead and hop right into it, shall we? Episode 1, The Coffin. Mom, I'm sorry, Calm down, Andrew. Just tell me what happened. It's just, Lily said I couldn't tell anyone. You know you can tell me anything. I'm putting together these puzzles now. Okay, but please don't get mad. Up and at 'em, Renee. Hunger sure isn't doing you any favors, but that's no excuse for laziness, goddammit. What kind of example are you setting? Now, go find something for breakfast. Alright. So I am going to have run always on. We gotta go fast here, you know. Okay, junk and bills, you refuse to pay. The silver lining to this whole situation is that taxes no longer eat away at you. Sometimes you wish you could eat them, though. Inside the cabinets is salvation. Can of tomatoes. You and Andrew have been holding on to this for a while. Maybe you should ask him if you should eat it. You can't remember the last time the freezer had something edible in it? Where you at, Andrew? You show him the tomato can. Look what I found. It's been a few days since our last rationed meal. What do you think? Put it back. What? I am close to my breaking point. It's the last bit of food that we have. We're starving, Andrew. I know that we can hold off for a few more days, but I'm just saying that. I know, Mom. All I'm saying is that we need to think with our heads, and not our stomachs. Don't lecture me. Haven't I been through enough already? I wasn't. Look, instead of wasting both our time and energy on arguing, go put that can of tomatoes back. I can stand to go a few more days without food anyway. Well, we've made do for 2, almost 3 months. We'll just have to make do with your world-renowned water soup. Don't push me. I will feed this to you and force you to watch me starve to death. How motherly of you. Alright, I'll go put it back. I'll be there in a bit. Dirty laundry. Good day. Are you still alive in there? There in a second. For the love of God, tell me you've got food today. Right, about that. No food today either. It's not my fault, though. Take it up with the delivery crew. They were supposed to bring it in. Right, so you're totally powerless to say, bring us a meal so we don't starve? That's not under my purview, lady. In fact, I'm strictly prohibited from doing it. Well, I don't quite fancy losing my life to starvation. I'd like to have a word with someone, anyone who can help. No can do. Even I don't talk with the higher-ups. Then I'd like to have a word with my lawyer. When they get wind of this, you're done for. Ha! As if. You'd have to take this up with the company. They can't afford better lawyers than you anyways. Then I won't sue the company. In fact, I'll be suing you specifically. That's right. I'll enjoy mooching off your paychecks after all is said and done. Sure, lady. Anyways, I've got work to do. Sort it out. Hey! Don't leave like that. Why you? It's pointless anyway. This is where you and your son pile the trash. It's already been scavenged a handful of times, and it's been truly and utterly exhausted of foodstuffs. Your last talk with the warden made you hungrier than you were before. You decide against your better judgment to cook the can of tomatoes. Don't look at me like that. I understand. I heard the commotion. No reason to cry over it, and I'm not stupid enough to let this go to waste. Well, how is it? About as fine as a last resort can be. Never thought I'd be eating ketchup for dinner. Just appreciate the fact that you're eating anything at all. This might just be the last thing we eat for a while. I hope it's not the last thing we ever eat. I do not want my last meal to be tomato sauce. Stop playing with your food and eat up. Sheesh, I'm going to. But don't expect me to be enthusiastic about this. It is in that moment that an ominous tune assaults your eardrums. Again? Can't even have dinner in peace. I'm fed up to the back teeth with this crap. Just try to ignore him. There's not much we can do about that. Like hell there isn't. Do you still have the key to the balcony that I gave you? Yeah, here. Got balcony key. Alright, we're gonna go take care of this guy. Hey, jackass! Shut off that migraine of a musical number. Turn that crap off now, before I smash that stereo with your head. What? Nothing, just wondering how you missed the gaping chasm between our apartments. I mean, I could probably make that jump, but I'd rather intimidate him instead. Then you need to make the threats believable. You're no athlete, and you're certainly no ringster. And even if you were, did you actually think he even heard you scream? He's got a whole rave going on in there. Fat chance. Right, but you agree that we have to do something. So indulge me. Do you have a better plan? My first instinct is to find a way to bridge the gap. Though we're running short on tightropes last I checked. Not running short on bridges though. Huh? For once, your good-for-nothing father's laziness is going to be of use. Follow me. Okay? Guess you'll have to set something up to cross. And we know what that will be. Crap! Mom, are you alright? Been better. This is what I meant when I said your father was useless. Wooden plank. Oh, demons from hell! Hear my plea. Oh, the unholy ones, I come seeking your advice. God damn it. What am I doing wrong? I thought this was perfect. I knew I should have killed that guy when I had the chance. Guess you could always roleplay if you have nothing better to do. What do you make of all this? I've seen more authentic seances at cheesy Halloween parties. In any case, things look safe enough to give this degenerate an earful. Huh? Did I just... Hey! What are you doing on my balcony? How doesn't matter. What's important is why I'm here. Woman, I don't really, care why you're here. Breaking and entering is illegal, you know. So is public disturbance, you cockhead. Now, if you don't want this to turn into a murder, I suggest you quiet down. Got that? Ha! You think you can threaten me? I'm protected by dark powers beyond your ken. Leave whence you came, lest you face my wrath. Look, mister, we didn't come here looking for trouble. I don't care if you're selling your soul to Satan, Cthulhu, or insurance companies. Just lower the volume in the future, alright? Right. Sorry, yeah. Can you leave now? We'll hold you to that promise. Or they'll be playing that song at your funeral. Whatever, just get out. Come on, Mom, let's go. Hopefully he got the message. Or we pissed him off. Pissed him off? Andrew, whose ears were being violated back there. Okay, I get it. Anyway, that aside, I reckon it's TV time. Ah, the remote is dead. Just push the buttons on the TV. Ugh, what a pain. Fine, I'll fetch some batteries for you. I always have to do everything around here. Yeah, what was you? What did you just say? Nothing. Did you find the batteries? We're working on it. Got batteries. Thank you kindly. Smartass. Thank you for tuning in. Today we share with you some joyous developments in regards to the tainted water situation. We're happy to announce that all apartments which the tainted water had been delivered to have been secured. It has been 3 months since the first incident was discovered, and the death toll is now at a comfy 53 total. No biggie. And the quarantine period for those who are at risk has been extended by another 2 weeks. Again? And to our friends in quarantine, thank you for keeping your disgusting, parasite-infested bodies far, far away from me. Sorry, it's thank you for your continued consideration to the public's safety. That's all for today. Cheers. I'm going to bed. You decide to do the same. Andrew is talking on the phone with someone. It should be fine. Probably going to take a while, though. They have to make sure we're parasite-free. The tone of his voice makes your stomach turn. You can't quite make out the other person's words. It's just, you're not with me. That makes 2 of us, then. I'm looking forward to getting out and getting back to college. Your mom says you're busy. Does she now? Oh, did you... that thing? It's not important. Look, call whenever you want and I promise I'll make time for you. The conversation goes on full with giggles and kisses. What fun. But by Andrew's responses, you can assume that it is reaching its end. I love you. I know you do. To be young and in love. Did you need something? Not really. Well then, you shouldn't get your hopes up, you know. What? You have no idea how long we're going to be in here. Don't be disappointed if she can't play the waiting game. And your point is? It's not fair to string a girl along like that. But what do I know? I'm just an old hag whose husband left her. I just don't want to see you get hurt. Mom, Forget it, I'll make us some dinner. Alright, this won't hurt a bit. The nurse sticks a needle in you. It hurts like a motherfucker. There we go. And now you. How long do we have to stay home? The results from your blood work will be done tomorrow. So if everything is well, you're free to come and go as you please after that. And if not, then you'll get to see what happens if not. This hardly seems legal. It probably isn't, but I'm just doing my job. You can let the wardens know if you need anything. Some courtesy and professionalism would be nice. Anyway, are you done now? Because you're welcome to get lost. Rude, but I'm done, so I'll get out of your hair. Take care. Finally stopped ignoring my calls, huh? Renee? Oh, hello. odd hour to, be calling. You. So, can I help you with anything? I have nothing to say to you. Where is my husband? He's not here at the moment. I can take a message for him if you'd like that, though. I told you already. I have nothing to say to you. I'll call later. Renee, wait, please. What? Look, I know we don't really see eye to eye much. That right. Can we get things straight between us? There's lots of tension every time we talk. I know things between Douglas and you ended badly, but just, every time we call, it's just insult after insult. I want to help you, but I don't need your sympathy nor your excuses. I called this number for a reason, and it sure isn't to be your friend. Need I remind you that you took my husband away? I don't need you taking my dignity, too. You call us for help, and I sincerely want to help you out, but I'm willing, but he refuses to help with all the way things are between us. And you know how he is. He just won't budge on these things. Since when exactly has he worn the pants in the relationship? Look, I don't know what went down between you two, but I want us to get along for the future, Renee. So things can be better for your own sake, even after this is all over. Things could be also better for Andrew's sake. You keep his name out of your mouth. You know what? I don't need help from either of you. Neither from you, nor from that spineless bastard. Renee, nothing. Fuck him, and fuck you too. I'll live with or without his help. After reminiscing all night, you wake up, as one does. Instead of ruminating upon your misery, you decide to clean the house up a bit. Let us clean up. Put these away. We need a mop. We also gotta get the laundry. Get the dirt up. Alright, laundry. You're cleaning? Don't you think that's a waste of energy? It'd be less of a waste of my energy if you helped a bit. Perhaps you'd like to make good on last night's chit-chat. Now's a good time to help your poor mother out. Pass. I'll help when it's work that needs to be done. I wouldn't expect a young man to understand tidiness. Come to think of it, do we even have any detergent left? We do. You run the laundry. You're feeling dizzy. Damn it, Mom, I knew you'd overdo it. Good news once again. Some of you may have heard from your loved ones that there's been supply shortages in the quarantined households. Well, boy, are we pleased to announce that all of that has been taken care of. It has? I do want to point out how Andrew's left hand is coiled through Renee's hair. Just a thing. Does it look like I'm eating right now? On that note, we'd like to remind all of you not to enter the contaminated apartments. No, your friends don't need anything from you. Everything is taken care of. Should you still feel the urge to help, the staff will be administering bullets directly into your brain as a thank you. I hope that clears things up a bit. Moving on to our next story, a brand new art museum will be... You drift back into unconsciousness. You wonder who that could be at this hour. Hello? Renee? Whoa. Look who decided to grow a pair. Got tired of sending her to fight your battles for you? There's no need to make a mountain out of a molehill. Can't we just do what's best for everyone? You mean what's best for you? Which, from what I can gather, is you and that cocksucker getting your happily ever after, while your son and I rot in this cooped-up apartment. Well, I had a chat with the wardens, and they said you and Andrew were being looked after. Wake up, sunshine. Maybe they're lying to you? Or are you just convincing yourself we're fine so that you can sleep at night? Do I need to remind you that your son is stuck in here as well? Can you, Renee, please, just tell me what you want? Just name it and I'll see what I can do. I want you to help us. Get us food or get us out, I don't care. Get off your ass and be a man. Bottom line, do something. Renee, you know I can't do any of that. We both saw the news. I can't help in that way. Never change. You're still the same feeble creature I remember. Listen, Renee, You're asking too much of us. I can't break the law. I've told you before, I just can't help you the way you want me to. You've offered no alternatives. Just admit that you want us gone from your life. Own up to it, coward. Fine then. Renee, never call again. You and all your problems, I want them out of my life, forever. I want Betty and I to be left alone. Do you understand? You actually... Do I disturb some painfully boring vanilla sex whenever I call? It must be so frustrating to be reminded of what you lost. Renee, what? Was it worth it to just leave us like that? Was a quick pump and dump worth more than your son? Stop it. Renee, we're adults. Let's talk like adults? Boy, wish I had that opportunity when you first began thinking of packing your life away and screwing off. I said stop it, please. She really can't deal with any stress right now. But your son and I can deal with all the stress in the world, right? Is that what you thought when you decided to prance away into La La Land and avoid all your responsibilities? I'm serious, Renee. If you don't, I'll get a restraining order. Why the hell would you need a restraining order? We're literally stuck in here, asshole. Oh my god, I think you woke her up. I'll be right there, honey. Look, Renee, I've moved on, and you should do the same. Please don't call me again. And tell Anders I'm proud of him. You fucking asshole. God damn it! How did I marry that piece of... Mom? The hell's going on? What's on your mind? Do you love me? Of course I do. Mom, where did it even come from? Will you ever leave me? What? Of course not. It's just... Your father told me the same thing when we started seeing each other. We met in middle school, and when I asked him those same questions, he said the same damn things you did just now. That he'd always be there, no matter what. And look at us now. It won't be like that with me, Mom. I'll always be around. And I'll make good on those promises. Okay? Do you promise you won't leave me too? I know it's not like me to get all sappy, but I really mean it. I'll be in your life one way or the other, thick or thin. Though, I think we could do with a bit less thick, don't you think? Damn right. Thank you, Andrew. I don't know what I'd do without you. It's the least I can do. Let's get you to bed now. You quickly fall asleep. Now that you've been out for who knows how long, you figure you should check on your son. A VHS player cannot be eaten. Your piece of shit ex-husband won't pick up no matter how many times you call. You've also tried to order food umpteen times, but for whatever reason, the orders never arrive. Well, of course. And well, our piece of shit husband, her ex-husband, definitely picked up last night. Cleaning closet. There's various supplies, like trash bags. That'll come in handy later. Let's see. Nothing over here. We'll go check up on Andrew, who is on the balcony right now. Right. Someone from your apartment is getting hauled into an ambulance. Hey, me too! People are yelling from their windows and balconies. I need some help too! Please, please, I'm starving! Soon the ambulance leaves in a hurry. Color me surprised. They actually got that person some help. Figured they just let her die. I don't know. She wasn't really moving. Sirens wouldn't blare for a corpse, though. They don't blare for the living either, apparently. Nobody came for me when I fainted. Assuming you called in the first place. I'm not that irresponsible. Right. Well, I don't know what went on just now. Maybe she went into labor. Odd thing to point out, but I can't rule it out. Right. Say, what if I try to... Mom, stop. Gross. First of all, you're my mother. You can't just say that. Second of all, how do you propose that even happens? Andrew, let me finish. I was going to suggest trying with the weirdo next door, maybe. Think I can convince him to do it with me as payback for last time? Mom, does the word appropriateness not ring a bell for you? Heh, your mom was young too once upon a time. As if I'd like to hear any of this anyway. Aw, someone doesn't like the idea of having a younger sibling? I had a younger sibling. Remember? Jeez, I thought he'd be over that by now. You might have gone a bit too far there. You hope Andrew isn't too upset. You're so exhausted. But after sleeping a few hours, or maybe a few days, who knows, you're fully revitalized and bursting with energy. Exceedingly exemplary energy exhibited there. What day is it? How long have you been locked in your apartment now? And where the hell does Andrew get the energy to make so much noise? He is attempting to kick the door in. Or out, depending on your perspective. Andrew, dear, give it up. The door is clearly barred from the other side. And the sky is blue. There's no harm in trying, though. If you don't stop banging on the door, I won't be bringing you any food tonight. Har har har, nice one. You lot haven't brought Jack since who knows how long. The delivery truck that's on the way as we speak begs to differ. But I guess you're okay filling up your stomachs with senseless noise instead. You can't be serious. Sure can. So shut your gob while I'm still not pissed, or I'll shut it up for you. The man's footsteps fade away. I screwed that up for us, didn't I? Don't be naive. I'd sooner put my life savings into the lotto than trust a word from their mouths. Sure, I guess. What if he's not lying, though? Beats me. We'll know for certain tonight. It can't come any sooner. Soon night came, and lo and behold, no food anyways. Anything you'd like to talk about? I got nothing. Nothing at all? So, parasites. It's been a few months. You feeling anything? Hunger and back pain, but that comes with age. You'd think something would be happening to us by now, but I haven't noticed anything. That nurse never came back either. Like, aren't we supposed to be monitored? Maybe they think we're going to die no matter what. The only thing killing us right now is the hunger, which is their fault. Maybe eating makes it worse. Wouldn't they tell us that? And if that's true, then what's the point? Let us die of starvation so we don't die of parasites? If those were my options, I might as well get to choose how I die. And in that case, jumping off the balcony seems like a decent option. Andrew? What? Are you seriously implying that suicide would be preferable to all this? I didn't say that. I just said if it was a choice between that and starving. Don't scare me by talking like that. Honestly, aside from the starvation, I like it here. Come again? Having an excuse to not go to work was a plus when this all started, although I would give anything to leave now. The peace and quiet, even if it's interrupted by our neighbor, and with those asshole wardens, and, just the two of us. Oh yeah, it's great. Quality mother and son time, debating the merits of death by starvation or auto-defenestration. Auto what now? The act of throwing oneself out of a window. You're still thinking about that. Well, you were the one who said you liked the quality time we're sharing. And it would be pretty romantic. Excuse me? What? You don't see it? Just imagine hitting the ground together. And with such force our bodies turn into a pile of gory mush, never to be separated. Our remains would be so tangled up they'd have to bury us together in the same coffin. Does your girlfriend know about your plans for romance? Well, romance and romantic are two different things. See, it all goes back to artistic movements in the early 19th century. The neighbor starts blasting his favorite ritual music for all to hear. Right. He's just taking the mickey out of us now. Time to... You feel like you should check up on that. An ashtray. There are no cigarettes left to smoke, but it's still good for bashing things in. My lord, you've come! And you're, a little smaller than I imagined. I love it! It's better than I imagined, that's all I meant. What do you offer, human? Oh, I don't have much to give right now. But if you help me get out of here, I can get you anything you wish. Is that no good? As you wish, human. My lord, thank you, thank you. Perish. Darkness clouds your vision, and you cannot see what's happening. By the time your vision returns, the entity has vanished. On the ground lay the lifeless body of the cultist. You saw that too, right? Please tell me I'm dreaming. Do you want to check on him? We could look for some food. I think we have more pressing matters right now. Besides, I thought his food situation was better than ours, given that he was resorting to whatever the fuck all that was. Maybe not, but it's still worth a look. And for God's sake, let's turn off this music. It's driving me insane. Absolutely, I agree, Renee. Much better. That's a lot of meat, you think to yourself. What do you suppose we should do with them? Beats me, and it doesn't seem like he has anything edible at all. Do you think that maybe... What? Do you want to eat him or something? Mom? I wasn't actually considering it until you asked. Are you actually serious? I don't know, Andrew. I don't want to join our neighbor anytime soon. We can't. If we do eat him, then that's it for us. There's no way we wouldn't get caught once they finally let us out. Well, is it really our fault if it wasn't us that killed him? It was that weird thing's fault. Officers, it was the demon that killed him. We just happened to be there to eat his corpse. Yes, that will totally convince them of our innocence. Right. I can see why they'd have a hard time buying that. Hell, I think just messing with a corpse is a crime. Well, we've already dug ourselves deep into that hole, sweetheart. Now that we're here, we might as well consider our position. It's not our fault we're hungry enough to consider it. Will the staff here admit that they didn't give us food, though? Highly doubt it, but what other choice do we have? I've just about made up my mind about what I want to do. We deserve to be fed too. So are you going to help me with this? Look at me, Andrew. I know that this is the point of no return, but both of us must agree to it. Andrew, I'm expecting an answer. Yeah. I'm proud of you. Now, let's find something to cut him up with. Oh my god. Got a cleaver. So, you get the arms, I'll handle the legs. First you chop off the right arm. Next up is the left arm. We can't carry him out in the open like this. Maybe if we carry him quickly. No. Can't you get some plastic bags or something? I'll take care of the rest in the meanwhile, I guess. I'm counting on you, Andrew. You hand him the cleaver. I'll get it done, alright? Just go get the bags. Or what, did you want to watch? We'll watch. I'll watch. Why? Don't you trust me? We don't have all day, get to it. What? Why would you even want to? Because I want to make sure you do it right. Besides, you may want some company while you know. Okay, then. Andrew readies himself, clearly averse to doing what he's about to do. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, what are we doing? Focus, Andrew. Eyes on the meat. Sure, meat. Let's act like that's all it is. Well, would you rather I refer to him by name? Okay, Andrew, make sure Mr. What's-His-Face is cut up neatly. Jesus Christ, Mom. How can you joke like that right now? I'm just doing what you told me to. Anyways, do you want him seared on the skillet or roasted in the oven? Okay, I get your point. It's so much worse in person than it is in the movies. Oh, don't worry, sweetheart. You're doing great for your first time. Implying that you're planning for there to be a second time? Who knows? You'd make a good serial killer from the looks of it. God, I'm laughing while it's cutting up a body. Maybe you're right. Ha! Got you to laugh. My little psycho murderer has a soul after all. Maybe don't put it like that. Anywho, how's about you go get me the plastic bags already? Leave it to me. On the table sits a book titled Demon Summoning for Dummies, Volume 666. Did they actually waste paper to print 666 volumes of this crap? She asks the important questions. But what I want to know is who the hell wrote it in the first place. Undisclosed. Didn't even have the guts to put his name on it. Well, either way, we can browse it later. Let's keep our focus on the task at hand. The bathroom smells of feces, and you feel zero inclination to investigate further. Alright, those bags I think are in here. Here we are. Left arm, left leg, right leg. The plastic bags aren't big enough to fit the whole torso in them. Crap. I don't think we can cut through the spine either. Just fold him over. I don't think that's going to work. Let me show you. Yeah, see, if anyone happens to be looking out of their window, it'll be a disaster. Maybe if I use 2 bags. Mom, that isn't going to... See? Easy as pie. Good God. No, don't make me laugh at this. I didn't make you do anything. Alright. Enough. Gather the limbs up and go. There should be plenty enough room for them in the There should be plenty enough room for them in our freezer. I'll stuff the torso and head in his freezer for now. While you're at it, I'll cook us some dinner. I'll, be looking forward to it. As much as I can at any rate. You've gotten used to filling your stomach with water in place of food. The day you get out of here and quit this diet can't come sooner. Supposing it comes at all. Alright, the freezer. The freezer finally has meat in it. Yum. The hunger does little to obfuscate the reality that a bunch of severed human limbs lay in front of you. Guess I should get cooking. Which limb do you cook? Left leg. Alright, time to cook. A pungent smell wafts through the apartment. God, it smells different. Stop thinking about it. It's just meat. It's just meat, damn it. I should probably season it. Well, you definitely gotta season it. Oh, what am I saying? Akin to burning pork being drowned out in spices. It's just protein. It's just food. Nothing more. Plus, I'm not in the mood of starving to death, and I certainly won't let my son be stupid enough to die over some bullshit moral excuse. He's so young, and still has a lot to live for. Hell, I've got a lot to live for. We will survive. We are eating this. Dinner's served. So, what are we having here? Fried fillet of asshole neighbor. My own invention. You won't find it in the cookbook. I suppose not. Anyway, are you going to eat? Andrew, you gotta eat something. I know, it's just... Andrew, we have to. We have no choice. I won't let you starve yourself to death while we have perfectly good meat on the table. I know, but... What? I just don't know if I can do this. Guess I better set an example. You dig into the evening's dinner. This is strong, to say the least. How is it? It's actually pretty good. Probably thanks to my excellent cooking skills. Just eat it already. Might be worth a try then. Andrew takes a bite out of your cooking. You don't think he likes it. Should have seen that coming. It definitely could have gone worse. So, how was it? It's fine. Really? You're not just saying that? Well, if you ignore the fact that it's good. You, don't look like you enjoyed it that much. I did, Mom. It's just, there's more to it than that. Oh, I don't want to be rude. I know, Andrew. We need all the food we can get. I don't want it going to waste. Can you finish it to ease my mind, sweetheart? I can try, Mom. That's my boy. Under your watchful eye, he slowly finishes his plate. Well done, Andrew. I'm proud of you. I don't feel too proud of myself. I know it feels strange, Andrew. It does for me too. But look on the bright side. It cost an arm and a leg to buy a good steak before all this started. Get it? An arm and a leg? Not funny, Mom. But still, thanks for doing this. I don't want you to think I'm ungrateful. Don't worry about that, Andrew. Tell you what, tomorrow I'll try the same recipe but with coriander. That sounds good, Mom. Can I be excused? I'll clear the table, of course. Thank you, Andrew. I'll get some sleep. Good night. Hey, Mom. Do you think there might be something wrong with me? How did you mean? Nothing. Good night. You fall asleep, somewhat content with your life decisions. Andrew, is there something you want to tell me? I thought you wanted me to help you with the shopping list. That was just to get you away from your sister. You and I have something to talk about. Oh, what thing? Oh, I think you know, mister. You and Ashley are hiding something from me. You've been acting weird all afternoon, and Ashley's been even more insufferable than usual. So you better fess up. I'm waiting, Andrew. She, killed a squirrel. Yeah, that's it. Wow, that must have really upset you. Yeah, I'll be having nightmares for weeks. I won't get in trouble, will I? Not as much trouble as you'll be in if you don't stop lying. I'm not lying. You're a bad liar, Andrew. Now tell me the truth, or so help me. I'm going to count to 3. You really don't want to know what happens after that. Mom, don't. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we didn't do anything. We? What do you mean, we? This isn't working. I need to try another approach. Mom, I'm sorry, Calm down, Andrew. Just tell me what happened. It's just, Lily said I couldn't tell anyone. You know you can tell me anything. Okay, but please don't get mad. Well, I can't really promise that. I promise not to get mad at you, Andrew. Really? Really? Alright then, I guess. Now just tell me what happened. Well, there's this girl in Lily's class. Nina? Yeah. I like her. She seems nice. Yeah, well, I think Ashley got jealous of her and, well... Did she hurt her? I think I should just show you. Oh, alright, I suppose. You get the urge right then and there to leave this alone. Something tells you that you'd rather not find out where this rabbit hole goes. But another part knows that there's no going back now. Lead the way, sweetheart. This is the place. You were playing in here? This seems dangerous, Andrew. I know, but Lily likes to hang out here. And you did say that I should look after her. I did, didn't I? Just another thing that comes back to bite me. So, what did you want to show me? And that crate over there. She's probably still asleep, but she's going to be mad when she gets out. She? What the hell did you two do, Andrew? What am I going to find in here, Andrew? You said you wouldn't get mad. You opened the crate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mom? No, This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Why? Why did they kill her? How could this happen? Those two little psychos. How did I fuck up this bad? Andrew? You? Do you have any idea what you've done? You promised you wouldn't get mad. You said I should help Lily with anything. I didn't mean to. Andrew, look at me. We're going to fix this. Things are going to be okay. Mama's here. You take your frightened, broken boy into your arms. Calm down. Everything will be all right. I'm sorry, Mom. Shh. There's no need to worry. Mommy will find a way to fix this. Shh. There. You hold your son until he calms down. Feeling better? Not really. I'm going to prison for the rest of my life, aren't I? Don't be silly, Andrew. We can find a way to fix this. But when they find the bod, we'll just have to make sure they won't. How do we do that? Her family's probably already looking for her. Andrew, do you trust me? Yes? We're going to play a little game. Now. We'll find the girl a nice, secret place to lay her to rest in. And then we can try to forget this ever happened. I guess that works. Good then. Now help me out a bit. We need something to wrap her in. Look around and see what you can find. Okay, but where will we put her? Leave that to me. I know somewhere. And what about Lily? She won't be happy that I told you. Let's hurry this up and deal with that later, okay? Spit spot, come on. Think you could help me move this one? I don't know. I think it's too big and heavy. That's alright. I don't want you to hurt yourself. This should do nicely. Got a tarp. You wrap the girl's corpse in the tarp and carry her away. This is my fault. How did I fuck up so bad? I'm the worst mother ever. Andrew has always been such a good boy, and I let that devil do this to him. I should have never let him out of my sight. It's finally come back to bite me. I need to make this right. And I think I know just the way to do it. I couldn't find a shovel, but I think these wooden planks will do. I tested them a bit, and they seem to dig okay. That should work. Just watch out for splinters. Yeah, sure. Now, Andrew, I need you to follow my lead, and everything will turn out fine. Alright, I guess we should find somewhere to start digging. Got a wooden plank. Alright, let's dig. Maybe here. There doesn't seem to be any roots in the way. You chose a good spot here. Thanks, Mom. Getting tired? Yeah, it's way harder than I thought it would be. It's okay, sweetheart. You've done enough. It looks like she fits in there anyways right now. Why don't you help me get her in? Think you can do that for me? Sure. You and Andrew lift Nina's body into the grave. You have to cover the body. Crap, this doesn't look natural at all. Language, Andrew. But, never mind, it looks fine to me. You know it's going to be found no matter what, but at least this way you buy some time. I don't know. It looks a bit too obvious. It needs to be hidden more. I'm sure it will be fine, Andrew. But hey, if it makes you feel better, we can hide it with some leaves and the like. Need some more. Here. Okay, some more. More foliage. More foliage. I've done this before. Where is it? Where am I not looking? Ah, here we are. Okay. Am I a good mom, Andrew? What? Never mind, just mommy being silly. Of course I'm a good mother. Hell, I'm a goddamn saint at it. Andrew's a good boy, too. This all happened because of that little hellspawn. Once she's out of our lives, things will get better. Just me, hubby, and my baby boy. Mom? Oh, sorry. Did you say something, sweetie? Just that we need something to weigh it down, so it doesn't get blown away by the next breeze. Smart thinking. Got a stone. Are you sure this will be okay? What if the police show up with dogs and... Don't worry about that, Andrew. You let me deal with that. But how do you... Don't worry your head. I said I'd deal with it. Now why don't you find a bush to hide those planks? Mama will make sure this stays well hidden. Okay. Now I just need a small stone. Perfect. Mom? Andrew, you startled me. Sorry, I hid the planks. Oh, that's good. Very good. I think we're done here for the day. See, it wasn't that hard, was it? Everything is just going to be fine. Are you sure? Andrew, trust me, you won't get in any trouble. But I need you to promise me one thing. From now on, spend less time with your sister. But you said before, I know what I said, Andrew, but things are going to be different from now on. If she asks you to do anything, you come find me and I'll give you something else to do. Is she going to be in trouble? Like I said, Andrew, you let Mama worry about that. Now, let's get you home. Just look at how dirty you got. We need to get you cleaned up. You're absolutely filthy. Mom, stop that. Now, don't worry about anything anymore. You can forget all about this. Just remember to always listen to me. Ashley was here. You wake up from the dream. You immediately feel a weight pressing down on the foot of the bed. Andrew? Oh, you're awake. Are you having trouble sleeping? Well, yeah, kind of. Is it about dinner? Andrew, we've been over this. It was either that or starvation. Yeah, but did we really have to, you know... God, we mutilated and ate a corpse. Look on the bright side, Andrew. At least we didn't kill him. As if that's any consolation. Hey, you barely said anything when you were chowing down. God. Look, Mom, we weren't thinking straight. The hunger was making us crazy, okay? Oh, really? You know, I had an idea that could have helped with that. But every time I brought it up, a certain someone got uptight. What? Your idea of fucking the wardens for food? It probably wouldn't have worked. You'd have thrown away your dignity for nothing. And why do you keep bringing that up, Mom? It's weird. I'm just reminding you that sometimes you ought to trust me with my ideas. Plus, I'm communicating with you beforehand. You'd rather I do it without at least asking? In any case, we had other options. That's all I meant. Again, just reminding you. Side notes, but why are you being so puritanical about the whole idea anyways? I mean, you've been complaining to me about how hard it is to find a good man since Dad left. It stands to reason that maybe that also extends to situations like this. Surely those guys weren't good men? Andrew, right now it's a different world. Sometimes there are perks to being a woman. It wouldn't be the first time that I had to make use of those perks. God, Jesus, Mom, why are you being so weird about it? You have a lot to learn about women, Andrew. Does that girlfriend of yours know that her boyfriend's this much of a prude? Sorry. I'm just on edge about everything at the moment. I understand. I keep wondering if we could have done things differently. Trust me, Andrew, we couldn't let the wardens find the body. There's no way they'd believe whatever actually happened in there. You're probably right. Sorry for waking you, Mom. Andrew, wait. Is there something else? Come on, tell me. It's just I couldn't get his head off. Pardon? Like, he didn't fit in the freezer proper, so I needed to chop his head off, but I couldn't cut it. His spine was too... Anyway, kinda just... kept cutting around and then pulled it off. Like some plant, I don't know. I keep thinking about it. I can't fucking sleep, Mom. It's... my poor baby. What's wrong with me, Mom? Andrew, if there's something wrong with you, then there's something wrong with me. Because if I could do it over again, I'd do the same thing. Hell, I'd open a cannibal gourmet restaurant if it meant you wouldn't go hungry. Seriously? Seriously! Anything to make sure my boy is fed. Thanks, Mom. I worry that someone will find out. Why would they? It's not like they ever open our door. I guess. Everything will be alright, Andrew. I'll make sure of it. So, think you'll be able to sleep it off now? Not really. Sorry, Mom. I'll go back to my room. Hey, remember when I used to read you those bedtime stories? What? What was that one we really liked, about the two monsters? Why bring this up now? Doesn't this remind you of that? The mom monster who loved her baby so much? She'd gobble up anyone who tried to hurt him, no matter who they were. Yeah, I remember. The story of Hairkin, right? It was actually based on an old poem. At least that's what I learned in college. Yeah, that's the one. I always saw a bit of myself in Hairkin's mom. I can see the parallels, I guess. Remember, we do still have the book. Well, whoever wrote that book changed it to make the story more marketable to kids. Turns out, Hairkin's mom ended up eating him herself in the original text. Oh? Yeah, she gets such a taste for eating living things, she ends up eating her son too. Guess the publisher opted for the happy ending. Typical commercialization of literature. While you are such an adorable young man, sometimes I feel like I could just eat you right up. Mom, that's not funny. Sorry. But my point is, I'll do whatever it takes to make sure you're safe. Just like Hairkin's mom. In the, censored version, of course. I get that, Mom. Thanks. So, do you remember how it went? Come on, you start. Say the words. I know you remember them. Andrew. Stop that, Mom. I'm not a kid anymore. Oh, Andrew. Just this one time. For me. Alright, Mom. To keep him safe, she roamed the night. With claw and fang, she'd stand and fight. Wild beasts she slew, and hunters too. Her strength and blood and marrow grew. Looks like you remember it just fine. Guess I do. We need to get out of here. Here, as in, this fucking apartment. Let's just leave. Like we should have done months ago. Now that we have food, wouldn't you rather wait until they let us out? Hell no, I don't. They'd throw us in jail right after. And I don't know which is worse. Withering in this coffin of a house, or getting railed in prison. Point taken. Wouldn't be the first time I helped my little man escape the consequences of his actions. My actions? Never mind. Anywho, becoming fugitives honestly doesn't sound like the safest option. I'd rather take our chances out there than be stuck in here when they find out what we did. And they will find out. Fair enough. I suppose if anyone tries to stop us, we can eat them too. Just like in the story. Seriously, Mom? I can't help it. I'm sorry. So, any ideas on how we get out of this coffin? Maybe one or two. But we can talk more about that in the morning. I just want to sleep now. Will you be able to sleep better now? I don't know. Maybe. You know, Andrew, you can stay here if it'll help. Really? Of course, sweetheart. If it gets you a good night's sleep. I'd like that. Good night, Mom. Good night, dear. Sleep tight. Your son rests his head in your lap until he drifts off to sleep. I love you, Andrew. Your body has absorbed some delicious nutrients, and you're feeling mighty better today. There's a note on the pillow here. There's a note on the pillow. It reads, awaiting thy arrival back at the cultist lair, Hairkin. Thank God it isn't a suicide note. Guess I should see what he has in mind. Hey there. Good morning, sweetheart. So, what do you have in mind? Well, I was looking at this demon summoning instruction manual. You did see what happened to the guy that was messing around with that book, right? Doesn't really strike me as a role model we'd like to emulate. I mean, he was successful up to the point he lacked an offering. Does the book say anything about the demon? Not much. It says here that demons don't think much of humans. Can't blame them. Yeah. So they're only willing to do business as long as it's quick and easy for them. So you want to ask that thing to get us out of here? Well, I wouldn't want to get out of here the same way the cultists did. But I do think this is our best bet for now. So what will we ask from it? I don't know yet. Okay, then what will we bargain with? I don't know that either. I was hoping you'd put a bit more thought into this. I just barely woke up. Give me a minute. It says here demons prefer human souls, so obviously it's gotta be that. And how are we going to acquire one? Beats me. I'm not even entirely sure we want to do this. That's fair. I figure as long as we only set up the ritual, it won't be a problem, and we'll decide then what to do. What's it need? I'm not done reading yet, but you can start by replacing the candles for now. Okay, candle. Done. Now let's think this through. Yes, we should. Still alive and kicking, are you? You've been quiet lately, pal. I'm getting a little worried here. Yeah, hi. Hello. One of my guys isn't answering. The weirdo one, I think he croaked. But he's just a B-type anyway. Fine. I'll check it after my round. The warden's footsteps move away from the door. Why now of all times? Oh shit, he's gonna come in and see all this. No. Calm down, Andrew. I'll stall him at our door while you clean this up. He's still gonna find the guy missing. He will surely find him if he follows the blood trail. No. Quit your whining and start cleaning. I'll keep him occupied for as long as I can. Maybe the idiot will assume he jumped off the balcony. There should be a corpse below then. I don't want to hear it. Get our mop and clean this up now. Hey, we need to talk. Yeah, I'll get to you in a minute, lady. Just need to check on this guy first. But I need something from you. Look, if this is about the food thing, it's not food I have a craving for right now. What do you mean? Truth be told, I haven't been able to get you out of my mind lately. And well, I'd be lying if I told you I didn't like what I was seeing. So I have to ask, did you like what you saw? Are you serious? Come on in. I'll show you just how serious I am. Lady, I can't just do that. How do I know you won't slit my throat or something? The idea may have crossed your mind, but no need to tell him that. I'm sexually frustrated, not homicidal. Besides, I bet they don't pay you well enough to say no to this. You're right, they don't. Stand away from the door, missus. I'm coming in. Wow. Lockdown's been kind to you, miss. Graves, Mrs. Graves, flattery will get you everywhere with me. Mrs.? Husband still in the picture? No, not for a long time. What about that brooding brat of yours? Andrew, please. I gave birth to that boy and let him live under my roof for 22 years. Least he can do is wait on the balcony while I have some fun for an hour. Or two. 2 hours. As long as you like, handsome. Really? What the hell? Dave can have the 302 lady for himself. So where do you want to do this? I might have a place in mind. Follow me. You need to distract the warden long enough for Andrew to clean up in the neighbor's apartment. You normally wouldn't be caught whoring yourself to this sleazeball, but sacrifices must be made. You want to do it in your son's bed? You are one wild bitch. I don't. I'm just making sure he's not in here. Lots of geeky stuff in here. He seems like he's a bit of a pencil neck. He's into literature and poetry. Studied it at college. Wish he spent his time on something more useful, but what can you do? Hope you didn't invest too much in him. The warden is really getting on your nerves. No one gets to belittle Andrew's poor life decisions but you, damn it. Want to do it in here? Not really. Reminds me too much of my husband. Not a happy marriage? It used to be. Not that it's any of this guy's business. White noise. God, you miss your cooking shows. It would definitely make starvation harder to bear, but anything beats this. In here? You sure? Trust me, you haven't lived until you've done it on a running washing machine. You turn on the washing machine. Hopefully it will stop the warden from hearing Andrew if he comes back inside. Well, don't keep me waiting. You are one kinky bitch, you know that? Hehehe. I'm one lucky bastard. You don't feel too pleased with Andrew right now. By the look on his face, the feeling is mutual. Why did you do that? This is your idea of stalling? I had to think fast, and this certainly got his attention. Don't you look at me like that. I was about to put my body on the line for you, Andrew. And what do you think would have happened when you finished? Warden walks in, a whole completely edible if dead person is suspiciously missing. He'd come to us for answers, and immediately solve the mystery once he takes a look inside our freezer. So you just hacked him to death right here in our apartment instead. Ruining one of my favorite blouses in the process, I might add. Better take him by surprise. Your son's arguments have a twisted kind of logic to them, but something about this doesn't sit right with you. Is that the only reason, or are you still concerned for my dignity? I'm just taking the path of least resistance. Sure you are. Listen, Andrew, I would have given my right leg to never have to touch that pig. But I'm more than capable of deciding what to do with myself, even if that means, well, I know that, Mom, Look, never mind. There's now another corpse in our apartment. Let's just get out of here after I take a shower. Whatever, hurry up. I'm sorry. Running around with blood splattered on me is a great idea, and I would appreciate it if you let me take a shower in peace. Yeah, sure. Alone. Oh, right. The warden is very dead. Andrew awkwardly leaves, and you start the shower. When you're done and feeling refreshed, you change into some curiously similar but bloodstain-free clothes. You of course try to ignore the bloody corpse on the bathroom floor. There you are. Took you long enough. Have you taken the warden's keys yet? Not yet. I wanted to make sure you didn't run off. Where could I possibly go? Hiding in the neighbor's closet? That's a reference. And why would I leave you now of all times? Just making sure you don't decide to do something on your own again. What is that supposed to mean? Nothing, Andrew. It's nothing. Okay. Anything else to say about this? Not really. Why did you come in here anyway? Surely you didn't actually want to get it on with this guy. Wouldn't be the first time I had awful sex. Good Lord, the stories I can tell. For the love of God, don't. Andrew, you're a man, so I don't expect you to understand. But sometimes, we women have to do certain things for certain reasons, even if we don't want to. Not even going to comment on that. Shame, really? I would have expected a thank you for those last few months I spent with your dad. Mom! Alright, 406 and 405 keys. So now, we should be able to get out of here. At last, you unlock the door and... Mom, before we go... Huh? I need to know you have my back. If anyone finds out what we did here. What we did? I believe what happened with the warden was all your decision, Andrew. And I know you'll never let me hear the end of it. And if you want to nag me about it to the end of time, that's fine. But I need you to promise you won't screw me over. Screw you over? How? Look, we both know that every excuse we had for eating that guy flew out the window after what just happened. I know, Andrew. I'm not stupid. Okay, but that also means that we can't ever meet anyone who knows us. So that also includes Dad. Why would I ever go to him after he left us to die? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you've been harassing him for months? Harassing? Is it illegal for a troubled wife to call her husband for help? Can you not start this whole discussion right now of all times? I'm more concerned if he went to the police. Why would I do that? You're the only witness. If you say something to the wrong person, it could put me away forever. And here I thought we trusted each other. You think I'm going to turn you in because I'm upset about the warden? Is that right? You tell me. I wouldn't know what you're thinking. But there is one thing I need to know from you. Andrew? I need to know you won't snitch on me so you can go sleep around with Andrew Graves, you little brat. You got some nerves to talk to your mother that way, huh? I'm scared, Mom. I know that, Andrew. I need to know I can still trust you. My fingerprints are all over what's left of our neighbor. I'm no lawyer, but I'm pretty sure I'd get done for being your accomplice. Now why don't we get going? See what's out there. Yeah, I guess. That's my good boy. Though, Andrew? You can always trust me. Remember what I told you last night. Anyone who tries to hurt you will have to go through me. And like Harkin's mom, I have a taste for human flesh. Tell me you're joking. You're so adorable when you get nervous like this. Is that why you get off on messing with me? Maybe. Although your earlier attitude leaves much to be desired. Sorry. I'm sure you'll have plenty more opportunities to see me get nervous. I'm pretty sure it's your default setting. Ha! Now what do you say you and I get out of here? By all means, lead the way. Two. Looks like a surveillance camera. Oh crap, are we on it? No. Looks like it's only recording the second floor. Let me see. Great, there's another warden there. Is that a gun holster? Didn't the other warden have one? Let's go shoot this guy. I didn't see one on his belt. Do you think there are more wardens? I don't think we can escape if there are more than two. Nah, they probably work in pairs. It's not like they have to do anything else than keep curious people away. And pretend to feed us, I guess. Well, even then, how are we getting around him? Don't ask me. There's a key here. 4th floor key. Note on the fridge reads, Notice, from now on, AB types won't be given supplies unless there's a good reason to do so. And so we're clear, the ladies from 302 and 406 being hot is not a good reason. Stop asking. Half-eaten cup of noodles. It's the toilet. There's nothing of interest inside. Various documents detailing the selling and acquiring of organs. This seems familiar somehow. What do you mean? I don't know. I just have a weird feeling. Never mind. Let's just get out of here, please. Isn't like in the latest chapter of Coffin of Andy and Lily, the two, like the graves, this is all it took to keep us in, a wooden board? Well, it's not like either one of us is particularly athletic. Whatever you say. Yeah, doesn't like the Graves' parents, they were caught up in some sort of like organ scheme. Like they're gonna try to donate Andrew and Ashley's organs. So that could be a reference to that. Hey, hold up. Don't you dare come closer. Who are you? Your neighbors from upstairs. What are you doing here? Get out! Well, we found the keys and thought you might want to get out of here. You thought wrong, get lost. Huh? What don't you understand? You don't want to get out of here. That's what I said. Why would I want out? I get free food and can play games all day long. I live like a king. I hope this quarantine never ends. Wait, they actually bring you food? Of course. Literally anything I want. All you gotta do is ask nicely. Like, bend over and open wide nicely? Mom? Fuck you. Get out. Both of you. Leave before I make a scene. Well, that was something. Slut. You were about to do the same thing with the warden. I was doing it to cover for you, before you decided to take matters into your own hands. I'm never gonna hear the end of this, am I? Anyways, I'm more concerned about leaving her there after she's seen us. Well, you could always do what you did with the warden. Of course, then she screams and the other warden comes and shoots us. Ugh, this is so hopeless. I think our best bet is to finish the ritual and use it to get rid of the second warden. We could offer this whore instead. How on earth are we going to convince her lazy ass to even leave her room? No idea. Let's just finish setting up the ritual for now. Alright. Do you think she's pretty? What? I saw the way you looked at her. Oh, come on. Guess I am not the only one of us who has needs. And I don't see you worrying about your own dignity either. Why do you keep bringing this up? She's pretty, that's where it's... So pretty people can get it on all right, but I can't? What exactly are you insinuating? That I'm old and ugly and can't be loved? Where is this even coming from? You got that man into our house for crying out loud. Maybe he had low standards. That's what you took from everything that happened so far? What's gotten into you all of a sudden? Can you not see why I'd be bothered by my own mother screwing a total stranger in our own house? No, you're right. I guess this is different from that. Damn right it is. Go to 4th floor. We're gonna go finish up this ritual. We need blood. Right. I knew how to do this at one point in time. The corpse is over here. You double check if this warden also has a gun tucked away somewhere, but all you find is the walkie-talkie. Useless. I don't know. At least we'll hear if the other warden tries to contact this one, which then indicates time is running out for us. Big deal. At that point, we're screwed anyway. Hey, what if we call the warden over here with this, and have the demon eat a soul? That's not a bad idea, actually. 2 birds with 1 stone. Though he'll come in guns blazing. Oh, right. Let me think. Got walkie-talkie. Well, while you're at it, I'll ready the ritual for us. What do I need to do? I don't remember. Check the guidebook. Well, we need blood, and we need something to light the candles. Let me think. So, what's needed to finish the ritual setup? Draw some runes on the floor with blood. Not sure what runes, though. I'll just redraw what that guy had already drawn. They seem to work. So now I should be able to go back to this guy. You dip your digits in one of the warden's wounds. And I have a lot of blood. too far. I have an idea. Let's have the lady from downstairs lure the warden up here with the walkie-talkie. And, how are we going to make her do that? You know how. Huh. Alright then, let's go convince her. Or was there something else that still needed to be set up? Just lighting the candles and turning on the audio. But I think it's best to do that once the warden is on his way. Yeah, wouldn't want to keep the demon waiting. Okay, alright, let's go convince our neighbor. You two again? Sorry. There's one last thing we forgot to ask you. What? I thought I made myself clear. Huh, what do you want? Hey, get off me! Now, if you want to live, you'll say exactly what I tell you into this walkie-talkie. Huh? I want you to work your succubus magic and invite him up to room 405. Why do you... Never mind you. And if you try anything funny, you'll wish that you'd have never been born. No, please, I'll do it. I'll tell him anything. You better. You press the walkie-talkie on. Hello? Huh? Who's there? Hi, Dave, it's me. Where's Malcolm? Malcolm's here with me in room 405. Did you, care for a quick visit? A quick visit, huh? I mean, if you want to have a good time, that is. Well, I'll be. I'm always up for a good time, if you know what I mean. Was it room 405? I guess that weirdo really croaked. Nothing. I'll be right there, sweet cheeks. You cut the conversation there. Good. Now, make sure she doesn't try any funny business on you. That's a given. What? Get going already. Fine. Oh yeah, almost forgot. Mom, catch. Andrew throws you something. Got lighter. You hurry back up to finish the ritual. Here goes nothing. Hey, who turned off the lights? You are asking me my name, human. Ugh, what the hell are you even doing, Renee? What do you offer? Don't tell me I messed this up. I have no intention of paying just to know its name. Yeah, he should be here right about... I'm here. Now. It's kinda dark, huh? And I'm not doing it with this kind of music on, let's... Shocked, the warden reaches for his gun. He's all yours. What the... Ah! So, did you like it? Him? Human with tar-colored soul. I give you this. Got unidentifiable small object. Hold it for an occasional clairvoyance dream. To gauge the troubles ahead. Thanks. The entity has left. And you're still alive, unlike the warden. That could have gone a lot worse. I didn't even get to hear its name, nor did I get to ask for a favor. It just did whatever it wanted. In a way, I can respect that. Reminds me of myself. At least it took care of the warden. A clairvoyant dream could be an interesting novelty too. You decide not to linger on the fact your soul is apparently a viscous, pitch-black mess. Guess you already knew that. Second floor key. Got gun. Where was this when I needed to make Andrew do his chores? Who am I kidding? That neighbor slut did really get on my nerves, though. Sadly, your plans of splattering the lady's brains in the wall have been thwarted. Her corpse already rests on the bed. What the hell happened here? She tried to shoot me with a nail gun. Had to improvise. Weren't you supposed to be holding her in place? Yeah, I was, but I let go. And why would you do that? Well, you were taking a while and it was getting uncomfortable. I reckoned she wouldn't do anything as long as I had my cleaver, but here we are now. Lesson learned, I guess. Lesson learned, eh? Indulge me. What did we learn today, Andrew? Treat hostages like hostages and not people? Seems a bit dehumanizing, really. Oh, you think this is funny? Making life harder for me is a big joke to you now, is it? Well, not particularly, You just what, exactly? I don't think you've learned your lesson today. And I don't know if you ever will. We're dealing with life and death, but you keep making the same stupid mistakes. And each time, I have to clean up after you. Or, I have to do it for you in the first place because you can't be bothered to do it right the first time. No, clearly you haven't learned a thing. Because this keeps happening again, and again, and again, and again. What are you talking about? This, Andrew. I'm talking about this whole routine we do that never changes. You keep making decisions without consulting me. Does Mother Knows Best not ring a bell for you? I wasn't aware. I still had to work off that particular principle. What with me being an adult and all. But you're right. I should have realized I need your permission to engage in basic self-defense. Should I get down on my knees and beg for my forgiveness as well? Cut the crap, Andrew. You know what I'm talking about. You pulled the same stunt with the warden as well. Would you quit beating that dead horse? No, you're not getting off the hook for that one. You need to... Need to what? What even is there to talk about anymore? Let's say you fucked him. Let's say he had a grand old time. Hell, let's be optimistic, and let's say he even got us food because you're just that good. You watch your tone. And for the record, I am that good. Whatever, who cares? Just let me speak for once. Suppose I hung back, and it all played out like you wanted. There was still the matter of the weirdo next door being hacked to bits. Which the warden would have found out about eventually. And when he did, you and I would have been screwed. No matter how well you rocked his world. That's not the point, Andrew. You should have asked me. No buts. End of story. Would that be before or after he finished inside you? How can you speak to your own mother like that? Well, your reputation does precede you. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh, was all that self-advertisement as a borderline prostitute just bluffing? You think I actually wanted to have that bug inside me? Only you can answer that. From the looks of it, you're still upset that I cut things short for you two lovebirds. You want to go down that route, huh? Well, maybe you can explain why you decided to take your chances with the lady. Pardon? You think I don't know how a young man's mind works? Why else would you let her go? I'm not naive about these things, you know. What the fuck? You think I jeopardize everything? For that? Only you can answer that, Andrew, my dear. I know you miss your regular call girl. Maybe you just couldn't help yourself. Fuck you, Mom. And don't talk about her like that. Oh my, struck a nerve, did I? Lots of talk about me acting the whore, but you're dating one yourself. Don't you realize that you're setting yourself up to fail? You're prioritizing the town bicycle over your own mother. And for what? Some sordid fantasy about moving away and leaving me to rot? Is that the happily ever after you want? To leave me here alone? What if I did? Ha! I knew it. So you go from giving me crap about the lady to giving me crap about the girl I'm dating. Which, need I remind you, is none of your business. God, this is the kind of thing that makes me long for the day I get to screw off and never come back. Can you even blame me for feeling that way? Oh, I could never blame you, Andrew. It's ingrained in your DNA to follow your piece of shit father's footsteps. Leaving the people in your life who supported you for nobodies. Forget this. Must be sad, knowing you'll probably never see her again. Doubt she'll want to have phone sex with a cannibal murderer once the news breaks out. Takes one to know one. Oh, I'll confess to the cannibal parts, Andrew. But I haven't murdered anyone. You killed this tart. You killed the warden. And as I'm sure you remember, shut up. You killed that poor asthmatic girl. And then you let your sister take the fall for it. So, that just came out of your mouth. Truth hurts, doesn't it? And it doesn't stop there. You want the hard facts? I covered for you. I covered for you when I could have easily just sent you to rot with your sister. But I let them take her because I felt bad for you. I fell for your pleas and puppy dog eyes. Wah, wah, wah. I'm so sorry, Mommy, wah, wah. Ashley made me do it. And I believed you. I always thought your sister was the problem. But maybe I should have done away with the both of you. Oh yeah? Like I don't know. You're so obsessed with how people view you. Do you really want to go through that mess all over again? Better than doting on an ungrateful son who plans to ditch me for the first bitch that comes along. I wonder how your petite amie would feel if she knew you were the one who killed her friend. So that's it then. You hate her because you have nobody, and you want me to be lonely and miserable with you. No wonder Dad left. You little shit! After everything I've done for you, after all the sacrifices I made, this is what I get? I don't belong to you. Oh, yes, you do. I carried you. I gave birth to you. And you better believe I have the stretch marks to prove it. I nursed you and fed you. I kept a fucking roof over your head. And I saved your sorry ass when you were at rock fucking bottom. Then just leave me here. Sounds like it would solve all your problems. Maybe I should. I could tell them you held me hostage, that you made me eat the meat. You'd go right to jail, but I'd get off scot-free. But I won't, because I love you. I will always, always love you. And you throw it back at my face. Get the fuck off of me. Make me. You're a coward, Andrew. You'll never... So... I guess I can't trust you after all. Which also means I can't risk leaving with you. What do you suppose I do about that? Alright then, darling. If that's the way it's going to be. Be a man. Make your own decisions. Just remember that if it wasn't for me, you'd be rotting in prison or the loony bin already. Yeah, and it's obvious you're going to hold that over me for the rest of your days. Maybe this is my chance to wipe the slate clean. Start from scratch. Without having to look over my shoulder. Always worrying that my own mom might stab me in the back whenever she wants. Not to mention the nagging and bullshit that comes packaged along. Nagging and bullshit, huh? Is that all you think of me, Andrew? Well, after everything that's happened. Like what? Me sacrificing my life for you? Oh yeah, you sacrificed a ton. Finally got rid of the daughter you always hated. Yeah, you really gave it all up for little Andrew. Fuck you, Andrew. You know I tried with her. You think it was just losing your sister? Years of sucking up to all those phonies on the block, all for nothing. You made me the biggest phony of them all. The boy I bragged to everyone about turned into a murderer. But I took it all on the chin for you. And now here he is, all grown up. And it looks like he doesn't need me anymore. Don't try to act like this is my fault. I'm not. Like I said, it's time for you to decide. Maybe this is just where it ends for me, here in this shitty apartment. Just make sure you write something fitting on my tombstone, alright? Like what? Here lies Renee Graves. She should have had 2 abortions. More like, here lies Renee Graves. She loved her baby boy too much. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm so sorry. I know, Andrew. I think we got a bit carried away there. Friends again? Friends. Are you alright? I'm fine, Andrew. You didn't mean what you said, right? I can never mean to hurt you like that, Andrew. Never ever. I know, Mom. I shouldn't have behaved like that. I'm glad you realize that. And maybe I said some things that weren't called for myself. As long as it's just us, can you promise to trust me? I promise, Andrew. But you also have to keep your promise. To never leave me like that limp dick father of yours. Believe me, Mom, I don't think I'll be hanging out with anyone else for a while. Not even Julia? What for? She will be the first person the authorities go to. Let's get out of here before anyone else shows up. Well, I've got the keys and the warden's gun. I'm surprised you didn't shoot me yet. Andrew Graves, you wound me. All it means is now I can make sure you stop being lazy and do your chores. Now come with me, my little hairkin. Dead as stone. Your happiness is immeasurable. I already checked. There's nothing here. Andrew, it's inappropriate to snoop around a woman's bathroom. I had to wash the blood off. Did you remember to use soap? Yes, Mom. Okay. So we'll go to the second floor. What do you know? They left this open. Let me guess. You want me to jump? You're still thinking about being a romantic. Well, if you insist, I say go for it. I'd be rid of a few household chores anyway. Oh, come on. Didn't you teach me that it's always ladies first? You can lead the way, dear mother. Me and my big mouth. Who am I kidding? I'd miss bossing you around too much if you were gone. Of course. Couldn't have you go without that. No, we couldn't. Now, let's find something to climb down with. It's only the second floor. And we're gonna need this right here. This seems long enough. Just need to find a way to secure it. Or you could just hold it for me while I descend. And how exactly would I get down? What happened to the ladies first? And I'm sure you're strong enough to catch me in your arms if I jump down. Well, we can always try. I used to do it when you were still a baby. Very funny, Mom. I'm in awe of your comedic genius. Now, let's just grab the nail gun from the ladies' room. Alright, to the nail gun we go. The two of you use the nail gun to nail the carpets onto the wall. It doesn't look safe. There has got to be something else. Forget about that. Let's just go for it. If anything, the carpet will slow my descent. I mean, I guess. Ladies first. What a gentleman. You climb down very unladylike. So what now? Well, what happens now is that we'll skip town. And then find a buffet restaurant. Then we'll steal someone's identity or something to continue our lives. Right. And then, as long as we never come in contact with the law enforcement, we'll live a quiet life and die. You've got it all figured out, huh? God, Mom, I have no idea what we're gonna do. Andrew, look at me. Everything will be alright. How can you promise that? How can we be sure of anything right now? Because I'm your mother and I know best. That's really reassuring, Mom. Or at least it would be if I were still 10 years old. Can you just admit that we're kind of screwed right now? No, I won't. And you shouldn't either. I didn't raise a quitter. You didn't exactly raise an optimist either. Just remember the story of Hairkin. Remember how his mother ate anything that went after her baby? That's going to be us from now on. Do we really have to? The point is, we have to look out for each other. You be a good boy, do as you're told, and I won't let anyone hurt that pretty little head of yours. Fair enough. Though I'd like our story to have more buffets and less flesh-eating. No promises. God. Now let's just find ourselves a bus. Feel better now? Now that I'm out of the apartment, yeah. Otherwise, I'm still just a hair away from a panic attack. Aw, you poor thing. Would you feel better if I told you what our friend gave me after the ritual? I sincerely doubt it, but go ahead, indulge me. Supposedly, I can see the future now. At least that's what it told me. Well, I hope you do. It would be handy when it comes to avoiding certain things. So there's nothing for you to worry about. As long as you stick with me and do what I say. Oh yeah, dealing with demons. Nothing to worry about there. Oh, come here, you. Mom, you'll embarrass me if someone sees us. Too bad. I'm keeping you like this until you smile or the bus shows up. You get on a bus and drive the hell out of here. End of episode 1. Want to save or something? Absolutely. Episode 2, Graves. You are finishing up what's left of your lunch. The consequences of your actions have yet to catch up with you, which is nice. How much longer are you planning to stare at that thing? As long as I need to, so quit nagging me. You've been nose deep in those for a week, and I doubt it's been to find jobs. Unlike I can find a job on the run. It was a rhetorical remark, Andrew. I am, in fact, well aware of that. I can't exactly go back to my old job either, not that I miss it. So tell me then, what is it that's got you so engrossed in current events? Well, if you must know, I'm trying to see if there's anything about us. I've been worrying about it too. But they'd have written something by now if anyone was looking for us. Better safe than sorry. What would it matter? We already live like fugitives anyway. Well, if we knew the law was after us, we could at least call that lawyer of yours. What lawyer? The one you mentioned back in the apartment. I just said that to knock the warden down a peg. You really think I could keep a lawyer on retainer? Well, so much for that idea then. Speaking of being able to afford things, our money's just about gone. And going to the bank is out of the question. So you've said, hence the terrible motel. It's the only place that takes cash and doesn't give a crap about IDs. I know that, Andrew, but I still hate it. I swear I heard gunshots last night. On that note, I reckon it's time we head back. Make sure no one robbed the place. Like there's anything worth stealing back there. Are you looking for something specific? I think I just like to browse. Oh, in that case, may I interest you in leaving me the fuck alone? The service here is better than usual. Fuck off from there. Much better than usual. A car suddenly pulls up along the sidewalk. Oh my god, Andrew? Julia? I thought you were dead. Well, hello there, Julia. What happened? How did you find us? This can't be real, right? Apparently it can. Julia, it's, good to see you, I guess. I'm so glad you're alright. The news said everybody died. Wait, what? Who died? When the apartment burnt down, it was just this morning. I thought you were gone, so I came here. Remember how we used to hang out at these places in college? I wanted to remember you. How sweet. But you're really here. It's a miracle. Wait, the apartment? Our apartment? Yeah, I thought I'd never see you again. But here you are. Well, I guess that shows you shouldn't believe everything you see on TV. But a smart girl like you already knew that, of course. Look, the company must have made a mistake. We were let out about a week ago. Oh. Why didn't you call then? Oh. Oh, you poor thing. I'm afraid Andrew forgot your number. It's funny, actually. Things like that don't usually slip his mind. You forgot? It wasn't like that. I had all my important numbers on his sticky notes. I must have lost it when we moved out. Oh, silly you. Let me help with that. Just hold still. There. Now you won't lose it. Guess I won't. Thanks. Well, it was just lovely to see you here, Julia dear. But Andrew and I really must be going now. Wait, do you have a place to stay? We have a motel room. Not the nicest place, but it'll do for now. You know, my sister is out of town for a few weeks. I have the house to myself. You could stay with me if you like. Well, that's a very kind offer, dear, but yeah, that sounds good. Great! There's space for both of you, you'll see. We'll call you when we're done packing. Our booking expires tomorrow anyway. Then give me a call whenever you're ready. I can't wait. Julia goes back to her car with an insufferably cutesy spring in her step before driving off. Just what the hell was that? Are you seriously going to argue with me over this? It would have been suspicious if we said no. At least this way I got her to leave. Well, if you're sure. Either way, this can wait till we're back at the motel. The vending machine's overpriced offerings are certainly more appealing than the motel's dirty-looking tap water. Putrid stench wafts from within. The closet is empty, except for your gun. Though, it's not really yours anyway, but whatever. The warden's gun is yours now. Sorry, Mom, but can you move? Just what are you implying? That I'm so fat I'm obscuring your view? What? No. Where the hell did that come from? I knew it. The absolute nerve of you. Mom, can you just let me watch TV? There's an article about a chemical leak in some city you've never been to. The article details instructions for people in the area to stay home and to seal their windows. Hazmat workers will be sent to rescue people block by block. Andrew has been hoarding newspapers ever since you arrived. Still can't clean up after himself. Typical. Just typical. There's no pillow. I know it's wrong, but I'm glad Andrew still has nightmares. It reminds me of the good old days, when he was little. It's a paper from a few days ago. There's nothing worthwhile written on it. The paper isn't even comfortable enough to wipe your ass with. All in all, a total waste of money. Okay, got the washer going. Well, I think I'm done. Great, thanks. You're welcome. It's amazing how rewarding hard work can be. Yeah. So, they mentioned the apartment yet? Oh, yeah. Seems it really did burn down. Anything else? I'm trying to find out. Hey, I can tell you're worried. You know I'm right here if you need to talk. I appreciate that, Mom. Now please let me pay attention. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe you're not worried. Maybe you're thinking of her. Oh, for crying out loud. Not even trying to deny it, I see. Why would I bother denying it? It's completely asinine. Besides, it's not my fault she found us. Isn't it? I distinctly heard her say that you used to hang out in that cafe. Why the hell did you think it was a good idea to go there? I didn't think she'd actually show up out of the blue. Sure you didn't. Hey, didn't we have a whole conversation where we agreed to trust each other? Funny of you to call that a conversation. From what I remember, you acted like a little hooligan and threatened your own mother. Some conversation that was. So that's it. That's all you took from it. Actually, no, there was one other thing I remember. You promised to never leave me. I haven't so far, have I? Not yet, but I saw how you were acting with her, letting her write her number on your hand like that. For the last time, I was trying to make her leave. I don't see you trying to wash the ink off. Why are you being so difficult? Just admit it, you're thinking of breaking your promise. Again. You want to run off and leave me alone. Just like every other man in my life. Do you really want to revisit that conversation because you won't like where it goes? Andrew, let go of me right now. Sorry. These outbursts of yours are getting out of hand. I know I'm just stressed right now, alright? That's no excuse and you know it. But you're right. This awful motel room isn't helping things. How about we try to find someplace nicer tomorrow, alright? Well, with money being what it is, I can't guarantee anything, but I'll do my best. That's all I can ask, I suppose. And what about Julia? What about her? You always talk about how we can't meet up with anyone who knows us. Doesn't it bother you that she's seen us? No reason it should. It's just Julia. Well, if you're sure. I think I'll turn in for the evening. Good night. I'm gonna stay up a bit longer. Maybe the late night news will have more information on the fire. Well, Just don't stay up too late. We've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. Sure thing. Good night. Hey, you! Aren't you tired of drinking the same old water every day? Yeah, it's so wet. Have you tried Toxic Soda? It's water, but worse. Now in 3 new flavors. Awful, gross, and nasty. Try them today. Toxic Soda. Tastes like life. I don't know why I'm drinking this. An endless slew of ads are playing. You fall asleep with a lot on your mind. Someone has entered the room. Wake up, we need to leave. I had a vision, we need to go now. Get your lazy ass up before we die. Now, a life and death situation is no excuse for carelessness. Remember to grab the laundry. A medical poster promoting a doctor who specializes in euthanasia. A soft drink ad. There are 3 new and exciting flavors, limited time only. Try them now or miss out forever. Limited edition caramelized apple and cinnamon soda. How the hell can they make a soda with a flavor like that? It sounds awful. Not everyone can have as refined a palate as you, Mom. True. What's on your mind? How can they even get that flavor in liquid form? Is it just carbonated applesauce? I think that would be too chunky for a soda. You want to try it, don't you? You know me too well, Andrew. But we can't be wasting our money on such frivolous things. I'm glad that's one thing we both agree on. The park is this way, but there's nothing interesting there at this hour. Hopefully we'll be safe here. Safe from who? The guy in my dream. He just waltzed on in and slit our throats. Well, assuming it's a future vision, he should show up soon enough. I guess we'll just have to wait. And so you stand there, and wait, and wait, and wait. You light up Andrew's 4th cigarette. You could have asked. You can't hog them all to yourself. Hey, I was sharing them. Like hell you were. By the time you handed them to me, they were tiny stubs. Because I'm bored and cold. So am I, you selfish brat. Now pipe down. We're supposed to be hiding. Luckily, it wasn't the guy you expected to come slit your throat. Though he sure looked familiar anyway. You saw that guy too, right? Hard to miss him if I'm being honest. Do you think he knew the other guy? Depends if they went to the same club. Club? What club? The one where these losers like to spend their evenings. Didn't I mention it before? You didn't, actually. Oh, well, I'm mentioning it now. How do you even know about that? Paid them a visit once, didn't care for it. When was this? Not long after your dad left. Thought it would make an entertaining evening. You thought satanic cultists would be entertaining? Don't judge me, mister. I was bored out of my skull. Not all of us can bury our heads in poetry books all day. Whatever. It may at least be worth a visit. Why? All they do is eat cake and dance badly. Well, I bet you didn't know demons were real when you visited. Maybe they can tell us something useful. I doubt it, but if you want to go take a look for yourself, be my guest. You only live once. Aren't you coming? Been there, done that. Besides, I want to see if this vision comes true or not. Just get back here soon, okay? Sure thing, Mom. You are Andrew. You're not going to check out the club? I am, just. Did you see which way he went? Into the alley, I think. Alright. Let's see here. There's a bunch of call girl ads stuck to the wall. Don't even think about it. Watch it, young man. I'm just saying it's a bad idea. Who knows what sort of weirdos you'd run into. You think I'd debase myself like that? Well, be very careful with your next words. I swear I should try corporal punishment one day. I'd like to see you try. Ha! You think I couldn't? I think those days are over, old lady. Keep being a smartass and we'll see about that. Whatever you say, Mom. So, we are going to see, because I think there's like, in the original game, there's multiple endings, depending on your choices. Now you know where all the cultists get their extremely fashionable robes. Sadly, the shop is closed and you can't buy one right now. So, depending on my choices, maybe there will be multiple endings as well. Wait, hold the door, please. Run, sucker, run. The elevator leaves before the third cultist can board. Curse you, brats. Recycling point that seems to double as a smoking area. Alright, unemployment office is 2, 1 blank, -1, club 6FU. 6. 6. Wait. The elevator arrives. Oh, I didn't even see. I completely forgot. I'm just noticing the 666 on the wall. I honestly just guessed it was probably 666. Of course. I don't know why I even entertained the idea of it being anything else. Huh? What? Who let you in? Sorry. Was I not supposed to enter here? This is a private event. Shoo, shoo. I heard you guys have cake. Ha! I knew it. You party crashers are all the same. Yeah. There's more to this than cake, you know. Oh yeah. Like summoning demons, right? I mean, that's what I was told, but... Listen, if you want to join the club, you need a robe and an invitation like everyone else. Right. Sorry. I didn't know there was a dress code. I don't know who told you about today, but you can go kick rocks. Alright, I'll go. No harm done. Can you believe that guy? It's bad enough we already have one cake thief running around here. Just goes to show 6 Eyes is getting popular. We should be glad. Where are your robes? Sorry. The thing is, a bird took a shit on them. Typical. Look, since you showed up on time, I'll let it slide. But this is a one-time thing. We're not a charity. Oh, thanks. Well, follow me. Well, this is different. We keep some spares in here. Put one of them on and get down below. We're about to start. Yeah, sure, we'll do. You grab one of the robes and put it on. God damn it, I look ridiculous. Well, time to see if these guys know what they're doing. If nothing else, I might learn something useful about demons. Someone has left a note. It reads, "To whomever ate my casserole, I will have your head on a plate." Ah, the office life. Same shit, different toilet. There's a crumpled note in the trash. It reads, "Stop eating my lunch, you animals." The drabbest set of drapery you have ever laid your eyes on. Need a swipe tag. Well, I guess I can maybe go use the other elevator. What if I go talk to Renee in this? Okay, I can't. There's a note that reads, "For emergency calls only." Ahem. Well then, everyone. The ritual is all set up. Now I know you're all excited for the free coffee, but first things first. All together now. Show yourself, Lord Unknown. This is such fun. Reveal yourself to us, Lord Unknown. The cultists keep calling for Lord Unknown for a while. You decide you might as well join in. Yeah, show yourself. Just as long as you don't kill me. One of these guys would be okay, though. Lord Unknown. It worked? I mean, of course it worked. Oh, Lord Unknown, bestow your gifts on us. The entity is saying something, but you can't make out the words. Yes, of course. Exactly right, my lord. Did he say something? Maybe he doesn't speak human. Shh, be quiet. Failing to establish a means to communicate, the entity grows bored. Lord Unknown's presence begins to fade. The assembled cultists sit in stunned silence. I believe that Lord Unknown gave us his blessing tonight, but I will have to consult with the inner circle to decipher the meaning of his message. Until then, since I'm sure you all made a good impression, feel free to help yourselves to the cakes. Hey, so about what happened? I'm sure you have questions. Everything will be answered in our upcoming newsletter. I really need to run. Enjoy your cake, young man. We look forward to having you at our next meeting. Not happening. Absolutely, I can't wait. Now that you've got your answers, you miss Mom. Kiki, I'm on stage. I hope Lord Unknown is watching. I can't believe I finally got to meet Lord Unknown. Would you believe I was starting to think this whole thing was just a scam? But don't tell Six Eyes I said that, will you? You won't tell, right? Well, say something. So, demons. Any insights? Isn't that the whole point of this? That's at least what the ad in my occult magazine said. This is the first time I ever saw one, though. Demon didn't show before then. Never. I guess these new members who told us to start using actual blood instead of red paint were really onto something. Huh. No kidding. Anyway, I gotta go. It was nice talking to you. See you next time. Lord Unknown won't mind me taking 2 pieces, right? Plenty to go around. Oh, are they done? How'd the summoning go? Oh yeah, it went pretty well. Lord Unknown actually showed. Really? And we missed it? Aw, crud, this is all your fault. My fault? What are you... You volunteered for bouncer duty. You said it would be okay. Well, there's always the next ritual. When is that anyway? What are you, new here? You'll get the next date in the mail like everyone else. Oh, yeah, my mistake. Well, see you guys whenever. I can't believe this. The one night something actually happens, we're stuck back here. Well, like that guy said, there's always next time. Okay, there's nothing else to do here, it seems. Aw, don't you just look adorable? Reminds me of when I used to dress you up for Halloween. Well, how was it, dear? Did you have fun? Depends on your definition of fun. Those guys managed to summon a much bigger demon than the one in the apartment. Didn't do much though. Just up and left after a few seconds. Huh. Well, at least you had a more interesting time than I did. Dream guy still a no-show? I don't understand. It was definitely a vision. I saw a... You hear a car. That's him! That's the guy who slit our throats in my dream. Yikes. He really just went in our room just like that. Well, at least we know the trinket works. Where'd he get the key? Should we just leave? We're supposed to vacate the room in the morning anyway. Well, we're definitely not going back in there. Right, but the question is, where do we go? I don't know how long it'll take to find some place we can afford. Not to mention transportation. A cab could eat into what little we have left. Well, there's a way to solve both those problems. What do you know? It's really our best option. It has downsides, sure, but can you honestly think of anything better? So you're going to ask your girlfriend to drive out here in the early hours of the morning. What are you even going to tell her about the psycho with the knife? I'll think of something. And speaking of that guy, why the hell is he still in the room? Well, if I was him, I'd figure out getting food or something. Which gives us a chance to slip away with Julia. I still don't like it. Of course. But, it seems like you've thought this through. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. That's how I raised you after all. You can't tell if she's really congratulating you or herself. But, how are you going to call her? I don't see a phone nearby. I have an idea. Follow me. What are we doing back here, Andrew? I saw a phone down in the club back when I was here. Figure we can use it to call her. And how do you plan to get down there? I'm not sure. Let me think. The buttons on this won't respond without a swipe tag. Oh well, it was a nice idea. Guess we'll have to go with plan B. Wait until the buses start running. Which should be in a few hours. Wonderful. So we have to spend the rest of the night without sleep. Alas. Ugh. I want some coffee. Me too. I have a feeling it's going to be a long night. But maybe we shouldn't make ourselves at home. Don't worry about it, Andrew. We won't end up on the most wanted list over 2 cups of coffee. Mom brews you both some coffee. You drink it black, for you dare not use any of the milk. God knows it's full of spit or jizz. Yeah, that summer job left you with some scars, huh? There you go, sweetheart. You need all the energy you can get. You have no idea of the hell you just unleashed. Huh? Whoever bought this coffee will throw a fit when they find out someone used it. Thank you, Andrew. I can always rely on your sense of humor to cheer me up. You're welcome, although I doubt that the coffer's owner will be laughing tomorrow. You wash the mug and return it to the shelf. My, the criminal mastermind covering his tracks. Never once have I claimed not to be a hypocrite. Thanks for the coffee. You're welcome. Want to wait here? It seems safe enough. If by safe you mean that no one would dare go into a dark alley at night, then yeah, sure. Exactly. See, your mom can have good ideas too. Might as well make ourselves comfortable. You take out a cigarette. Can I get a light? Can I get a light, please? Oh dear mother, I am stressed and cold. I throw myself on your infinite maternal mercy. May I please be blessed with a light for my cigarette? Well, who am I to refuse such a polite request? In fact, why don't you just take the lighter? It's yours anyway. Got lighter. Thanks. You know, Andrew, I'm cold too. Oh, I'm, almost out of cigarettes, but I guess we can share. That isn't what I had in mind. Then what do you... I mean, come here and give your mother a nice big hug. Thank you, Andrew. I feel warmer already. What if someone sees us? Shut up. Don't ruin this, Andrew. Alright, Mom. Hey, no loitering. You can make out somewhere else. We weren't. We're just friends. Yeah, right, just friends. Anyway, my friend here wanted me to come along to your little shindig. Said it would be fun. But he gave me the wrong time and I arrived late. He can be a bit absent-minded like that. What the hell, man? You can't treat a lady like that, especially one who wants to join our club. I hope this experience hasn't put you off, ma'am. Well, maybe I'd still be interested in joining, if you could let me use the phone you have downstairs. Well, that phone is only for emergencies. Well, this rather is an emergency, I'm afraid. See, my friend here made another mistake. Oh, come on. Would you believe he forgot to bring money for a cab? So now we need someone to come pick us up. Like I said, a bit absent-minded. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry to hear that, ma'am. Oh, no need to apologize, dear. It's not your fault. But it would be ever so helpful if you let my friend here use the phone to fix his mistake. I would really appreciate it. Well, when you put it that way. Right this way, ma'am. Looks like our luck has finally turned. Are you sure about this? You can thank me later, sweetheart. You know where the phone is, right? Yeah, I got it. In the meantime, why don't you tell me more about this little club of yours? Oh, well, there's not much to tell, really. Mostly we just... Mom starts chatting up the cultist so he doesn't eavesdrop. No, you didn't. Believe me, it was a night to remember. You sure know how to have a good time, ma'am. Oh, you have no idea. Oh, why don't you try me? The more of this conversation you hear, the more you feel the strange urge to bludgeon the cultist to death. Best call Julia. Alright, let's go to the phone. You dial Julia's number. No response. Come on, pick up. You try a few more times until she finally answers. Hello? Who is it? Oh, hi, Julia. It's me. Andrew? Oh, do you know what time it is? Sorry if I woke you up, but we ran into a problem. Can you pick us up? I would really appreciate it. Huh? What happened, Andrew? Well, that's kind of a long story. You come up with a convincing lie and Julia agrees to pick you up. I came here as soon as I could. Good thing there's no traffic at this hour. Thanks, Julia. It was so kind of you to do this, Julia dear. You must be exhausted. Despite what she says, Mom has the look of someone who just saw a cockroach scurry over the sidewalk. Oh, that's no problem, Mrs. Graves. I'm always happy to help out, but what's up? Where's your luggage? Burned to a crisp. They didn't let us take much when we were let out. Oh, well, no use waiting around then. Hop on in. You're relieved to be out of immediate danger. The drive to Julia's is surprisingly long, but you don't mind. The longer it takes, the further away you are from getting your throat slit. You keep checking for signs of someone following, hoping your girlfriend doesn't notice. You resist the urge to loudly exhale when you finally reach her house. Well, here we are. Come on in and make yourselves at home. Thanks again for doing this, Julia. We both appreciate it. Don't we, Mom? Oh, we sure do. You can't imagine how desperate we are for a place to stay. Truly, your mother is a master of the backhanded compliments. Well, I'm happy to have you guys here. This place can get pretty lonely when it's just me. Remember, best behavior. What are you talking about? Don't think I forgot what you said about her back at the apartment. Oh, believe me, Andrew, I won't be forgetting a single detail of that conversation. Besides, if I recall correctly, I said those things because I was mad at you. Look, Mom, you can be mad at me all you want, just as long as it doesn't mess this up for us. So seriously, best behavior. Believe it or not, Andrew, I've never given your girlfriend all that much thought. A sturdy wooden gate that leads to what you would assume is the backyard. Alright, into Julia's house we go. Nice place you got here. Thanks, but it's not mine really. It's my sister's. But she'll be gone for a few weeks, so it's just us three. I'm sure she wouldn't mind letting you guys stay for a while. We don't want to impose. We won't stay long. Oh, it's no trouble at all, Mrs. Graves. Say, why don't I make some coffee? I think we could all use some. That would be nice. In the meantime, feel free to look around and get comfortable. How's the saying go again? What's mine is yours or something? Careful what you wish for. Oh, did you say something, Mrs. Graves? Nothing, dear. Just looking forward to that coffee. Oh, right. I'll get started right away. Okay, so we didn't have this in the original game, so we're going to be exploring a little bit. Or a lot of it. Okay, behind the house. Inside the shed are a wide range of gardening supplies. A few gardening tools hangs off the pegboard of this workbench. Something tells me this place is going to be relative soon. Cute. Reminds me of you. Mom? What? What did I say? Why in the world would you compare me to a rake? I don't see what the problem is. You're reliable and help me sweep away the trash. Wow. Okay. Are you dying for something better in this life? Is there nothing more for you? Will it ever get better? If any of this has crossed your mind, we here at the City Health Council suggest a simple solution. Euthanasia. Even here the entertainment is shitty. Woe is you. That's my sister's room. You can sleep there tonight, Mrs. Graves. Inside the closet are clothes, as well as toys, and some rope. My, Andrew, you chose the wrong sister. What the? Why do you even think I'd be into that? Don't knock it till you try it, sweetheart. A lot of men don't realize they need a woman to tie them up until it happens. Oh God. Am I calling myself out here? You know, I've been told like a handful of times now that I probably should learn shibari and like tying people up. But oh man, I can't really say that I've like wanted to get myself tied up. So I guess I'm not really into that. I mean, I wouldn't mind maybe doing it the other way. Alright, before I get too into detail, I'm just gonna say I'm not into that. What just happened? I sincerely doubt I'd be into that. And why do you even think I'd be the one getting tied up? I hadn't thought about that. Guess you and I have more in common than I thought. And I think this is a perfectly good place to end this conversation. Which we probably shouldn't have been having in the first place. Especially when rummaging through someone else's private things. All in all, a conversation we should probably forget ever happened. What conversation? My thoughts exactly. Your girlfriend's voice suddenly calls from the kitchen. Coffee's ready. Impeccable timing. What are you thinking about? Do you think Julia knows about that? Honestly, knowing that girl, she probably thinks it's a modern art collection. Didn't you call her the town bicycle? That was just to get under your skin. I honestly have a hard time believing the two of you even did anything together. Did you? Jesus, Mom. Hey, it's not my fault your dad isn't around to talk to you about this stuff. What makes you think I want to talk about this stuff with anyone? It's big enough for two people. So there's like gauges now. So that's probably going to be important later. Where the hell is Julia's room? Ah, here we are. What do you hope to find in there, pervert? It's a photo of you, Nina, and Julia back when you were kids. There was, of course, someone else who would usually be in these photos. But you won't find any with her on your girlfriend's bedside, that's for sure. You can't deny you've had some good times on this bed. Stationery and study supplies, such as pencils. So, you mentioned that your older sister is out of town. What kind of person is she? She's the sweetest and nicest person you'll ever meet. Your mind drifts to the items you found in her sister's room. By the look on her face, your mother's does too. You learn to breathe again when she resists the obvious urge to make things awkward. Anyway, why'd you ask? Oh, just curious. The, coffee is perfect, by the way, Julia. Thank you. It's been so long I was worried I wouldn't make it how you like it. No worries there. Speaking of which, I should probably get started on dinner. Oh, don't worry about that, dear. Let me handle it. Are you sure? Of course, Julia. You've already done so much for us. And I expect you and Andrew would like to catch up. So I'll leave you to that. Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind, Mrs. Graves. You are Renee. Normally, you'd have no problem kicking back and taking advantage of others' hospitality. But the idea of Andrew praising Julia's cooking for the rest of the evening bothers you. Okay, so we're cooking. Where the hell's the... Oh, here's the kitchen. Nothing like a fully stocked fridge. You would have killed for this back when you were stuck in your apartment. You would have killed for this back when you were stuck in the apartment. Oh wait, you did. You decided to make some fancy dish you remember from one of your cooking shows. Should impress them both. Julia's probably never heard of it. You'll need meat, tomatoes, and pasta. Okay. Pasta. Meat. Tomatoes. So, the garden's looking nice. Been busy? Oh, that's my sister's work. I just trim the weeds every now and then. College gives me enough work as it is. I hope you leave time for yourself. I manage, but what about you? Did you find anything interesting to do in the lockdown? Yeah, you could say that. I mean, I had my books and stuff, so... You listen to Andrew spin up lies on the spot while you continue preparing dinner. You start frying the meat and tomatoes while the pasta boils. Dinner's cooking nicely, so you might as well clean the pot you used to boil the pasta. No reason to leave a mess. The dish soap is pretty much empty. You decide to check the cupboard under the sink. You manage to find some dish soap, but something else catches your eye. A certain tin is nestled between the other cleaning products. Yo, are we gonna kill Julia? The label reads, Toxi Pesto. It's an exterminator in a can, a satisfied customer. Another smaller print reads, Toxi Soda is not liable for any usage resulting in the death of human beings. You've seen this advertised on TV. The customer testimonials were pretty good. Fortunately, the apartment, for all its faults, never had a vermin problem, so you never bought it. With hindsight, you wish you had. Might have been worth slipping into your ex's food. Got poison. This could come in handy one day. And since it was sitting forgotten in here, it probably won't be missed. You take the poison and hide it, while Julia is distracted by her inane chit-chat with your son. You continue washing the dishes as normal, as if you didn't just commit theft. Andrew? Yeah? What are your plans now that you're out? Good question, actually. If I'm being honest, we haven't planned far beyond finding our next hotel room. Comes with the territory of having all your earthly possessions incinerated. Have you given it any thought about going back to college? With me? Well, I talked to the professors back before the fire. They said that you could still come back. You may have to repeat a year. But I'll be there for you. I don't know, Julia. It's just the way things are right now. With trying to find a new place. I can help with that. I get that, but it's also my mom. After what happened with Dad, and now that we're essentially homeless, I promised I'd be there for her. You promised to be there for me too. Look, if I can get us settled again, I'll come back. Really? Well, I was working on a pretty killer final thesis on Toomer and Faulkner. Would be a shame if that went to waste. Besides, can't let someone else think they have a chance with my pretty girlfriend. Oh, stop it, you're making me blush. Just stating facts, mi vida. Let it be known that Andrew Graves will once again invigorate Professor Schindler's class with his unmatched literary ethos. Promise? Promise. And have you ever known me to break a promise? Dinner's ready. Andrew and Julia seem to enjoy your cooking. That was delicious, Mrs. Graves. Why, thank you, dear. It was my pleasure. Of course it was delicious. It's the product of talent and a sophisticated palate. Tagliatelle al ragu, right? I hope I said that right. Yes, I didn't realize you knew it. My sister goes abroad a lot. She's always bringing back these fancy recipes for us to try. I see. I could always return the favor by cooking it for you sometime. Careful, we'll hold you to it. Yes, that would be lovely. Well, you guys can relax and I'll clean the dishes. Oh, heavens no, dear. You can let me and Andrew handle that. Oh, you really don't have to. You've already done so much. It's not a problem. Besides, I cleaned as I cooked, so there isn't much left to do. Not to mention I have Andrew here to help me. Oh, in that case, I'll make sure my sister's room is ready for you, Mrs. Graves. Thank you, dear. Andrew, come and help your mom out. Here's where you can wash the dishes. Let's get everything up. Well, what? Whatever it is you couldn't say in front of Julia, spit it out. Nothing important? Alright then. Just that the two of you seem incredibly boring as a couple. And there it is. Well, you did ask what I had to say. Now, what do you have to say for yourself? Myself? What do you... I heard you making all sorts of promises. Well, what do you expect me to do? Tell her to fuck off? Maybe not in as many words. But be honest with me, Andrew. Did you ever consider that you could do better? Did you ever think to mind your own damn business? I know you think you have nothing to learn from me, Andrew, but I am worth listening to sometimes. I do have experience when it comes to this sort of thing. Yeah, right. My love life will be a big success, just like yours. Oh, jeez, Mom, sorry, fuck. Why did I say that? So, is this how it's going to be between us now, Andrew? I try to give you helpful advice, and you bring up the one thing that hurts me the most. Tell me, does that make you feel like a man, Andrew? We'll apologize. I'm sorry, Mom. I don't know why I said that. I really didn't mean it. I think I know the reason, Andrew. We're both on edge and there's a killer after us. Speaking of that unpleasant topic, what do we plan to do if he finds us here? Well, we know the demon's dream trinket works, so that'll give us a heads up. Then we slip out through the woods behind the house. Looks like it'd be a real pain to follow us through here. I'm already seeing one problem. And what would that be? Julia. Her house guest suddenly vanishing one night. Girl's liable to panic. She'd have our faces plastered across half the town before the end of the week. And when that happens, how long do you think we can keep the dirty little secret about how we got out of the apartment? The one the news said everyone supposedly died in, I might add. Yeah, I could see that being a problem. Then again, it's not like the hitman will leave the witnesses, so that's a problem that might take care of itself. Well, that's as good a cue as ever to bring up another pressing issue. I need you to hand the gun over. What? No, why? Oh, I don't know. It's not like you've been taking shots at my girlfriend since we got here. I'd rather not wait for that to become very literal. You really think I'm going to shoot your girlfriend, Andrew? That thing's not a toy we take turns with, you know. You can't help but notice she doesn't actually deny the implication. What if that guy does show up? Have you even fired a gun before? Not really, have you? Alright then, Andrew, dear. If it makes you feel better. Got gun. She gave that up way too easy. Does she know something I don't? I just hope you never have to use it. If everything went smoothly back at the motel, I won't. Besides, how did we even know that guy was after us specifically? It was just a bad part of town. Maybe he just decided to rob a random motel room. That wasn't the impression I got from the dream. Either way, I'm pretty sure he didn't see us leave. I'm just saying, we don't even know if we'll run into that guy again. Andrew, trust me, I don't need some trinket to tell me we'll be seeing him again. Andrew, dog. Where's your hand? Oh my goodness. This is so obvious. Oh, this is more obvious than you sticking your finger through your sister's belt loop. Oh, holy moly. I have a sixth sense for this kind of thing, which incidentally is telling me you'll have to break your promise to your girlfriend. And I don't know if Julia's going to be more freaked out by hearing this or seeing what her boyfriend is doing to his mother. Excuse me? Sorry, Julia, we didn't see you come in. Is everything okay? Everything is fine, Julia dear. Oh, alright then. Your, room is ready, Mrs. Graves. Thank you. I think we've just about finished with the dishes, too. That's good. So, I'm expecting you guys will once again an early night. You must be pretty tired. You have no idea. Well, in that case, you can come up when you're ready, Andrew. Excuse me? Oh, isn't Andrew going to sleep in my room? I don't know if that's really appropriate. Well, it'd be more comfortable than the couch. God damn it, Mom, are you actually doing this now? Personally, it doesn't seem right, not under the same roof as your mother. First, I'm an adult. Second, nothing's even going to happen, I'm too tired anyway. Alright then, darling, your choice. You really wanted to not have this conversation in front of Julia, and it shows on your face. Julia looks worried she did something wrong just by listening to it. All in all, probably exactly what Mom wanted. Anyway, I was, just thinking, Mrs. Graves, since my sister will be home in a few weeks, she's gonna need her room back. You'd still be welcome to sleep on the couch, but maybe you could ask your Mr. Graves, to let you stay at his place. Clearly you don't know my husband that well. I mean, when I visited, it looks like they had a spare room. You visited my dad? Well, yeah. I wanted to see if he could help with the lockdown. But there wasn't really anything anyone could do. While your girlfriend waffles, Mom has the look of someone who senses opportunity. That's actually very helpful, Julia dear. I always meant to get the address of his new place, but would you believe it always slipped my mind? Silly woman that I am. You wouldn't mind sharing the address with me, would you, dear? Oh, of course, anything I can do to help. Here, let me go grab it for you. Julia heads upstairs to write down the address. What the hell are you up to? Shh. I got it. Here you go, Mrs. Graves. Julia hands Mom a note with the address scribbled on it. Oh, Julia, you're an absolute sweetheart. You really can't imagine how useful this is. I'm always happy to help. Anything you two need, just ask. Mom doesn't acknowledge Julia any further and seems lost in her own thoughts. Well, I think I'll turn in for the night. Sleep well, you two. Thank you, you as well. You are Renee. Looks like this little detour wasn't a total loss for you. Andrew's petite amie may have some uses after all. You finally figured out where your traitorous ex and the homewrecker have holed themselves up at. Your rational side tells you to forget the whole thing and pretend they never even existed. But the vindictive bitch inside is screaming for you to hunt them down for what they did to you. But while your mind races with sweet thoughts of getting even, you're still tired as fuck. You drift off to sleep, thoughts turning to another time and another life. Another day. Just another boring-ass day. And you desperately hope that's all it is. Everything's fine. Just keep calm and don't draw attention to yourself. Act normal. You suddenly realize that going into the bathroom to talk to yourself in the mirror isn't the most normal thing to do. Ugh. Can't this day just be over already? Now, sourpuss. Enough moping, you've got class. It's hard to ignore a pregnant student, much less a pregnant student who shows up late. There's no hiding your baby bump today. You probably wouldn't even bother coming in if it didn't give you a chance to see your boyfriend. An inspiring and supportive message left by your fellow students. Fuck you, huh? What does this say here? Mommy plus me? If I'm reading that right. The other students don't seem to have the same desire to get to class as you do. You hope to God they ignore you today. Move along, young lady. You proceed with your final class of the day. It drags on way too long. It isn't helped by your classmates exchanging little bits of gossip in hushed tones. No way, really? You do your best to ignore the cretins. She didn't really, did she? She totally did. But they don't make it easy. Fortunately, the teacher dismisses you before your peers' yapping becomes unbearable. You really need some support in these trying times. What was that about not drawing attention? There's only one person you want anything to do with at the moment. A board full of events you don't care about that the school insists you should. Whatever. I assume we're gonna find... You head to your favorite meeting spot. What's his name? Ah, there he is. There he is, your ever-faithful lapdog. The sight of him waiting dutifully almost makes you forget you're mad at him. Almost. The ground around the tree is littered with discarded cigarettes, beer cans, and used condoms. All left there by the hypocrites who spend their days judging you and Douglas. I didn't see you anywhere today. Well, hello, Renee. I was just thinking. I thought we'd agreed that the thinking part of the relationship would be my job. We did, but I couldn't help but wonder. You know, what we'll do when... Well, I love you. I really do, but do we actually know anything about raising a kid? What are you suggesting? I just think maybe we could find someone to give us a hand. Like who? The bitch made herself clear. If I keep the baby, I'm out the house. And I'm keeping it, so... Maybe we could stay at my folks' place. What? No way! It would just be for a little while, only until we can afford a place of our own. I'm not doing it, for your sake as much as mine. You know what that piece of shit is like? I wanted to get you out of there as soon as I could. I know, and I want that too. But I'm just feeling stuck, Renee. I don't know what to do. I know I need to, but how am I going to do that at my age? Together, my love, we'll find a way together. Do you think there's any chance that your mom's bluffing? Even if she was, she'd insist I spend as much time looking after Connie as I would on you and the baby. I'm done being responsible for that waste of air. You two are my only priorities, and it's the same for me, Renee. Which is why if I have to grovel to that bastard and put up with his crap for another few years, I'll do it. For you. Renee, are you alright? Yeah, it's just, I never thought anyone would say something like that to me. Being the kind of person I am. All I see is the kind of person I want to spend the rest of my life with. Oh, come here, you. You really shouldn't have said that. And why is that? Because I could never let go of a guy who says something like that to me. You, Douglas Graves, are stuck with me. Stuck. And if you try to run away, I'm chasing you to the ends of the earth. Fine by me, Renee. Good. So, I'm done with my classes for the day. What about you? I still have one more, but then I'm all yours. Really? When a lady in distress needs an escort home? Renee, my dad will be mad if he finds out I skipped class. So what? Is going to class more important than helping your pregnant wife? In fact, I think I'm starting to feel a bit nauseous. I think I might faint. What? Do you need the nurse? Cute as always, but he's not taking the hint. No, you dummy, I'm giving you an excuse. Just tell your dad you were doing what the church would want by helping the pregnant girl. That's what I love about you. You have all these crazy ideas that actually work. Alright, I guess missing one class won't be that bad. Good choice. Once we're back at your place, alone, I'll remind you of the other reason you like me so much. Is that a promise? Oh, you better believe it. Mr. Graves. I just need to use the ladies' room. I'll meet you in the parking lot when I'm done. I'll catch up with you in the parking lot. She is such a skank. Could you, even imagine being their kid? Oh my god. I would actually just die. I would totally die. I would literally die. You guys are being awful. Renee's our friend. FYI, was our friend. Yeah, she seriously cramps our style now. You guys are such jerks sometimes. Oh, come on, Betty. We're all friends here. You can be straight with us. Yeah, we know you're just waiting for your own chance. I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't know why you're being so mean to our friend. Wait, so Renee could be, single again? Could there actually be a chance? I think Renee and Douglas are, totally great together. Whatever. I give it 5 years before she's addicted to meds and he's an alcoholic wife beater. Yeah, you could say Renee dug her own grave. You decide these bottom-feeding trollops have had their fun. Ahem. What are you guys talking about? Oh, Renee, hi. We were just, talking about, Mrs. Kent. Or, Mrs. Cunt. She gave us a bunch of fucking assignments to do. Oh, for God's sake, save it. You don't think I didn't hear you gossiping away at my expense? It's your own damn fault. Yeah, Renee, that's what you get for being a loose whore. Yeah, it'd be less pathetic if you hooked up with another girl. I mean, if you were into that. You guys are ones to talk. Had no problem swarming around me when I was the queen bitch of this dump. Yeah, well, times change, slut. Secrets don't, and I've been around you guys drunk enough at sleepovers to know all of yours. So unless you want everyone else to know as well, I suggest you back off the gossip. You're totally bluffing. Could be. How about you try me? Let's see what people are whispering when you come in tomorrow. Alright, Renee, you win. Yeah, just, try to relax, you know? Bitch. I can't believe I ever pretended to be friends with them. Sorry, Renee. You shouldn't let what they say get to you. It's a cold day in hell when I let those vapid skanks get to me. Now that I have my Doug, I can tune out all the noise. As long as it's just the two of us, everyone else might as well not even exist. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. You didn't believe what they said, right? About Douglas and me? Because it's so totally not true. It's okay, I didn't believe a word of it. Like he would ever want you anyway. Oh, that's great. For what it's worth, I think you and Doug make a cute couple. It's worth precisely nothing to you. You've long stopped caring about what others think. Thanks. So, we can still be friends, right? Sure thing. For as long as Doug and I have left in this shithole. That's good. That actually means a lot to me. Anyway, I need to head home. We should hang out again sometime. Your friend, if you can call her that, is reading the notice board. You pay her no mind. The repair workers are toiling away as nothing ever stays fixed here. Of course, your teachers tell you that the noise is no excuse for not paying attention in class. You hate this place, and all those who dwell in it. With one notable exception. You be a good boy now. Just like your dad, alright? What the? So much for a restful slumber. You hope Andrew is having an easier time sleeping. You are Andrew. A few hours earlier. Andrew, are you still awake? I am now. Sorry. That's alright. What did you want to ask? It's just, with the way your mom was acting this evening, I don't know if she likes me. Don't worry, she's like that with everyone. Oh, alright then. Say, Andrew, do you think we could? Hey, you know I'd love to, Julia, but I'm really tired tonight. And I don't want to risk Mom hearing us, so... Oh, yeah, that's okay. I get it. Well, good night, Andrew. Oh, good night. You and Julia go to sleep. You wake up after a few hours. You want to go back to sleep again, but something Julia said gnaws at you. Mom was acting weird, especially after Julia gave her dad's address. Maybe you should pay her a visit. Then again, that might be awkward as hell, especially in your girlfriend's house. You miss your mom. You might as well go check if Mom's settling and fine. That's all it is. No harm, no foul. Oh, hey Mom. I was actually just on my way to come. Mom? Get over here, now. Okay. You look out the window to see what's got Mom so unnerved. Look. Wait, that car, is that? Yup. The guy who came to kill us? No, it's your twice-removed cousin, Bertrand. I hear he brought fruitcake. Of course it's the guy who came to kill us. Any more insightful observations? Alright, calm down. What's important is the trinket worked again, so we got a heads up. Except it didn't. Come again. I didn't get anything. No clairvoyant dream, nothing. Seriously? Seriously. I woke up and couldn't get back to sleep, so I went to make some tea. If I hadn't... Jeez. Who would have thought planned obsolescence was a thing in the underworld? I swear to God, when I get my hands on that demon. Bit hard considering it's a non-corporeal thing. This is no time to be a smartass, Andrew. Yeah, alright, let's just think about this. Obviously, we can't keep kicking the can down the road, especially if the trinket doesn't work again. We need to deal with this guy for good. We have the warden's gun, why don't we just shoot him? What, and wake the whole neighborhood? Why don't we call the cops on ourselves while we're at it? Alright then, any ideas? Let me think. Well, I said I'm thinking. If I made a run for it, I could lure him into the woods behind the backyard. Pretty sure no one would hear if I did it out there. What? No way. I won't let you risk your neck like that. Besides, what if he has his own gun? Even if he does, I figure he wouldn't use it for the same reason we won't. Plus, he probably doesn't expect us to have our own. That's why getting him into the woods is the best option. The tree should muffle the gunshot. It's still too risky. I won't let you do it. That is final. Can you think of anything better? Let's sneak out the back while we still can. Oh, alright then. Yeah, let's just do that. By the way, I wouldn't suppose you have a map of this area? Or are you confident that forest doesn't stretch for miles? And even assuming we even make it out there alive, let alone in one piece, all we'd have is the clothes on our back, a couple of bills, and zero transportation. Come on, Mom, you know I'm right. I hope you're not doing this just for her. Are we doing this again, right now? She's a nice enough girl, Andrew, but she isn't worth your life. What even makes you think? Shit, he's coming. Did he see us through the window? Fuck it. Only one thing to do now. Don't even think about it. We're past the thinking stage. And by the way, I'm doing it for you, Andrew. There's no more time to waste. You need to get the hitman to chase you. I mean it, Andrew. It's a bad idea. Okay. Yeah, nothing else to do up here. Julia is sound asleep. Okay. Wait, I thought... Am I not thinking right? I figured I had to go out there. Oh. Hey, you! Fuck you! Not your most clever taunt, but you're scared shitless right now and lyrical insults don't come as easily. You should run. In 3, 2, 1. You manage to reach the forest. You run through the trees until your pursuer's steps fall silent. Well done. You're a bona fide marathon runner. But you're not out of the woods yet. In fact, you're literally in them. Now go find and shoot that motherfucker. Oh boy. Feels like I'm in the lost woods yet again. There's a pattern here that will tell me where to go, I imagine. Recognizing the pattern, though. Maybe Mom was right. This might have been a bad idea. Okay. Maybe I need to follow the order of these things right here. Just in case I'm right, I'm grabbing a screenshot. And if I'm wrong, oh well. So, pink. And then... Okay, I think I'm wrong. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think I see the pattern, y'all. I think I was wrong. So we need to go here. Shit. Okay. Maybe pink, orange? Pink. Wait. No. Pink, orange, blue. Orange. This rock thing. Jackpot. Well, looks like you found each other. The hitman promptly pulls out his knife and charges at you. I guess I'll Glock him. Is he dead? The hitman is alive, although barely. Who are you? There is no response. Why are you following us? Seems obvious he wanted to kill you, but it never hurts to get clarification. He soon stops moving completely and seems very dead. Andrew? Andrew? You hear Mom calling through the streets. Over here, Mom. Oh my God, Andrew! Are you alright? Better than the other guy. You're not hurt, are you? No, not really. Well, now you are, you inconsiderate little brat. Ow, what the hell, Mom? What the hell were you thinking? Just running off and leaving me like that. Excuse me? In case you haven't noticed, I just got rid of the guy who was trying to kill us. That's not the point, Andrew. We talked about this habit you have of making impulsive decisions. The guy kind of forced our hand. And need I remind you again, Mother dearest, that you promised to trust me. And you promised to never leave me like your dad did. This again? What would have happened if he got you? Where would that have left me? Gee, Mom, I really appreciate your concern for my well-being. Andrew, part of being an adult is being responsible for other people. And until you learn that, I'll be taking the gun back. Go ahead, take it. Mom reclaims her gun. Maybe one day you'll deign to get your own hands dirty. Do we just leave him here? Things aren't that simple, I'm afraid. Mom rummages through the hitman's pockets until she finds his car keys. We can't risk someone else finding him, especially now that my fingerprints are all over him. So you want to take him somewhere and bury him? We can do it here. Doesn't seem anyone comes through these woods much. We just need to hide the smell. Yeah, and this guy was clearly not doing anything legal, so I doubt the cops will be sent looking for him. There should be some gardening tools in Julia's shed. It would make things a bit easier. Would you be a dear and go fetch them? Sure thing. I also saw some bleach in the upstairs bathroom. We can use that to get rid of the fingerprints. You know, in case someone digs them up. This would be a good place to bury the hitman. Alright, let's go get the stuff. One more thing, Andrew. If you have anything else to take care of back at the house, do it now. Because we're leaving once we finish up here. We are? It was always going to be a temporary solution, Andrew. Now that we have a car, we have no reason to stay. And just how far do you expect that to get us before we can't pay for gas? I have a plan for that, but let's focus on one thing at a time. Well, like I said, we can't just disappear. Julia will raise hell, and half of town will know our names and faces inside of a week. You're right, but I'll leave you to deal with that. Mom? I didn't mean it in that way, Andrew. I'm just saying she's your girlfriend. Have a chat, leave a note, whatever it takes to make sure she doesn't come looking for us. So I have a life and death ordeal, and you think now is the time to make me break up with my girlfriend? Ugh. You know what, Andrew? Fine. If you're going to behave like a child about it, I won't force you. Just remember that Julia knows us, and she knows people who know us. The longer we stay, the more people will find out we're alive. And the more people find out we're alive, the more likely they'll find out how we're alive. Just something to keep in mind. Look, I'll do whatever needs to be done, alright? Just let me go and get the stuff. You head back to the house to find the implements needed to bury the hitman's body. This isn't the first time you've had to do this, and it probably won't be the last. Shovels. And we gotta get bleach and probably talk to Julia. Your girlfriend sleeps blissfully unaware of the evening's events. God, how you envy her. You consider waking her up to break the bad news, but honestly, you really don't want to deal with all the crying and endless questions that it entail. Easier to just write a note. Okay, note. Stationery, which is also in her room. You grab a pen and some paper and set about writing your farewell message. You spin a web of bullshit that would make a politician's head spin. It hits you then that you truly are your mother's son. God damn it. Now that you got that out of the way, time to bury a body with your mom. Again. Ugh. Great, you got the stuff. And did you take care of the other thing? I did. Don't worry about it. Are you sure? Because of shit. Come on, Mom. I said not to worry about it. God, it's like everything I say just bounces off you. Very well, Andrew, I trust you. But please don't yell at me like that. I was just asking. Whatever. So, did you find a place to dig or what? You are Renee. The ground seems softer here, so should be easier enough to dig up. Sure thing. Do you need any help digging? I noticed you brought 2 shovels. I can start. You could use the bleach to get rid of the fingerprints. You applied the bleach to every part of the body you touched, mostly his pockets. Should get rid of any identifiable prints. Assuming, of course, the police procedurals you watched are accurate. That should be the fingerprints taken care of. Great. Grab the other shovel and let's finish digging this thing. You help Andrew dig. I think it's deep enough now. I'll say. Kind of reminds you of old times, doesn't it, sweetheart? Why would you bring that up? And now, of all times. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Ah, of course. Just what we needed to bring levity to this trying time. Broke up with my girlfriend, forced to kill a man in self-defense. And you, of course, dear mother, with your impeccable sense of timing, decide to remind me of that. I do not like the tone you're taking, young man. If it really bothers you, consider us even for what you said to me at dinner. Ah, I see. So it's payback for that, then. It wasn't, actually. But feel free to take it that way. As I recall, I apologized for that. And now we're even, like I said. Ugh, whatever. Let's just get the guy inside the hole and finish up here. Alright, this guy looks heavy, so let's take both ends on 3. 1, 2, 3. You and Andrew lift the corpse together and toss him into his final resting place. The hole is nice and deep, and not many people come through here. It'll take a while for anyone to find him, if they ever do. Any other ideas on how to hide it better? If we had more time, I could probably come up with a few. But it's not long till morning, and it's best to be gone from here before Julia wakes up. Well, on that we agree. Let's fill this up and take this guy's car. Probably should put the shovels and bleach back where we found them, too. Alright. You should put back the things you used to bury the hitman first. I thought I did that. Put the shovels back, right? And the bleach. What else am I missing? There is one more thing you could put back here, but you decide not to. It should probably bother you that of all the items you took, the one you can still see a use for is the tin of poison. But somehow it doesn't. Let's go back to where he buried this guy. What am I missing? I got the shovels, the bleach. I don't think I grabbed anything else. There's an envelope with various papers inside. The most notable one reads, "Dear Mr. Washing Machine, consider this a receipt for your cleaning services. We're extremely grateful that you've accepted to clean our laundry for us. And we're so confident in your services that we will not be needing any progress reports. In fact, please do not contact us. If anyone were to ask, the less we know, the better. As a bonus, we've included free samples of all the new soda flavors from our sister company. Happy washing." That's all we are to them? Laundry? Seems that way. Well, whatever they're paying Mr. Washing Machine, it was too much. Take the car and go. Let's, out of curiosity, let's just, save again. We're not forgetting anything, are we? Aside from our dignity and any leftover moral fiber? No, I don't think so. Oh, don't be so dramatic. We made the best of a bad situation. That I'm sure you think is my fault. I really don't want to get into it now, Andrew. We have a long drive ahead of us. On that note, where exactly are we going? You mentioned earlier you had a plan. I do, in fact. It's actually why I couldn't really sleep. We need to head to your dad's new house and... Seriously? You give me a whole spiel about how we can't stay with Julia because someone will find us. And as soon as we get a car, your first thought is to pay Dad a visit? Hypocrisy thy name is, Renee Graves. Before you oh so rudely interrupted me, notice I didn't say anything about paying a visit. I'm thinking we go there, wait until they're at work, and then rob them blind. Sounds like a lot could go wrong with that plan. Besides, if simple burglary could solve all our problems, why not just rob Julia, or one of the homes here? I know your father very well, Andrew. And as loath as I am to admit it, I know his woman too. Most importantly, where they work, and I have a good idea of their hours. Of course you do. I still don't know why we would risk it. Well, I personally don't understand the lack of enthusiasm. Remember, he left both of us in the apartment so he could play house with this slut. Your own father. Aren't you just a little bit angry about that? I mean, you probably weren't helping things by phoning them up to hurl insults. I was trying to get help for both of us. Which is exactly what I'm trying to do now, incidentally. I know he does alright for himself, so he should find enough cash to last us a while. Maybe, though I know an easier way to do that. I'm not selling my necklace, Andrew, so stop bringing it up. It has a sentimental value, not unlike my wedding band. Which that bastard still has. I see. So it is personal. This isn't up for debate. If you want to break your promise, go ahead. Your girlfriend's house is right there. I didn't think so. Now buckle up. I want to get there with time to spare. Wait, you're driving? Why not? I'm the adult here. So am I. Between the two of us, I think we're at least better off with me at the wheel. What are you implying, that I'm a bad driver? Well, that depends on your definition of bad. You certainly made the drive to school interesting, never a dull moment. But I think we've had enough excitement for one evening. I can drive. Mom, you look exhausted, and I am not risking you falling asleep at the wheel. I at least managed to get some sleep tonight, so scoot over and let me drive. I get the feeling you don't trust me, Andrew. Do you have any idea how ironic that is coming from you? What am I saying? Of course you don't. Look, Mom, just think of it as me saving you some effort. Andrew's attitude leaves a lot to be desired, but he has a point. You do feel pretty exhausted. You stayed up most of the night contemplating what to do with your bastard ex's address. And while you would never admit it, your driving is hectic at the best of times. Alright, Andrew. Just try to drive safe, okay? I'm not the one who needs to be told that, but sure. By the way, you'll also be needing this. You hand Andrew the address. Yeah, I think this place is on the other side of town, so it'll be a decently long drive. You can get some rest. I'll let you know when we get there. Good. That's it? Nothing else comes to mind? Like what? You know what? Never mind. Andrew, what's the matter? I know you're upset right now. I'm fine, Mom. Andrew, it's alright. You can talk to me. Let me help. Can you just let me concentrate on driving? I'm just trying to help. Thanks, but no thanks. Now just let me drive. Andrew, please don't shut me out. It's good to talk about these things. You know, there is one thing you could say that make things better, but you never will. What? That I love you? You should already know that. Look, Mom, if you even need to ask that, then there's no point. Now, can you be quiet and let me drive? I see. Alright then, darling. You make sure your tone conveys as much disappointment and bitterness as you can muster. It seems to have had the intended effect. Mom, I'm sorry, I think you're right, Andrew. You should focus on the road. Andrew finally puts the car in gear, and it drives off. He looks like he feels really bad about everything. Good. You decide to get some sleep, hoping your son will have adjusted his attitude when you wake up. What the? Looks like you're dreaming, but you feel wide awake. Some red flowers are swaying in the breeze. Soul. Excuse me? Who's there? Where are you? And where am I? What kind of dream is this? There is no response. Tar Soul summoned you to. Can't tune in. What? I'm having a hard time hearing you. The voice continues talking, but you can't make heads or tails of it. Focus, Renee, you need to get out of here. Am I going into like another sort of a loop? There's something different here that I need to catch on. Well, I definitely need something here. I don't see any I think on the top right. Are those flowers I can grab? I filled out tax forms that were easier to navigate than this place. There we go. Well, you just avoided falling down into an eternal void. Someone should really put a sign there. Oh, you again? I suppose it makes sense you'd be here. Human, you've come. Where am I? In a dream. I called you here. Well, it was lovely to see you again, but I think I'd like to wake up now. You're honestly terrified of this soul-stealing creature. All the more reason for good manners. I have summoned you to make a deal. Well, you know what? That sounds wonderful, but I think I'll need to take a rain check. Andrew and I have this thing going on right now, and I really should get back to that. The demon couldn't care less about today's episode of Renee's family drama. It continues on as if you hadn't said a thing. You used my gift. Pardon? Was it useful? Seeing the future? Well, yes it was. For the one solitary time it actually worked. You could have mentioned that before, you know. Andrew and I could have gotten killed. The talisman is out of energy. I am able to recharge it. Do you want to make a deal? Oh, no you don't. I know how this story goes. I make a deal, and sooner or later you get my soul. I do not want your tar-colored soul. Whose then? Just anybody's? I'll have you know, last time was just because I had no choice. I'm not some devout cultist. But you do face many dangers. Your future is uncertain. Only with my talisman will your path be clear. Ha! Nice try. But I've gotten by just fine in life without being able to see the future. So thanks, but no thanks. Talk to the demon, you fucking pussy. Talk to the demon. Come on, there's a demon right there. Are you being serious? Later. If I make this deal, you'll give me the visions again? It'll help me keep Andrew safe, right? Correct. Alright then, we have a deal. I even have 2 souls in mind already. But I'll have to see what Andrew has to say about that. He used to be such a sweet boy, you know? Always did as he was told, but now... I mean, I know they all grow up sooner or later, but does he have to get so... Ugh. The demon says nothing to that. It probably wasn't the right entity to talk to about this. I see people don't summon you for the riveting conversation. I will await your offering. Oh, yes, of course. I'll see what I can do. By the way, how do I wake up? You wake up once your mind returns home. What's that supposed to mean? Farewell, Tar Soul. The entity has left. Let's make sure we're doing this, like, a good way, just in case we don't want to miss any secrets, if you will. I see there's a door over there. What all can we gather? It's over here. Red flowers there. More red flowers. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I see what's going on. Okay, so I want to go back. Almost there. Here we are. Alright, so let's save here. I don't know what door we're gonna be. Let's try this one. This door is decorated with the red flowers. Enter. Yeah, I can't go back, so probably a good thing I saved there. Okay. See, there's a present. So we should be cautious about how we do this. I think we have enough. Found a present. Inside is a half-empty glass of beer. Pretty shitty thing to find in a present, but it does bring back memories. You get lost in your thoughts for a bit. Can I get you anything else, miss? That'll be fine for now, Steve. And for future reference, it's Mrs. Graves. Gee, sorry about that, Mrs. Graves. Don't worry about it. Well, Mrs. Graves, you've had a bit to drink tonight. Will your husband be coming to pick you up? Afraid not, but my son will be here in about an hour. Well, you just holler my way if you need anything. You weren't completely honest with Steve. Andrew will be picking you up in an hour, unless, of course, you find a more interesting way to spend the evening. It is your birthday after all. You should enjoy it. Now stop contemplating your half-drunk glass and go socialize. Hey there, gorgeous. What's a lady like you doing in a place like this? Are you implying that I'm wasting my time here? Well, no, I just... You know what? I think you have a point. Thank you. You've given me a lot to think about. As interesting as that proposition seems, you're not that drunk. Hey there, handsome. Oh, hello there. What are you doing all here by yourself? Waiting for my friends, actually. Did you need something? Oh, nothing much, really. Except maybe a more exciting evening, if you catch my drift. A more exciting evening? Oh, snap, I think I know just what you need. The man excitedly pulls out what looks like a business card. He practically shoves it into your hand. 6 eyes? Yeah, it's lots of fun. We all get together and try summoning Lord Unknown. Summon? So you guys are some kind of cult? Well, we think of it as more of a club. We have another get-together next week. Same address is on that card. It would mean a lot if you could join us. I mean, I could, but... You could? Oh, that's great, I'll tell the others. I can't believe I recruited my first new convert. The excited patron runs out of the bar before you can get another word in. Well, that was... odd. But if they party like they do in the movies, it might be worth paying them a visit. You pocket the card. This guy is busy talking on the phone. You drop a bunch of hints via body language, but he ignores you. Honestly, you'd rather just be told to fuck off. This guy's breath smells, and not just of alcohol. Best move on. For a married lady, you sure do a lot of talking to guys you don't seem to know. You got a story there? How about you bring me another drink? And we forget the whole thing. Steve brings you another drink. Then another. Then another. You're quite tipsy when Andrew shows up. There's my boy. Hi, Mom. I see you've been making good use of that money I gave you. Oh yeah, that was such a sweet birthday gift. How many beers did you have? You know, I'm not really sure. You know, it doesn't really matter. I hope there hasn't been any trouble. We've seen worse in here, son. In any case, we'll be out of your hair. Is she alright? Oh yeah, she's fine. She just gets like this every now and then since Dad left. She's been getting better lately, though. You're a good kid for taking care of her like that. So I've been told. He's such a good boy. Always looking out for his poor old mama. Alright, Mom, let's get you home. Aw, I hope I'm not... I hope I'm not embarrassing you, sweetheart. Holy moly, what kind of hiccup was that? I don't think I'm the one getting embarrassed right now. Let's go. I parked the car just across the street. Andrew drives you back to the apartment. All the while, he listens patiently to your drunken ramblings that don't even make sense to you. Alright, Mom, just a few more steps to bed. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew helps you toward the bedroom. Can I go other places? Okay. Alright, that's fine. I really don't want to be traversing the entire apartment at this speed anyway. Andrew? Aren't you gonna ask me how my evening went? Sorry, Mom. Did you enjoy your evening? Well, it was pretty disappointing if I'm being honest. Sorry to hear that. I know I should have spent that money on something else, but I started thinking about your father and... It's alright, Mom. I get it. I could have had any man I wanted, you know? So you keep saying, Mom. You know why I didn't? Because none of them were good enough for you? Because none of them were good... Yeah, that's right. You're such a clever boy, Andrew. I'm so proud. Thanks, Mom. Just a few steps now. So helpful, too. What would I do without you? Let's hope it never comes to that. Alright then, Mom. One foot in front of the other. Let's go. Andrew carefully lays you down on the bed. Okay, you'll probably have a nasty hangover in the morning. So I put a glass of water on your bedside. Thank you, Andrew. You should get some rest too. I will, Mom. Just need to finish up some studying. Oh, such a good boy. You remember to study hard, all right? Sure thing, Mom. And don't you go calling that girlfriend of yours. Focus on your work. Don't worry, Mom. I will. I'm serious, Andrew. You get that degree and make me proud. You can do better than her anyway. What was that, Mom? Oh, what was I saying? It's not important, I guess. Good night. Good night, Andrew. I'm so lucky to have you here with me. Thanks, Mom. You fall asleep, feeling strangely content. Huh, I barely remembered that. Who knew Andrew could be such a gentleman? Who knew? More? Just how much of this place is there left to get through? And I think I've seen enough red flowers to last a lifetime. Mom? Andrew, sweetheart, is that you? Please, help me get out of here. Come on, wake up. It's not funny. I'm trying, you little brat. Do something. Help me. Oh, thank God. I was a hair away from taking you to the hospital. How very thoughtful of you, Andrew, but not very smart considering our current situation. You wouldn't wake up no matter what I did. God, Mom, don't scare me like that. Huh? Was it really that bad? I was starting to think I wouldn't get you back. I'm not planning on going anywhere, Andrew. Not now. Not anytime soon. But don't think acting all sweet now will make me forget about your earlier behavior. You know I was only acting that way because you kept pushing me around all day, right? Considering the crap I put up with, I think I was pretty lenient. And I already apologized. That's true, I suppose you did. So anyway, my fair lady, Your castle full of riches awaits. My, I never heard someone describe burglary so romantically before. Maybe your lit degree was good for something after all. Did you have any trouble finding the place? Nah, looks like the address was solid. What time is it, by the way? Nearly 2 in the afternoon. Great, they should both be at work right now. Yeah, I didn't see any car in the driveway when I went to check. Well then, my handsome prince, let's go plunder those riches. I don't see the house, why'd you park here? I didn't want their neighbors to see our car. Plus the free parking. Anyway, let's just get this over with. The donut stand is closed until further notice. Okay. I guess this must be it. Son of a bitch! Huh? We went house hunting here once. I just wanted to imagine living somewhere better than that shitty apartment. Your father, as always, played the part of the wet blanket, kept reminding me how he couldn't afford it. And then he just settles down in here with that. What I want to know is how he paid for it. I mean, his job didn't pay that well back when he lived with us. I swear to God, if he was hiding a wad of cash from me all along, I'm gonna back up all of his toilets. Let's not do that. Come on, we should try to find a way in. Locked. Looks like your husband is building a path. A tile pathway? Really? I didn't think her taste was this bad. I wouldn't know. They go gross so quickly, and they are a bitch and a half to maintain. Imagine having bathroom tiles but just dealing with the dirt, grime, and elements of the outdoors. Yeah, they will look great at the moment. Give it 2 weeks and it'll be a cracked, broken mess. Why do you care? It's Dad's house. You're right, I don't. I guess I just wanted to judge your father for how much of a basic bitch his whore was. What? It's fun when you get like this. I'm always fun. Locked. Marigolds, begonias, how uninspired. Trampling these beds would only improve them. We shouldn't leave more evidence than we have to. It needs to look like a random burglary. We grab whatever cash and valuables we can carry and go. Nothing's happening here, you know. Oh, a stack of tiles. I assume I'm probably going to do something very unnecessary, but... What am I missing? This is something. This looks almost low enough to climb. Almost. Doesn't look like either of us can reach it. Got tiles. Place down the tiles. Still too high. We could get more tiles. No need. Give me a boost. Don't get any ideas, young man. Do you want me to drop you? God, Mom, are you sure you spent months starved? Ow! You really shouldn't say that to a woman, Andrew. God damn it, did you really have to wear those? Who says you can't break and enter with class, sweetheart? After a moment, you climb onto the roof of the garage, relieving your son's poor shoulders. I made it up. Great. Will you be able to get into the backyard? No need. Turns out they left a window open here. I'll unlock the front door for you once I'm inside. There's a latch holding the window in place. You unhook it and climb on in. A proper and sweet bathroom. You have to admit the husband in the homewrecker chose well with the amenities. Okay. Wrong door. For God's sake, woman, what kind of mother are you? How could you leave your son out in the cold like that? Go open the front door. Come on in. Thanks, Mom. Well, don't you have anything to say? Thank you very much. About the house, smartass. I'm just surprised you're not more upset. That useless father of yours just kicked back and enjoyed life here while we rotted. A lot of people had it better than we did. If we want to be angry at someone, it should be the company that starved us and sent that hitman. Didn't we already have this conversation? Is there something you're not telling me, Mom? There is something, but it can wait. Fair enough. We're on the clock after all. So, any idea where Dad would keep his cash? If he could, probably the same place he keeps his balls, in that hussy's purse. But if I'm being honest, I have no idea. Well, we'll be able to cover more ground if we split up. Agreed. Let me know if you find anything. Will do. You find a letter. It reads, "Of course, we would be happy to come for dinner on Friday. We're really keen to hear what the good news is. Just a heads up, my husband will be bringing a pack of vintage cigars. He does that for all his guy friends, even when they don't smoke, but what can you do? What do you think the good news is?" What good news? That homewrecker was inviting people over to celebrate some good news on Friday. It's all some big surprise. Could be anything, honestly. Maybe Dad got a promotion or a better paying job. Would explain where they got the money for this place. They moved here months ago, though. This letter was posted this week. Maybe they made a down payment on credit. I always wanted one of these. How is this fair? He cheats and then gets to have the perfect home. I mean, you and I are literally trying to get away with murder. The difference is, Andrew dear, that we had no choice. I'll remember that if we're ever put in front of a jury. But in the interest of avoiding that altogether, would you kindly focus on finding those damn valuables? Okay. Let's see, what are we looking for here? I imagine oh, wait a minute, what is this? Some diligent sleuthing leads you to think of checking under the waste bin. Got key. Oh, you found the key, nice. There's only one locked door in the house. Think this will open that? Looks more like it'd open the desk in here. We can try either one, up to you. What, do we only have time to go to select one? As you sort through the papers on the desk, two interesting slips catch your attention on the pile. What do we have here? Two very official looking death certificates with both yours and your mother's names on them, plain as day. What the hell? Huh, seems we died months ago. Are these real? Do they look real? It would appear so. It looks the same from when your grandfather died. What does this mean? Why would he do this? Why does he do anything at this point? It's just to hurt us. He's clearly putting in the effort for it. Also explains a bit why he and the harlot would screen my calls. I don't think that's the only reason. What's that supposed to mean? Whatever, Mom, just let me think. You can hear the sound of a car pulling into the driveway. What the hell? They're home already? We still don't even have my wedding bands. Shit. Well, you both seem to be well and truly fucked. Guess the reunion is going to happen sooner than we'd hoped. Hop out of the window. What? Mom, just trust me on this. Let me help you out of the window, and I'll be right behind you. We can't be seen. It's a much bigger problem than you'd think if we don't get out of here. We can get your wedding bands later, I promise. Okay, Andrew, let's go. You push open the window with ease. Here, you go first. I'll be right behind you. You help your mother through the window. You hear the front door open and voices. Is someone here? Andreas? Son? Hi, Dad, it's me. What are you doing here? Oh, just came for a surprise visit. But how did you even get in? You guys left the door unlocked. You should really be more careful about that. Oh God, did we really? Wait, why is the window open? Babe? Babe, who are you talking to? Oh, Andrew? Hello? Your dad didn't say you were coming. I didn't know. Yeah, well, it was kind of a last-minute thing, Where you guys been anyway? I was surprised you weren't home. We went out for lunch, but why are you here, Andrew? It's kind of a long story, but Mom and I split up and I didn't really have anywhere else to go. Oh, that's just awful, Andrew. But where is your mother right now? She's, Never mind that now. Why don't I fix us all some coffee? You can tell us all about it over a nice warm cup. Are you sure that's a good idea? That actually sounds good, thanks. Great, let's head to the living room, and I'll fix us some. You gather around the kitchen table for coffee, and start to explain how you got out of the apartment. Completely fake, of course. You expertly lay one lie on top of another, like a master brick mason. By the end of your spiel, your would-be burglary victims are completely enraptured in your little piece of make-believe. So after what must have been the 100th inspection, they finally gave us the go-ahead to leave. And your mom left you? Just like that? Well, she said I was too old to still be living with her. And to be fair, maybe she had a point. I knew that woman could be difficult, but I never imagined. But that doesn't make sense. I thought Renee relied on you for a lot. I wonder whose fault that is. Why would she just... You know how things get with her, babe? I'm just glad you paid us a visit, Andrew. Why, I haven't seen you since... When was it? Since you got Dad to leave Mom and to break her heart. Oh yeah, it's been a while. A few years, I think. Never would have guessed you guys would end up in a nice place like this. It's great, isn't it? It's got great character, and the area is very reputable. I was worried people would look down on us, but everyone's been very polite. How'd you wind up being able to afford it? Oh, saving a bit here and there, not to mention a little luck. The perfectly convenient answer. Commute's good too. Your dad and I have no problems getting to work. Looks like you guys don't need much. But what about you, Andrew? Do you need anything from us? Douglas, he doesn't need to be interrogated. No, it's a good question. I guess right now I just need to do some laundry. Some of my spare clothes are starting to smell a bit funny, you see. Oh, of course, Andrew, be our guest. Well, if you guys insist. It's no trouble. You know where to find the washing machine, right? Yeah, sure do. I'll just go grab my laundry. Mom took some laundry from the motel before you left. You can use those. While you're at it, you should think of more lies to prop up your bullshit facade. At least until your hosts go to sleep. Hey, psst, Andrew. Best see what Mom wants. What are you doing back there? Waiting for you to come out. So, tell me, what's going on in there? Well, it's going well so far. Well, how? What does that even mean? It means they haven't kicked me out, or at least haven't called the police on me yet. Which is the best case scenario for us right now. And where do I fit in this scenario of yours? As far as they know, the two of us is split up. What's the point in that? Why don't I just go in there and make that asshole tell me where my wedding band is? If they catch so much as a glimpse of you in there, then we're both getting thrown out. I'm not the one who spent the last couple of months harassing them on the phone. I wasn't harassing anyone. I was just trying to get help. Oh, really? Because I remember hearing something about a restraining order. Look, it's just temporary. I'll stay until they go to sleep, and then I'll unlock the door for you. And just how will you get them to let you stay the night? I'll talk them into it. Believe it or not, I'm pretty good at that. One might even say you learn from the best. I still don't know. It sounds too risky. Mom's being difficult about this. No surprise there. But you can't risk her fucking things up with her stubbornness. So what are you gonna do, Mama's boy? Will insist. I don't have time to argue about this. Andrew, Mom, we are doing it this way. End of story. Stay out here until I say the coast is clear. And for the love of God, make sure they don't see you. All right, Andrew. Just be careful, sweetheart. What did they even do to deserve this life, this house? Whose dick did that bitch suck to get the life I wanted? Dad's, obviously. Why did you come back out here anyway? I told them I needed some laundry done. We have the clothes you grabbed at the motel, yeah? So I'll use those. Good thinking. Well, I'll leave you to it then. I sure hope you know what you're doing. Hey. You'll try to behave yourself until tonight, right? Andrew Graves, don't talk to me like I'm a child. I'll stick to the plan, don't you worry one bit. Remember what I told you, Andrew. Do not trust them. I probably shouldn't trust anyone. You can trust me, sweetheart. This is gonna lead to some endings, I bet. I'm gonna have to, remember these saves that I'm doing for when I come back to this. Because I remember in the original, game, you can choose to trust the parents, or you can just, not trust them, and that will send you down two different routes. Washing machine. Where the hell is the washing machine? Sorry, parents, I don't remember where the washing machine is. You were already asleep. The old man's having an afternoon sleep. Seems some things never change. Yeah, really don't... Why is he asleep? His, son that he hasn't seen in who knows how long just waltzed into his house, and he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Here we are. Oh, hey there, Andrew. I just got done clearing the dryer so you can do your laundry. Thanks, that's very kind. You throw the laundry in the washer. Can I ask you something? Sure thing, ask away. Why are you and my dad together? Oh, that's a bit of a long story. I guess it started when we were both in high school. Betty launches into a long-winded explanation that doesn't seem to properly answer your question. You notice that when she gets to the important parts, like why and how she got him to leave your mom, things get oddly vague. You'd almost think Dad wasn't a married man when she started seeing him. So I guess to answer your question, Douglas is like the shy, awkward one, and I'm the fun, outgoing one. And all my friends tell me that we really balance out each other's energy. So that obviously makes us perfect for each other, right? That is honestly the weakest reason for a relationship you've ever heard. And you went to high school. Yeah, you two seem great together. Wow, that's such a sweet thing to say. This laundry might take a while, and it'll be getting dark soon. Why don't you stay for dinner? That actually sounds like a great idea. In fact, why don't you go rest? I'll fix us something. Really? Are you sure? Just think of it as me repaying your hospitality. That's really sweet of you, Andrew, and thank you. A fairly mid-range car from what you can tell. Christmas stuff, mostly candles. Oh, we're totally... Holy shit, a mop. Oh, and the quality. Truly a device of legend. Yeah, we're totally gonna sacrifice these two. Let's see... Kitchen. Somehow your burglary attempt ended up with you cooking your victim's dinner. Go ahead then, make something, you smooth talker, you. A sink. That's okay. You remember a fairly simple soup recipe from those cooking shows Mom always used to watch. Should be easy enough to make. You'll need meat, carrots, potatoes, and onions. Chop everything up and boil it in a pot. Meat. Meat chopped? I need carrots and onions. Carrots, onions, potatoes? So what's happening now? If you must know, I'm actually cooking dinner. You're what? It's all part of the ruse, alright? Good thing they seem pretty gullible, or at least she does. The only thing we need to consider is how to pull this off now that they've seen me. What? I'm surprised you're not considering the obvious solution, which would be... leave no witnesses. I don't think we should jump to that just yet. So what brings you back out here anyway? Like I said, I'm cooking dinner, so I need ingredients. What are you cooking? Just the meat stew, nothing too complicated. I'll need carrots, potatoes, and onions. Well, since you're committed, I'll help you pick the best ones. Are you alright, Mom? Your father and I talked about growing our own vegetables all the time. We agreed that if we ever got a garden of our own, we'd have a vegetable patch just like this. Mom, I'm sorry. It's not your fault, sweetheart. It's just the unfairness of it all. Mom looks like she's trying her level best to hold back tears. You're stuck with an odd urge to pull her into your arms and force her to stay until she smiles. Like she used to do for you after the, well, you know. That should be everything. Wait just a minute. If you really want to impress them, you should season things with some herbs. Okay, which ones? Let me show you. Uh-oh. We're gonna whip out the poison? Oh, okay. Try these. It'll be sure to knock their socks off. I'm a bit surprised you want them to enjoy the food. We want the plan to work, don't we? That means you sucking up to them and making the best dinner you can. True enough. Andrew, wait. There's something I need to tell you. God, I was waiting for the other shoe to drop. It wasn't really relevant until now, but... remember when I passed out in the car? How could I forget? I was scared shitless. Aw, thanks for being so concerned, sweetheart. Anyway, I had a dream and met with our friend from the apartment. Would this be the same friend whose trinket crapped out on us right when we needed it? Well, that's actually what it wanted to talk to me about. Turns out the trinket is a one-to-one exchange. One soul, one vision. And well, we do have two souls back in that house. Out of the question. Firstly, I don't know if you're even telling the truth here. Secondly, how do you even know it was actually the demon and not just a regular dream? It was real, Andrew. If you dreamt it yourself, you'd understand. And why would I lie about this? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you despise Dad and Betty with every fiber of your being and will take any excuse to get rid of them. I'll give you that, Andrew. I do hate the both of them. But I'm only being pragmatic here. The trinket saved our asses once, and it can do it again. We're already taking a big enough risk trying to rob them, and you want to sacrifice them? If we charge the trinket, we won't need to worry about getting caught. We'll be able to stay one step ahead of anything that comes our way. You're a smart boy, so I'm not sure where I'm losing you here. Which begs the question of why you're being so difficult about the idea in the first place. I really need to explain why I don't want to add another murder to our rap sheet. One life sentence is much the same as another, Andrew. Which again begs the question, why are you being so difficult about it? Could it be you saw your dad's nice house and decided you wanted a piece of that for yourself? Are we really doing this? I'm risking my neck here so we can rob them blind. Really? Sounds to me like you're planning to wine and dine them. Thinking your father and that whore will welcome you into their new family if you play the good son? For fuck's sake, Mom. I thought we were on the same page about this. So did I, dear. But seeing how you once even entertained the idea of sacrificing them... Alright, look, I'll think it over. We can revisit this when I let you back in tonight. Alright then, I'll be waiting. Something else on your mind? Maybe you'd prefer to wait somewhere else? You could hide out in the shed, get a roof over your head for a bit. It'll be dark soon and what? It's just, I can tell you're upset. You know what, Andrew? I think you're right. I'll see you later, sweetheart. See you later, Mom. Andrew heads back inside to finish dinner. You remember the can of poison you found at Julia's house. Part of you wishes you convinced Andrew to let you sprinkle a generous amount on the dinner ingredients. But you can't offer the souls of the dead, so maybe it's for the best. Although, it does give you an idea regarding the vegetable patch. You stare blankly at the happy couple's vegetable patch, a symbol of your betrayed hopes and dreams. It would be so easy to ruin this little crop. It would be spiteful as fuck, but that's just the mood you're in right now. There would be plenty of reasons not to do it, basic human decency being one. Also, this stuff could be of use later down the line. But you are sorely tempted. Oh man, I know I'd be deciding this. Okay. Well, if we're gonna sacrifice them... I feel like wash the vegetables, that's probably not, I don't know, it's probably not gonna do anything, right? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't eat them, you know, I'm not gonna put that theory to the test. We'll save it for later. You decide to restrain yourself and put the poison away. No use to waste it on an act of spite. Showing restraint? That's new. Now with that out of your system, you might want to take Andrew's advice and head into the shed. You open the latch and slip inside. This is by no means your promised palace on a hill. Ugh, what's that smell? Choking on the stale stench wafting around the shed, you can tell Betty uses natural fertilizers. Oh, fuck no. There is no way in hell I'm staying in here for hours. What the hell was Andrew thinking with this suggestion? He's in for a rude awakening. Through your teary eye and hazy tantrum, you take a look around. A high-powered, professional-grade lawnmower seeming uniquely too much for how small of a yard they have. Of course, Douglas would go overboard when he doesn't have someone to keep him in check. I know he doesn't have much machismo to speak of, but to have it manifest in his lawn? He really is so bland. A set of gardening tools lay neatly in place on the table. Underneath is a large box that, from reading it, lists its contents as child swings at ages 3+. Huh, that's weird. Why do they have this? Maybe it's from the previous owners. Natural fertilizer, piled waist-high against the wall of the shed. This is most likely leading to the overwhelming stench. I should probably get out of here. Screw this, I'm going to wait in the car. You step out into fresh air. I am never letting Andrew live that idea down. Now it's all a waiting game. So exciting! You just remembered you don't have the lighter anymore. Screw this. I've waited long enough. A few hours earlier. Now that you have your ingredients, you can finish dinner. Thank goodness Renee was kind enough to remind Andrew to season his food. Midway through, you notice you've been using the cultist cleaver to cut the ingredients. Thankfully, you've had the foresight to keep it clean. Anyway, that should be all the ingredients. You throw the ingredients in the pot, add the herbs Mom gave you, and then wait. That smells really great, Andrew. Thanks. Thanks for making dinner, son, says Dad with all the enthusiasm of a dead fish. Soon enough, the soup is ready, and you all sit down for dinner. You marvel at Betty's ability to remain oblivious to the awkwardness between you and your father. That was delicious, Andrew. You did a wonderful job with the seasoning. Glad you liked it. Oh, we very much did, isn't that right, babe? Why, yes, good job, son. So, tell us, Andrew, what's next for you? Well, I guess finding a job is my top priority right now. It's not like I can keep getting other people to do my laundry forever. But seriously, that's so, mature and responsible for someone your age. It's actually a pretty normal thing for someone in their 20s to be doing. But no need to correct her. You keep sucking up like your life depends on it. Maybe because it kind of does. What kind of job are you looking for? Well, ideally, I'd like to get something related to literature. Maybe working in a library, I guess. Oh wow, I had no idea you were into books and stuff. You know, I'm actually part of a book club. That's kind of the same thing as a library, right? It really isn't. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. So, do you write anything yourself? Well, I may have dabbled here and there. You proceed to ramble on and on about your literary exploits. Some of it is true, most of it isn't, whatever keeps her interested. Betty doesn't look like she understands half of what you're saying, but she seems impressed enough. Dad acts like Dad. God, I'm actually being so selfish. Here I am just yapping away, when you two must have so much catching up to do. And I've got just the thing for that. Ah, here it is. Betty returns to the table with a bottle of wine and 2 glasses in hand. We'd always break out one of these at the book club. Fun times. Honey, I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't think Andrew is old enough to drink. I'm 22. See, babe? Andrew's a grown man now, so no harm, no foul. 22? My God, how you've grown, son. It seems like only yesterday you were just knee-high. So what do you say, Andrew? Care for a glass? The smartest thing would probably be to politely decline. Best to be fully sober when you and Mom finally rob the place. You want to keep up appearances, however, and a sided glass won't hurt. Sure thing, hit me. Betty pours 2 glasses of wine for you and Dad. Thanks. Don't worry about cleaning up, by the way. I'll handle that. Oh, heavens no, Andrew. You let me handle that. You've done enough already. You guys take your drinks and do your father-son bonding or whatever. Betty is insistent, so you don't bother arguing with her. You and your dad head over to the couch for some of that father-son bonding. It goes about how you'd expect. Son? Dad? College going all right for you? I couldn't attend, on account of the lockdown. Oh, yes, that. Talking with your dad is like talking to a movie extra. It would be surreal and funny if it weren't so depressing. Gee, you guys must have been pretty worried when you heard the apartment burned down. Apartment? What apartment? You know, the one that was locked down, where Mom and I lived? Where you used to live? Oh, that apartment. My God, son, I'm so glad you got out all right. Yeah, same. I'm sorry about what happened with your mother, though. I'm surprised she would just leave you like that. It is what it is. True. Who really knows how that woman's mind works? I don't know. You think the guy she was married to for almost 2 decades? Oh yeah, the fairer sex, truly a mystery wrapped in an enigma. But you shouldn't let this get you shot down, son. It could be a blessing in disguise. Huh? You know, a chance to be your own man, to stand on your own 2 feet. Crap. You knew this was coming, but still hope to avoid it. That probably means getting your own place too. That'd be a tall order considering most of my earthly possessions burned to the ground. Well, you'd be amazed what you can achieve with hard work and a can-do attitude. Hooking up with a woman who makes more money than you probably helps too. I'm trying my best, Dad. Best I've been able to do is some shitty motel rooms. Well, I'm afraid you can't stay here, Dad says, almost defensively. There's no room in the house, you see. What about that locked room upstairs? Oh, well, that's not ready yet. You think about inquiring further, but you prefer not to raise suspicions. But it's no problem. I'm sure you'll be able to make it just fine on your own, Anders. It's Andrew, Dad. What are you 2 boys talking about? Oh, you know, just guy stuff. Mind if I join you? Of course not, honey. Betty sits down. With the 3 of you gathered in the living room, it almost seems like a happy family. You observe that Betty didn't pour her own glass of wine. Instead, she brought some kind of cocktail from the kitchen. She quickly sees that you notice. Oh, this? It's a mocktail of cranberry juice and tonic water. Doc says I should lay off the drinking for a while. Anyway, what kind of books are you into, Andrew? I'll read almost anything, I guess. Though mostly I prefer poetry and the classics. Oh wow, that sounds like so sophisticated. Babe, I had no idea your son and I had so much in common. You know, Andrew, I'm actually kind of into fine literature myself. Really? No kidding. Oh yeah, totally. Let me show you. Betty pulls out several paperbacks that were hidden under a fashion magazine. The covers all feature buff, shirtless, chiseled men. Uh-oh. What'd I tell you? I always feel like so smart reading through these. Yeah, you have great taste. Thank you. You must have so much to tell about this kind of thing, Andrew. Got any insights to share? Well, since you ask. You welcome the opportunity to keep your hosts occupied. The wine continues to flow as you drone on about your studies and your favorite books. You notice that Betty is listening to you, not understanding, but listening. Maybe that's why Dad and her are together. She can just empty her head and listen, unlike Mom who can never listen to anyone. Wow, that was an exhilarating evening. What did we talk about again? But my, would you look at the time? I think we should be getting to bed. Fuck, it is pretty late. I should have gotten them to bed ages ago. Mom's going to be pissed. Then again, what else is new? Sure thing, you guys deserve some shut-eye. Don't think we'll forget about you, Andrew. You've been such a good house guest. You cooked us dinner and everything. Honey, are you sure that's... Aw, shucks, I wouldn't want to impose. It's like totally not a problem. I'll just get some pillows to make up the couch for you. Thanks. I don't know how I'll ever repay you guys. Obviously you won't, since your plan is to rob them blind. We're happy to help, son, but remember, it's just for one night. You 2 lovebirds need your privacy, eh? No problem, Dad. I'll be out of your hair tomorrow. You suddenly feel a bit wobbly on your feet. It hits you then that you drank about half a bottle during the time-wasting session with your hosts. Crap. You look tired. Let me get this couch set up for you and you can get some sleep. You must be totally wiped out. Thanks again for doing this. No problem. Make sure you stay for breakfast. Your dad tells me I cooked some mean hash browns. Believe me, Betty, I plan to take advantage of your hospitality some more before I go. Now you just have to wait until they go to sleep, and you and your mom will have the run of the place. At least, that was your initial idea, but as soon as your head hits the pillow, you are out like a light. You don't. This freezer isn't full of human meat. Greetings, neighbor. Hath thou arrived to borrow sweet granules of sugar? Behold, as thou may witness, naught but flesh doth I possess to present unto thee. All ghosts are apparently required to speak like this. Yes, even the recently passed ones. You read too much poetry. Be alert, young Mr. Graves. Thy handiwork mustn't remain. Make us whole, forthwith thy mind be settled. Okay. The pan is empty. Alright, Mom already cooked one. Whoa. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. The candle holder is empty. Someone watches through the trees with an unblinking gaze, looking for any mistakes. What are you doing here? I got lost. Oh, of course you did. How did you even get out here anyway? I wanted to go. Never mind. Forget I asked. Figures that's how you get lost, though. Guess you were always an idiot. That's not true. I've been getting good grades for a while now. When you're older, you'll learn that there are lots of ways to be an idiot. Hence why I probably shouldn't even be talking to you. You're not supposed to exist anymore. Hey, now you're just being rude. Cry about it, asshole. What was that? Nothing. A child memory sits by the fire. Stop following me, you little shit. But I need someone to take me home. God, you're so spineless. I think I can help with that. Andy places a candle on the candle holder. Nothing happens. Pretty dark that way, huh? You don't say. I do have some candles. Great, hand them over. But I need to pick up Mom's groceries. I can't go home without them. Just leave it for later, it'll be fine. But she's gonna be so mad. Alright then, I'll help you with the groceries. See? You can be nice when you really try. Ugh. You've reduced yourself to an errand boy for a version of yourself that you despise. Who's the spineless one now, loser? You used your lighter to light the candle. Here we are. Looks like everything's here. But, shit, I don't have enough cash. You have enough to cover the essentials. But I need to get the lemon muffins too. Can I borrow some from you? Do I look like I have spare change lying around? I'll find you some extra cash. Thanks, but where? I'll think of something. I always do, don't I? Dad? Oh, Andrew. Hi, Dad. I didn't know you were still here. Well, it is the weekend. It is? Oh, well, would you look at that? It is. Where does the time go, eh, son? Are you going somewhere? There's no easy way to tell you this, Andrew, but I'm leaving your mother. Huh? Yes. I'm afraid that it just doesn't work between us anymore. Oh, alright. Will you need any help packing? You see, son, there comes a time in every man's life where he must, carve his own watermelon and... Wait, you're not upset? Well, I guess I just need time to process. And it's not really my place to comment on your guys' business. Oh, that's very mature of you, son. You got a place to stay. That's all taken care of. Well then, don't let me keep you. Thank you for being so understanding, son. I know it won't be easy to break the news to your mother, but I'm sure you'll do fine. Wait, you haven't told her? What? Oh, no, guess it must have slipped my mind. You could tell her yourself. She should be back from the store any minute now. Oh, no, that's okay. My cab will be here any second. I really need to get going. Are you sure you don't want to talk to her first? No, I'm sure you'll handle it. See you around, son. Look after your mother, okay? Now, bye. I'm home. Hey, Mom. How are my two favorite men in my life doing? I got those waffles you really like. Thanks. There's something I need to tell you, Mom. Andrew, where's your father? That's what I need to talk to you about. So you break the bad news to your mom. It goes as well as you'd expect. You spend the rest of the day trying to calm her down. It's going to become a routine thing from now on. I don't understand. What did I do wrong? Why didn't he say anything? We could have talked about it. Figured it out. Why would he leave me? I don't know, Mom. But I'll always be here. I suppose a lot changed after that day. Then again, their marriage was on the outs for a while. Not that I cared. Why do you think Dad took so long to leave? Who knows with him? You know you should be more angry at him for breaking your mother's heart. But you've mostly been indifferent to the whole thing. And in your most private moments, maybe even a bit relieved. Hey, you can't do that. And why not? Because Mom will get mad. Just be honest with her. Just come clean to her about it. You should get in less trouble. Plus, you can always just say I made you do it. Are you sure? She'll still be pretty upset we stole from Dad. You'll be surprised at the kind of things she asks you to do when you're older. Not that it matters to you, though, since you're just a figment of my imagination. Okay, I think that's everything. Thanks for helping me. Even if you were a tool about it. Great. Then you can keep up your end of the deal. Oh, sure. Take this candle. May it light your path in dark times. Do I really talk like that? Jeez, you killed a lot of people. Oh wow, you don't say. I'm in awe of your ability to remark upon the blindingly obvious. No wonder you get such good grades. Hey, I'm just giving my opinion. Weird, I don't remember asking for it. Well, I don't remember asking to grow up to be an asshole. Touché. You remember walking in on this guy and your mom in the bathroom. Just thinking of the way he was leering at her makes your stomach churn. You're glad you killed him. Actually, no. Scratch that. You wish you could have killed him slower. This one you had to get before he got you. It worries you someone wanted you dead badly enough to hire this guy. You and your mom would have had to kill this one anyway. You couldn't leave any witnesses after all. Still, you can't comprehend why there hasn't even been a mention of her on the news. Surely someone found her before the fire burned the apartment down. Is there an investigation going on? Can this be linked back to you? Other than that, it doesn't bother you. Mom answers the door. Ah, you got him back in time for dinner. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. Say, you wouldn't happen to have the missing limb that you cooked. I've been looking around for it. It's in our stomachs, I'm afraid. But if you really need it, there's plenty of limbs right behind you. That's true. You gonna come out? This place is weird and I could use some help. I'd love to, but I really need to make Andrew's dinner and get him to bed. Maybe some other time. Alright, suit yourself. Oh, don't worry, honey. I'm sure you'll do fine. Thanks. Got severed limb. Well met, young Graves. Alright, so we're back here. There's a limb. Thee possesseth the absent limb, yet it doth not belong to me. Perchance 'tis of little consequence to thee. Let's see, now how do I get this other one? Oh, there we are. Dost thou reckon that my mortal frame was consumed by the flames? Forsooth I do not. Methinks the innards of a freezer doth not combust, perchance it may cook, but not burn, I knoweth not. Verily, the most foolish deed thou hast ever committed was to leave mine own remains in thine own dwelling. Praise the heavens that some souls sought to protect themselves and kindled a flame, which engulfed all. Placed all these severed limbs in the freezer. This reminds you of something. You just got back from a run to and from the local convenience store. Not for your own errands, of course. Mom needed new candles, and she's been wanting to get you away from Lily lately, so... You breathe a sigh of relief that you managed to get home on time. Andy! You're back! Now we can finally play! Hi, Lily. I wanted to go with you, but Mom said I couldn't. She said I'd make you get useless junk. I mean, you probably would though. If I want it, it's not useless. One second. God damn it, would you both be quiet? Does it look like I'm holding a goddamn banana here? Anyway, as I was saying... Oh, come on, Andy. Let's get back to my masterpiece. I got the candles you wanted. You hold up the pack of candles. Mom glances over as if she'd forgotten she asked for them. Oh, thank you, dear. You should put down the groceries before going to play with your sister. Okay. On the counter? Ah, there we are. Yeah, I'm listening. God damn it, what? That's the third time someone's tried to call... One second. Hello, Graves residence. Mrs. Graves speaking. Oh? Oh no, are the Carters okay? What the hell? Carter? Nina? No, that's obviously not true. Why would... But we did a good job. Mom did a good job. My little angel? She couldn't. No. I understand, but... Are you sure? I would hate to. Fuck. Wow, you get lost on the way, dummy? No. Then why'd you take so long? I had to piss? Lily seems to accept that and gets back to drawing, oblivious to the worry you feel inside. You look at Lily's drawing, a masterpiece, at least in her mind. You like it? I call it Andy and Lily and the bitch in a box. Keep it down, dumbass. Why would you be drawing that anyway? Why not? Mom doesn't care. Well, she would if she found out. Worry warts get warts. And my Andy's not getting any warts that I didn't put there. Look, I just think maybe it's too soon to... It's been like 2 weeks, Andy. She probably went back to cry to mommy and found a new school. The hussy learned a lesson she won't ever forget, just like we planned. Alright, fine, but isn't there anything else you'd like to draw? But I was just getting to the good part. Come on, it'll be fun. Ugh, but your ideas suck. It's either that, or I read you a passage from the Odyssey. Ew, gross. But if it'll make you stick around, then the artist-y gets to work. Artiste. That's just artist, but you said it weird. It's French, the E at the end. Why do you use so many weird words? It's sophisticated, unlike you. Well, I don't care how sophisticated it is. It just makes you sound dumb. Well, if you say it like that, of course it sounds dumb. That's because French is dumb. It doesn't even look like real words. Not like apple, or Bologna, or tree. Spell Bologna then. B-A-L-O-N-E-Y. Gotta love the whole mix-up of Bologna and bologna. Wrong, it's... Shut up, that's how it sounds. And this is why she needs help on her homework so much. You spend the next hour anxiously sitting next to Lily's bed, watching her draw your suggestions. But you can't help but worry that if you left her side, you'd never see her again. Mom calls you for lunch and you get through the meal mostly in silence. You wash up your plate at the sink. By the way, Ashley sweetheart, you have an appointment today. Huh? What for? Like a doctor's appointment? Just something short notice, and I won't hear any arguments, young lady, you will go. Alright, fine. At least Andy can come with. Your brother will be staying here to look after the place. Hey, that's lame, why can't Dad do that? It's your father's day off. He needs his rest. Just be ready to head out soon. Whatever, I'll be in my room. Andrew, make sure your sister's ready to leave. Sure, Mom. Don't block the TV, Andrew. Your father's trying to watch. Well, this is it. Your loose lips have finally come back to bite you. You need to think of a way out of this for Lily's sake, preferably without confessing to your betrayal. Lily? What? Spit it out? I think someone saw us. Lots of people see us, Andy. That's not what I meant, dumbass. I think someone saw us at the warehouse. No way. No one besides us was there. Fuck. If she even thinks a little bit about this, she's right. Did we even look? Who knows if any homeless people squat there? Whatever, who cares what some bum says? Oh, I definitely didn't murder her. These 2 kids did. Can you take this seriously for 5 minutes? What for? So you can cry about this made-up stuff? I think Mom got a call from the cops. That at least got her to stop drawing and focus. Why didn't you start with that? I didn't want to scare you. Well, it's too late for that, asshole. What do we do? I don't really have a plan, but... You don't have a plan? I thought you were Mr. Paranoia, but you're just Mr. Clueless. I'm thinking. Think faster. They're gonna be here for you any moment. For me, they're coming for you. Me? Why would anyone blame me? You locked the crate. And you take the fall for me, right? What? No. When did I promise that? You asshole. No, see, I'm trying to fix it, I promise. No, you won't. You're just gonna hide me away, and then we'll never see each other again. She's right. That was your first thought. Alas, not likely. Option 2, though. What if we run away? Run away? Yeah, of course. That way it's just us. Like I said, because I chose you. Yes, I knew it. You're the best big brother ever, Andy. What do we need then? Well, to start. And so ensues a flurry of packing your school backpacks. Lily fills hers up with drawing supplies. Meanwhile, you have to hurriedly pack 2 people's worth of clothes into yours. You're really serious about this, aren't you? Of course you are. What else would you decide but to run away from your problems? Alright, like I said, just follow me, okay? Got it, this is so... Shh. Dad's asleep on the couch. Mom must still be getting ready. Let's just head out all quiet-like. So where to now? I'm trying to think. Let's just get out of here first. Just where the hell are you 2 going? I'm running away with Andy and there's nothing you can do about it. What the... Andrew? She put you up to something again, didn't she? Well, Don't try your excuses. You 2 get over here right now. I'm not going to any stupid jail, Mom. Jail? Now who said anything about jail? Fuck you. Andy told me everything. You got the cops coming, and they're gonna take Andy away and... Enough of this nonsense, Ashley. You've got an appointment to get to. Now come here. Make me, bitch. For God's sake, that is it. Got you. Let me go. I'm not the one who killed her. Stop whining, you little shit. Now come quietly or I'll have to make you. Mom, let her go, please. Andrew, go to your room. Mom? Let me go, let me... Lily starts kicking and screaming louder, though neither you nor Mom care about the noise complaints right now. Andrew Graves, get to your fucking room and let me handle this. Andy, do something. Yes, Mom. You backstabbing fuck. I'm going to fucking kill myself and haunt you and make you bleed out of your... Andrew, go to your room right now. Andy, don't let her take me, please. Now, Andrew. Andy! You run back to your room and dive into bed and cry, and cry, and cough, and cry, and sniffle. Just like that, it's all over. The days pass you by. You keep looking at her bed, the one that belonged to the creature who's defined your life for as long as you can remember. It's so weird not to see her there, grinning back at you, contemplating every possible way to drive you crazy and make you want to kick her ass. Excitedly planning how she could turn tomorrow into another episode of Andy and Lily and whatever such bullshit. And to avoid Mom's terrifying wrath, you'd put up with every second of it. Part of you knows, that you should be glad she's gone. And yet... Oh, come on. You've been lying awake so long, you're starting to feel thirsty again. Might as well get some water. As you go to get a glass, you hear a muffled voice coming from your parents' room. What else was I supposed to do? Huh? You can just about make out your parents talking through the door. I'll support whatever you decide, my love. It's just... I don't know. Maybe we could have made the whole thing go away. Okay, maybe I was a little impulsive. I saw the body and I panicked. But I think this will be a blessing in disguise. We couldn't keep kicking the can down the road with her forever. Who knows what the little monster would have done next? I'd never forgive myself if she ended up hurting you. But what about your friends? Forget them. This will all blow over after a while. People forget. They always do. Forget? Is that what you're trying to do? I mean, yes? Weren't you just suggesting we could just sweep this under the rug? Well, yeah, but that's not the point. She's still our daughter. We could have at least tried to. We already had tried. That little menace needed help. That's probably enough eavesdropping for now. Yeah, people forget about their kids being murdered by another child. Mom says she's gonna sell this stuff. It can't come soon enough. Maybe then you'll finally be able to sleep. Though the room will feel empty without it, tiny as it may be. Reading is supposed to put you to sleep, but it isn't doing anything for you tonight. You pour yourself a glass of water. You finish drinking and are about to head back to bed when... Andrew? Why are you still up? You're usually asleep around this time. Yeah, I know. I'm having trouble sleeping. Why? Do you have homework? It's not that. Well, I do have homework, but... It's about your sister, isn't it? I thought we agreed that things are better this way. But everything's so... different. Well, what exactly did you expect? Things change. We all have to suck it up and move on. And besides, isn't this exactly what you wanted? Well, no, I don't. Oh, so that's how it is then. All those times you came to me whining and moping about how much of a handful she was. But now that she's gone, you complain that you miss her. No, Mom, it's not. I just can't win, can I? No matter what I do, I'll apparently always be such a terrible mother. Do you think that's funny, Andrew? Making life even more stressful for me? Making me feel like a bad mother? Can't play games with her anymore, so you decide to toy with my feelings? And you were supposed to be the good one. After everything I've done for you, you still behave like a selfish, ungrateful little... Stop! Just stop! You run back to your room, waiting for Mom to come after you and resume the scolding. Part of you acknowledges that your mother is right. Ashley caused you more pain and suffering than you deserved. But that's only because Mom made her your problem in the first place. And then, all of a sudden, she takes her away. This all feels like God coming down and saying sin is okay. How do you even deal with that? Can I come in? You don't answer, because you're worried she'll hear how close to crying you are, which she'll obviously use as a reason to yell at you some more. Are you alright? I can tell something is wrong. Talk to me. I'm here. I'm listening. I'm sorry, Mom. Sorry for what, dear? I'm sorry I didn't look after Lee. Ashley. For the last time, enough about... That's not your fault, sweetheart. You don't need to worry about that anymore. Want to know a secret? Secret? Yeah, just between the two of us. Okay, what secret? I had a little sister of my own. She had problems. Good Lord, did she have problems? Anyway, it was my job to look after her while my mom was busy. She would act out whenever things didn't go her way. And each time I'd have to deal with the mess. I know an older sister should never say this, but I honestly hated her. And I know I should say, we were just kids, things changed as I got older, and now I realize that siblings should look out for each other. And blah 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 blah. My point being is that I think I get it. I get what you might be feeling right now. That little hellion was my responsibility. Which means that when she screwed up, I screwed up. Which I suppose was my bitch mother's idea of fair. I was never the fuck up, but somehow it was always on me. Like hell I knew what to do with her. God, did that girl need help. Mom? My point is that I know how hard it is to be responsible for others. But it taught me the hard way that most people are trash. Not you, honey. No, I actually get it. You're right. People do suck. I don't know why, but everyone else is so boring. I know we're supposed to give a shit, but Andrew, language. But I know how you feel. People didn't interest me until I met your father. But we have to put up with them all the same. The key to a halfway decent life in this world is to play along with what people expect of you. Try to act normal and go along with everyone's bullshit. That way, at least you'll feel like you fit in. So, you have to be fake all the time? With most people, yes. Between you and me, no. But you seem to get it. I guess I do. The secret? Everyone sucks. Deal with it. But hey, you suck the least. My secret, well, ours now. Yeah, our secret. Wonderful. Promise to keep our secret? Okay, promise. Say, I have an idea to help you sleep. Want me to try? Sure, why not? Great, stay right there while I go fetch something. You wait for Mom to come back. When she does, she seems to be holding some sort of book. Guess what I got? Ta-da! Remember this? Not really. What is it? I used to read this to you all the time when you were a baby. It always put you right to sleep. Okay. You were always such a good boy even back then. Everyone would talk about how quiet and well-behaved you were. So what do you say, sweetheart? Aren't I a little old for this kind of thing? Well, I'm your mother, and I decide what you're old enough for. You have a right to be a kid, you know. Speaking of which, what was that game your friends kept playing? Magic cards or something? Magical magic cards of magic? Yeah, that's the one. What do you say about getting some of your own? I didn't think we had the money. Well, we'll have some to spare after we sell some of your sister's stuff. I think you deserve a treat for being so good lately. You honestly couldn't care less about the game. I guess we could. Good. So, want to read some of this with your mom? Sure. I promise you'll like this, Andrew. Now scoot over. So, ring any bells? I don't know. What's it about? It's all about a mother who will do anything to look after her baby. Sound familiar? Then how about I start? Ahem. In fen and hollow, cold and deep, where monsters wake and men dare sleep, lived Harrican's mother, fierce and grim. With all her heart, she guarded him. Mom continues reading. It's weird at first. You can't remember her ever doing this before. Like, never ever. But as she works her way through page after page of the story, you start to wish that she had. Mom? What is it, sweetheart? Can we do this again? At least, maybe once in a while? Sure thing. How's every night sound? Really? You're sure? I mean, yeah, if you like that. Well, why not? It'll be just like old times. Mom continues with the story. And for you, the room doesn't seem as empty as it did before. No threat too big, no foe too strong. To shield her son, she'd right each wrong. In teeth of frost and wind so dire, she fed her strength with blood and fire. His mother moved through mist and leaf, her frame a shadow, vast and brief. She turned and spoke with growl and hiss, their blood and bone will fill my cup. Stay close, my child, and... Wake the fuck up! Wait, that's not how the book went. Wake up and help me rob your useless deadbeat of a father and that home-wrecking bitch. I said wake up, you lazy ass. What? Get up right now or you'll be in even more trouble. Mom? Pleasant dreams, I hope. It's not like you had anything else you were supposed to be doing. Yeah, I know I said I would. And yet here I find you sleeping away soundly, not a care in the world. On the couch of the woman who ruined my life, no less. Truly, You are your father's son. Mom, it's not like that. Oh, really? I had to wait in the car while you schmoozed with that deadbeat and his floozy of a girlfriend. Enlighten me, Andrew. What part exactly am I not understanding? I'm sorry? Didn't we have a whole conversation about the need to keep up appearances? Forgive me for not considering your need for beauty sleep as part of the deal. I was half drunk, thank you very much. My son's drinking with the grown-ups now. My, what a big boy you are. If you didn't notice, I still did what I was supposed to do. The house was unlocked for you, wasn't it? So I just had to use my mother's intuition to figure out when the coast was clear? How the hell was I supposed to know any of that? Mom, quiet down. Can we not have this argument right now? Worried we'll wake up your new hosts? My, if only someone had a trinket for that. Again? Mom, I told you once already we're not doing that. Besides, I don't really understand why you want them dead that much. They don't seem that bad, all things considered. Hell, they've actually been surprisingly courteous to a guy who just showed up inside their house unannounced. Just the facades allure you in like a flytrap, honey. Don't let it fool you. He's just as much a snake as I say he is. Well, it doesn't matter either way. If we find what we need, we can be on our way and then never have to bother with them again. Fine, Andrew, but if we don't get something out of this little excursion, we've risked our cover for nothing. Yeah, you're right. Let's rob them blind. I'm glad we at least agree on that. You are Renee. Alright, let's rob them blind. Where do we want to start? I guess we're gonna go upstairs. Still locked. You didn't even find the key? I'm assuming it's in Betty's purse. Wasn't much point in taking it while they were still awake. Good point. She probably keeps all sorts of important stuff in there. Like your father's balls. I'm pleased to see those hours waiting in the car didn't dull your oh-so-sophisticated sense of humor, Mom. Okay, I guess we're gonna go in their room, maybe? Seriously, Mom? What? It's worth checking in here, isn't it? I already checked before they got back. And even if I hadn't, there's no way I'm risking what you do if you see them in the same bed together. Let's just focus on the locked room. The idea of the homewrecker waking up to find your hands around her throat is enticing, but not worth the risk. Okay. Oh, there's a purse right there. Got locked room key. You enter the locked room. It's full of shit. That is to say, jam-packed with mostly unopened cardboard boxes. Jesus, how do they have this much stuff? Weird that they're only painting this room. I think it's safe to say, between some other hints in this room, that they are having a child. Find anything yet? Nothing so far. Same on my end. Just keep looking. There's a conspicuous-looking lockbox perched on the shelf, but a large box bars the way. Good thing there's a strapping young man who exists to help you with this kind of thing standing right there. A box of books that have yet to be put on a bookshelf. Nothing catches your eyes, besides Douglas apparently keeping up with that romance novel series you two used to read. Ugh, he always did read ahead. What? Nothing, Andrew. Spare cookware, blissfully untainted by the flavor of human meat. Inside this box lies a shit ton of cardboard. Or, well, to be more specific, cardboard with sentimental value. Why's Dad got so many sports cards? Didn't think he collected those. Well, I only bought him a few packs here and there. Of course, a whole box of them is just... Find anything yet? Nothing that'd be worth trying to fence, you? No luck so far. The only thing I haven't checked is that small box in the bookshelf. It's worth checking out, unless our possible maybe treasure is blocked. In that case, I'll need a hand. As the box moves, you notice a particular company logo in the corner of the box. Fairly unassuming on the surface, an interlocked pair of the letters GK. It immediately conjures up some distant memories. GK. Good Kids Inc.? Didn't we buy Andrew's crib from them? Are they expecting... Did he actually knock her up? Mom, the way is clear. It occurs to you that you'd been staring intently at the brand on the box. Thank you for helping with that, Andrew. Is something wrong? Everything's fine, darling. Now let's grab that last box. On the shelf is a small box that you're sure contains the rings. The issue is, the box around you looks too flimsy to stand on top of, and there's no other way safe to get up. Andrew, you wouldn't happen to know a good way up. I saw a stepladder in the garage, but I don't think we should risk waking them by carrying it up here. Well, plan B it is then. Since you're such a strong young man, perhaps you could give your dear mother a lift. Really? Again? My shoulders are still sore from last time. It'd only be for a moment, just long enough for me to grab the box. Alright, fine, but don't say I didn't warn you. Andrew braces himself as you step forward. You grab hold of the bookshelf and he lifts you up. Alright, just need to... Oh, jeez. The amount of people I know on the internet, not personally, but just have seen on the internet, that would love to be in Andrew's position right now. Crap, I still can't reach it. Hold still, sweetheart. Ow, hey, Mom, watch the heels. Just a little. Oh, Jesus, Mom, I'm gonna... It seems the months of starvation made your strong man into just... a man. Andrew loses his grip, and you tumble down atop him, the box you saw remaining out of reach. God, Andrew, come on. What are you on me about? You should have warned me. I fucking did! Damn it, Mom, why are you even wearing those? The door suddenly opens amidst your arguing, illuminated by the hallway light is... Andrew? Is that you? What's going on in... Holy moly. Here. Again. Lots of people would love to be in Andrew's position right now. It's not what it looks like. The truth of the matter is that there are no possible explanations for what's happening here that wouldn't make things worse. Renee, what are you doing here? Honey, is everything alright? What the hell's going on in here, Renee? Hello, my love, did you have a nightmare? Well, guess what, bitch? It just became real. God damn it, Mom, not helping. Hi, guys, sorry for waking you. What the hell is she doing here? Yeah, Andrew, you told us you split up with her. It's kinda a long story. How about we all head downstairs, make some coffee, and I'll explain everything. After a little smooth talking, and in spite of the best venomous glares you can muster, Andrew calms the stunned couple. You head downstairs, and Andrew makes some coffee. All the while you resist the urge to draw your gun and make the evening more interesting. You all sit around the dining room table. The moment is incredibly awkward. Your husband and his woman are clearly uncomfortable as fuck. And that suits you just fine. I can explain everything. You told me the two of you parted ways, Andrew. I get that, Now why would I leave Andrew like that? Well, that's what he told us. Maybe that's what you wanted to hear. Mom, can you just... Hush, Andrew. Let me handle this. Renee, why were you two snooping around like that? We were just looking for a few things that belong to Mom, since we're needing to find a new place to live. You were trying to steal from us? If you were looking for Renee's stuff, we would have helped you if you just asked. And I was going to, first thing in the morning, right before we left. It's just I knew you guys wouldn't want to talk to Mom anyway. It would have been better for all involved if you didn't even know she was here. And that makes it okay to lie to us? Well, how did you even think this was all right? What kind of example have you been setting for our son, Renee? I thought we were getting off on the right foot with you, Andrew. We're going to be leaving tomorrow anyway, empty-handed by the sounds of things, so why do you care? It's not like you cared when you stole something from me. It's the principle of the whole thing, Renee. As if you had principles to lose. Mom! Andrew, I told you, I'll handle this. In fact, I think we're the ones who should be asking the questions here. Such as, for instance, that pair of death certificates with our names on them. You found those? The company gave those to us. We thought you died. Well, that is odd, because they're dated well before you stopped taking my calls. I suppose that explains why you didn't want to speak to me. I understand phone calls from beyond the grave can be a little unnerving. Just what are you accusing us of? No one's accusing anyone of anything. Look, I'm sure it's all just a big misunderstanding. Oh no, darling, I am accusing. These two sold us down the river for profit. Why else would they be dated exactly when it would be the most convenient for them? Well, there's probably a rational explanation for that too. Let's just hear them out and... Can you really not see what's going on here? Renee, you can't honestly think we had something to do with the lockdown. That's right. We only listened to the public health advice and... Ah, the public health advice, of course. Thanks, honey. That clears up everything. I now understand why you just had to leave us for dead. Mom, can we tone this down a bit? This is absolutely not helping. Look, Renee, I just received that paperwork months ago and thought nothing of it. Bullshit. You knew exactly what they were and what it meant for you and your precious new life. That'd be just like you, wouldn't it, my love? Not being man enough to take care of things yourself. Renee, stop it. I didn't do anything. Clearly you wanted us dead, from how you never lifted a finger while your son and I starved. I wanted to help with the company. You never tried. Hell, it makes sense considering how little of a shit you gave about Andrew growing up. Oh, come the fuck on. That's not fair, Renee. I worked hard to support our family day in and day out. I did too, asshole. And who do you think was supporting Andrew through high school and college while you ran off with this hussy? That's right, me. I still don't see how this is relevant to anything. This is bullshit, Renee. I've tried everything I can to be a friend to you, to make this transition easier. I bent over backward to make sure you never felt humiliated. You returned the favor by being awful to me, to us, at every turn. I rolled with the punches because I sympathized with what you must have been going through. But this? Breaking into our house while we slept to do God knows what? You crossed the line and you know it. Well, that was the whole problem to begin with, wasn't it, Betty? None of this is yours. This house, this life, you only have it because you stole something that belonged to me. See? This was always the problem, Renee. You always treated me as property. You micromanaged my life. I'm happy with Betty now. Why can't you just accept that? And what about my fucking happiness, huh? Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about the promises we made to each other? Well, Mr. Graves, I at least remember my promises. One in particular comes to mind right now. I promised that if you ever ran away, I would chase you to the ends of the earth. And now here I am, my love. Really, Renee? You did all this over some dumb things we said as teenagers? Oh, I see. So you were old enough to knock me up, but not old enough to keep your word then. This is getting out of hand, Renee. First we catch you breaking in, now you threaten Doug? Give me one good reason why I shouldn't call the police. Mom, could you and I have a word in the next room? Now. Sit back down right now, Andrew. We're not done here. Andrew, you know this isn't right. Andrew's a good boy who does what he's told. Unlike this spineless excuse of a man. God damn it. Andrew is twice the man you ever were. Oh, that's right. He's replaced you as the man of the house. He's there for me, and I'm there for him. There to help him through his nightmares. There to... Mom, shut up. Okay, now that I have everyone's attention, could we perhaps move on to more important matters than talking about me like I'm not even here? What else is there to talk about, Andrew? Everything that happened was because of them. For the last time, we didn't do anything. Seriously, Renee, if you keep this up, we'll sue you for defamation on top of the charges for breaking and entering. Of course, that would be your preferred solution, wouldn't it, Betty? Find a way to take even more from me. Alright, let's calm down. It doesn't need to come to that. I apologize for Mom's behavior. I really expected her to be more mature about this. You're not sure who pisses you off more, Douglas in the homewrecker or Andrew. One would think he would come to defend his poor mother's honor. After all, he was the one going on about your dignity back in the apartment. How about she apologizes and we all come to an understanding that allows us to part ways on good terms? No police, no legal stuff, just going on our separate ways and forgetting this whole thing ever happened. That's a nice thought, Andrew, but it doesn't sound like your mom would ever offer a sincere apology. For once, the homewrecker is completely right about something. Sure she will. How about it, Mom? What if we just say sorry to the nice couple we've so sorely inconvenienced? In the interest of not going to fucking prison. Well, Mom? They tried to kill us, sweetheart. Oh, for crying out loud. I didn't do anything. This is pointless. She can't be reasoned with. Seriously, Mom, you and Dad have been split for how many years now? Why would he wait all this time to get rid of you? Your poor boy is in denial. He wants to cut your losses and make sure you both walk away without getting your hands dirty. But you know all too well that there's only one way this evening can end. All that's left is to make sure Andrew goes along with it. So, Mother of the Year, how are you going to make sure your darling boy does what he's told? Holy moly. Save game. Trust no one. This whole discussion is pointless, Andrew. I say we go with Plan B. We are not doing that. Plan B? What's Plan B? It literally doesn't matter because we're not doing it. Andrew's naivete threatens to ruin everything. Even after all that's happened, you expected better from him. Look, I can see that we fucked up here, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to end up like this. I don't think it will be good for either of us to involve cops or lawyers or any of that. Just tell us what we can do to make this right. I'm sorry, Andrew, but Renee just can't stay here. That's right, son. We can help you find a place and get back on your feet, but I won't have that woman spend another minute in my house. I am right here in case you didn't notice. I can't just leave her like that. And he won't, believe it or not. Betty, not every man in my life is looking to leave me. Andrew, it's for your own good. Yeah, I'm sorry to say this, but I don't think your mom is a very positive influence. Betty may not know it, or maybe she does, but the bitch is playing with fire. You gripped the gun under the table. I'm a bad influence, says the home-wrecking whore? Do you honestly think you and the deadbeat could do better than me? As you can see, I raised Andrew to be a loyal and devoted young man without any help from either of you. Mom, look, I think it would be better if you waited in the next room while me and... Whose side are you on, Andrew? Yours, of course yours, but can't we just... You'll do exactly as you're told, young man. See, Andrew? She's obviously unstable. Betty's right, son. I think your mother needs help. You're the ones who'll be needing help tonight. Alright, that's it. I won't let you insult and threaten us in our own home. Get out now or I'm calling the cops. Wow, great job, Mom. Stellar communication skills. Guess it was too much for me to expect you to get through one goddamn conversation. Andrew, that goes for you too if you stick with her. Huh, so that's your game? You never got over spending all of high school in my shadow, so now you get off on taking what's mine. Well, guess what, bitch? That ends tonight. Don't talk to her like that, Renee. Shut up. I've heard enough from the both of you. You may have taken my husband, but you won't take my son too. Where did you get... Mom, what the hell? Shut up, Andrew. We're doing things my way now. You two, let's head to the garage. Nice and easy. And no screaming, where I redecorate the walls with your brains. No, please don't shoot. Yeah, we'll do anything you want. I'm not sure about this, Mom. They forced our hand, sweetheart? Both of you. Garage, now. I won't ask again. Andrew, you get the lights. You take Betty and Douglas to the center of the room, and Andrew takes the initiative like a good son by guarding the garage door. Andrew, be a good boy and go grab some rope or perhaps a cord. And while you're at it, find something we can tie them to. You sure? You have the gun and I have a cleaver, shouldn't that be enough? Like it was enough in 302? What are you talking about? Renee, we can still... Shut up! Andrew, the tools. Alright, fine, I won't be long. Good boy. Alright, initially... Okay, Christmas lights. Initially, I thought it was going to be, Andrew trying to, make the decision. But here we are. Okay, I'm doing really bad. Hold on. Let's get this in here. Do I just need the rope and, 2 chairs? You push the chair into the garage, leaving your mother to set it up. Set it up, okay. 2 chairs. 2 chairs and Christmas lights as a rope makes sense to me. Alright. Here be candles. I found these lights. That's only long enough for one of them. True. And remember, we still need something to tie them to. Something to tie them to. Something to tie them to. Think, Lion, where do you need to go? Okay. Like a post or something? Oh, wait a minute, well, this. You remove the hose at one end. After wrapping it up, you... There we are. Imagine what wonderful things you could do with this. Too bad all you're doing with it is tying up your father or your would-be stepmom. Yeah, probably not the best thing that people want to get tied up by. Alright. With everything ready, Mom looks between you and the sitting couple. Alright, Andrew, you tie up the little Miss Husband Stealer. I'll handle your father. You sure you don't want me to do both while you keep watch? I won't have you do all the dirty work, Andrew. Besides, it's personal for me. You start to tie up Douglas. It actually reminds you of old times, many years ago, long and eventful nights. You shake your head. That was another life, another you, and another him. Besides, a hostage situation is no place for reminiscing. Alright, I'm done. How about you? Happy to say your father is now nicely hog-tied. Now, first things first. Betty, your car's PIN. Are you seriously doing this for money? Oh, believe me, money is the least of what you two owe me. Now cough it up. She tells you her PIN. You honestly could have guessed it yourself. Fucking predictable bimbo. Good. Andrew, go make sure it's right. I'll stay here and get things set up. Perhaps I should tell him about... No, that can wait. You realize too late that you forgot to get Andrew's cleaver. Guess you need to figure something out. They're scared shitless. Good. You two try anything while I'm away. You'll regret it. Please. So I guess I gotta go get some knives. Here. Got a knife. What are you doing with that knife? Please, Renee, we won't try to run away. You don't need to hurt us. Quit your whining. I'm not killing either of you. Yet. All I need is a little donation. Hospitals do it all the time. We'll cut Douglas. You pull Douglas's sleeve up and bring the knife delicately to his forearm. Ugh! Doug! Oh, quiet down, you big baby. You're worse than Andrew was at his flu shot. So you're torturing us now? Honey, if I wanted to torture you, I would have cut something smaller. You aren't going to get away with this. I told you I'm going to call the cops and they'll... Oh my god, would you just shut the fuck up? Got blood. That should be enough to draw the circle. Draw a circle? You know how to draw a circle, right? Of course you do. You're not Ashley. There we go. A bloody circle? What are you, some kind of Satanist? Can she be any more shrill? Think of it as more of a valued business partnership. Now shut up and let me focus. Now what's next? Candles, right? There were candles... here? There we go. Let's get these around. Alright, that's all the candles I had. Hi, sweetheart. Did everything go well? Did you get the money? You have a draw limit on your card? I do? Of course I do, yeah. Why wouldn't I? It'd be silly not to, right? Well, that means you're screwed then, right? Might as well turn yourselves. We'll just remove the limit. What, you can't? You're right, we can't. But you can. Now, call up the bank and tell them you want it removed. Andrew, take her to the phone so she can make the call. Why me? Because I have some things to take care of here. Now go be a good boy for me and take this tramp to the phone. Hey! Quiet you. And make sure she doesn't go off script. You know what to do if she does. Of course. Andrew dutifully escorts the homewrecker into the living room, leaving you alone with Douglas. This is as good a time as any to explain why you broke my heart. What is there to explain that I haven't said already, Renee? It stopped being us. I married one woman, and then she turned into another. When I met Betty again, I found something that was better for me. We could have made it work, Douglas. No. I see things clearly now, Renee. My dad was right. You and me, it was a mistake. Everything you're doing now just confirms it. Huh, like you're any better. Remember what you and I planned to do to your daddy dearest? That proves the point. I should have seen right then and there you were bad news. You ruin everything you touch. I didn't ruin anything, you asshole. We built something together. I loved you, goddammit. For all the times you said that, you never act like it. Is that how you slept at night after breaking my heart in two? Every night, I wondered what she had that I didn't. Was it her personality, her body, her money? You don't know the first thing about her. Shut up. didn't even get to say goodbye on my own terms, you coward. You just ran out on me. I knew how you'd react. You'd never let me go. Damn right I wouldn't have. You belonged to me. See? I was never a person to you, just a possession. We belonged to each other, you spineless bastard. I gave you my heart. I gave you my mind. I gave you my body. I gave you everything. Didn't that count for fucking anything? God, I'd rather shoot myself than talk to you anymore. You find a spot in the garage where you can lean against the wall and keep an eye on Douglas. You desperately hope Andrew will be done soon. Time to experience the wonders of customer service. Oh, joy. Alright, look. I know this isn't how either of us wanted things to go tonight, but life has its own plans. Let's just get through this call, and we'll be in the home stretch. Andrew, I don't know what your mom is doing, but you're a good kid. You don't have to do what she says, Andrew. You're an adult, like I said. If I didn't want to do it, you think I'd be standing here with you? I just thought. Yeah, well, seems the time for thinking past this by already. So, just tell the nice customer service people you want the draw limit removed. And you'll let me go, right? Baby steps. You dial the number on the back of the card and hand the receiver to Betty. Oh, also, please don't try to get clever. Trust me, it won't end well. And so the saga begins. Forsooth, young Graves, thy journey has only just begun. Such as it is, though you must wait. Yeah, for such a wait is interminable, but thy will is stronger. This wench, for she falters. Her will to wait, her desire to stay strong, her cowardice is evident. But you, young Graves, thou art a man of will. For if you did not, then whereth the resolve for the quarantine doth one gather? Verily, thou art a strong man whose mother perchance shan't be disappointed with this quest's outcome. In short, you go a little mad from the wait. You're knocked out of your daze when Betty speaks up. You lean in over her shoulder, cleaver gripped tightly. She goes through all the hoops necessary. Really? Get rid of the credit limit? Yeah. You'd have to be a total idiot to do that. I mean, what if you get your card stolen? Only if you were stupid or a hostage would you do that. Yeah, I know. Anyway, just give me a second. Done and done. Need anything else, ma'am? You glare at Betty, and she looks down and remembers the cleaver. Nope, nothing at all. Alright, you have a good one. Man, Jerry, this idiot. You grab the receiver and hang it up for her. That wasn't very clever, Betty. Please, I'm sorry, Look, forget it. Let's just get back to the garage. We'll be out of each other's hair soon enough. Why do hostages always have such terrible survival instincts? There you are. What took you so long? You've called the bank before. Do you really need to ask? Fair point. Andrew quickly ties Betty back up. Well, now that that's done, Andrew, I assume you'll be able to grab the cash without any more problems. You remember the ritual, right? Just some witchcraft-looking stuff. It shouldn't be that difficult to draw. It's just I was the one who read the book, so I have a pretty good idea of how it should look. I don't have the memory of a goldfish, Andrew. I can draw the symbols well enough. Alright. I was just offering to help. Of course you can help, sweetheart. By getting the money. Okay, I'll be back soon. By the way, before I forget, you hand Mom the lighter. You'll probably be needing that. Thank you, sweetheart. Andrew might have had a point about the ritual. But then you remember how he's only going along with your plan because you forced the issue. You can hardly risk leaving him alone with the hostages. You probably don't need him to finish the ritual anyway. Just need some blood for the runes. What did you do to our son, Renee? Oh, so now you care? Seriously, Renee, You may not care about the trouble you're getting in, but have you considered what your actions mean for Andrew's future? Andrew's future is between me and him, and that future involves taking back what I'm owed. Got blood. Again. Right. That should do it for the runes. All that's left should be the music. Not sure what I'm going to do about that. I'm back. Welcome back, sweetheart. Just in time. Think this will work without the cultist music? I do have the demon's trinket. Hopefully that'll be enough. Good time as any to find out. You hold the trinket close to your face and begin speaking into it like a walkie-talkie. Hello? Is this thing on? Testing, testing. You realize almost immediately that you must look ridiculous. My God, she really has lost her mind. Quiet, you. Hey, it's Renee Graves here. I got what you wanted. I held up my end of the deal. Now come out and... Fortunately, the demon shows up to salvage what little pretense of sanity you had left. Ugh. Tar soul. What the hell is that? What do you offer? I offer them. Wait, no, I'm pregnant. Betty is unable to finish her sentence as the demon steals their souls. Huh? I underestimated you, Tar soul. I came expecting only 2 souls. Wait, what? I'll put you down as a satisfied customer then. Now, about this trinket. Your trinket works again. Thank you. Hello? This is the son. Indeed he is. Isn't he such a fine young man? Aside from the disrespect, ungratefulness, and... You know what? Never mind. He's a bit of a disappointment, but he tries more than the last one at least. I see. Perhaps I may have a deal to offer in the future. I will summon you when it's time. Of course. I'll be waiting. The entity leaves. The 2 of you are alone together in the awkward air. Now that that's over with, get to work for me, would you? Well, chop chop, clean up this mess while I figure out what the blowhard did with the key. Look at yourself now, dear. Finally able to act the part you promised for me, only when you're a corpse. You waste of all of me. What the hell was that? What was what? Is that all this was to you? Just a way to vent your frustrations? Talk about beating the dead horse. No, that's not all of it, is it? He's a bit of a disappointment, but he tries more than the last one. Is that really all I am to you? After everything I've done? Get over yourself. It was just something I said without thinking. Nothing more. Oh? Doesn't look that way from my perspective. What are you on about? Why didn't you tell me about the baby? It would have just complicated things needlessly, like you're doing now. Bullshit! I wouldn't have cared. You don't get to just decide what I should and shouldn't know. That may be how it worked with Dad, but not me. I didn't think you would throw a fit over your father's affair, baby. How are you this dense? Well, I hadn't expected this to be such a problem for you. I don't understand why this bothers you at all. Of course you don't understand. You never understand. What? As I recall, you don't have a track record of sticking up for your younger siblings now, do you? Oh, did I strike a nerve? Does it hurt? Well, suck it up. I only said the truth. Ugh. Andrew. Nothing's ever enough for you. I will never get through to you. No matter how much I do. How much I tear myself to shreds for you. And for what? This evil, cold-hearted woman. Oh, what's that? Speak up. I can't hear you. I think Dad was a waste of you, huh? while you're a waste of me. How does it feel, that nauseating suffocation? Of every single vile choice I've made for you. And for what? Love. I love you. Because I love you. No. No, you don't. If you did, you would fucking listen to me. And you'd actually have the decency to respect me and my wishes. What do you want to do? Like you'd give a shit what I want. All you would give me is another one of your messes to clean up. I did this for you. How can you not see that? I'm not sure I'll ever believe that from you. I'll never stop trying to get that through to you. I don't care if you don't believe me. Clearly. I want us to be okay, Andrew. Sure. We'll be okay. Whatever you say, Mom. Can I get to work now? Yeah. Oh, before I forget. Here, you can have this back. This mop is a work of art. You and Andrew inspect your now soulless ex-husband and his woman, and in the process, found wedding bands, along with what you assume to be the key to the lockbox upstairs. Got lockbox key. Along with a more disturbing discovery. What the fuck? They're still alive? How the hell? Well, this raises a few questions. Was our neighbor alive when... Andrew? Mom, I butchered a man while he was alive. This isn't something to... Well, he wasn't alive after his arms got lopped off, and even if he was, by the time you got to his head, he was long dead. That doesn't make it better. Boo-hoo, Andrew, it happened. Now live with it. Why the hell are you being so nonchalant about this? And on top of that, what about that warden? Was he alive after you sacrificed him? Andrew! Shh, it's okay. Your mother attempts to hug you, but you push her away. God damn it, I don't want a hug, you know I don't. You don't get to say no to this. I know what you need to calm down, and it's... What I need is to figure out what we're doing with the two vegetative bodies. Mom seems upset. Whatever. Alright, fine, big boy. What does the man of the house think? Mom, it's not. Speak. Alright. Let's see, we've got two bodies. One of them has a cut. And any wounds can be seen as superficial. Your eyes land up on the car, and an idea comes to mind. It's a long shot, but what if we staged suicide? How? We get them in the car, then find a way to funnel the exhaust into the driver's side window. Start the car up, and by the time someone notices, they'll be dead. And how will we be sure it's taken as a suicide and not some clumsy murder? Well, like it or not, I've forged quite a few signatures in my time. Really? And just where did you find the time to do this? That isn't important right now. Oh, I insist, dear. Regale me. Nothing worse than anything I've done in the last week. Now, can I continue? If we can find some signatures, I could probably take the time and write a little romantic suicide note and sign it. Maybe weave some bullshit about a cult or whatever. Throw in the baby being too much for them. No, that might be too suspicious as something they could be looking forward to. We'll also need to make sure we wipe any of our fingerprints from the scene, and clean up the ritual as well. The better we cover our tracks, the less someone will suspect foul play. My, you've clearly thought this through, haven't you? You have no idea. Nope, just a fringe benefit of an English major. Huh, it'll take more than that to convince me that it was money well spent. Anyway, you get them set up. I'll go find you some supplies. Of course. Hop to it. You have a job to do. Okay. We're cleaning up, right? Supplies. So, I would think we need that bleach. Ammonia, okay. That's something. What else do we need? So, where do we start? What do you need? Well, we have the car right here. We just need to get them inside and find a way to funnel the exhaust. As for the notes, there's probably some paper and pens in their study. Just make sure to grab some examples of their handwriting, too. Well, look at you, my little master forgerist. I don't think that's even a real word, Mom. Oh, forgive my lack of a useless and overpriced bachelor's degree. As for the fingerprints, see if you can find some ammonia and rubbing alcohol anywhere. There's probably some random t-shirt or cotton rag we can find in their laundry to wipe them down with. Got it. Just make sure to be thorough in remembering what we might have touched. On it, boss. See, I can listen. Sure, whatever. Just get to work while I take care of moving them. There's a rag. And we need something to funnel with. And some writing. Probably here? No. What about here? Oh, it's all... The thought of your husband and her doing anything on this bed makes you want to vomit. Okay. With a quick search of their medicine cabinets, rubbing alcohol. Okay, there's nothing here, it looks like. Maybe outside. Oh, this could be helpful. You unlock the box, only to find it contains no valuables. But you do find a pair of divorce papers. One signed Douglas Graves, the other with the words "fuck you" crudely scrawled in the signature space. Remind me again what we need. Didn't I just tell you? Well, now I'm politely asking you to remind me. A rag, some paper and a pen, rubbing alcohol, and ammonia. You'll probably find them laying around the house somewhere. Now, could you let me concentrate on moving these two? As much as you would prefer to stay and chit-chat, he'd rather focus on the task at hand. Best not to disturb him. But you can at least remember you were looking for a rag, paper and pen, rubbing alcohol, and ammonia. I think I'm just missing the paper and pen. Yeah, paper and pen, which we said was in their study. Oh, right here we are. Paper, pen. I completely forgot about that door. This should be everything, right? Looks about right. Leave the paper and pen here with me, and get started on wiping the place down. How am I supposed to use these? Didn't you used to be a cleaning lady? And fingerprint removal isn't exactly part of the job training. Just mix the two in equal parts and pour it on the rag. The alcohol will help the ammonia dry, preventing any residue. Where did you even learn this? You watch enough police dramas on TV, you pick up a few things here and there. Huh, and I thought you only cared about the cheesy romance subplots. Now please, can you go? I still need to move Dad. You pour some ammonia into the half-empty bottle of rubbing alcohol. Got guilt remover. Warning, don't ingest. Doesn't work for mental guilt, only physical. Oh, I see. I was like, what am I doing here? Okay. Cute that she has this, fingerprint sense, if you will. Okay, perhaps that's everything? That should do it for the rest of the house. Good. Get to work on cleaning up the ritual. I'll go write this note. On it, Chief. Is he still mad at me? I've been doing everything he wants, which should be what he does for me. Whatever. Let's get started. Alright, the Mop of Wonders. Let's clean this up. Get these circles, gotta get the candles. Now what's next? Guess the candles should be put away too. Indeed they should. That should do it for the rest of the house. This should do the trick. What did you write? Why do you want to know? I need to make sure that you did it properly. Do you now? Very well then. We have been called to a higher purpose, where our love would be more than just flesh. For we are not beings of meat, but of spirit, and if we be of spirit, then we be eternal. And you are mine, and I am yours forever. Shall I go on, mother dearest? As much as you enjoy making me suffer, no. You asked for it. All that's left is to turn the car on before we leave. Sounds good to me, darling. Shall we get going? There's actually one thing I'd like to do first. Can I have a go with the trinket? Like hell, I trust him after how he's behaved earlier. What do you need it for? Well, we are about to venture into the great unknown once more, so wouldn't it be good to know what we might run into? Hands it over so I can go have a vision. Hell no. What? I said hell no, and that's final. Why not? Do you think it's helpful to be stingy with your visions? Because that's not how it works. It's my talisman, so why would it work for you? And why exactly would you know how any of this otherworldly crap works? I just do. Okay, but how? Mother's intuition. This crap again. It's not crap, Andrew, it's just the truth. Is it now? Or is this just the same fucking shit all over again? I don't get what you're on about. I know what's best for us. Uh-huh, sure. What's with the attitude? I'm not giving you an attitude, Mom. I'm just trying to understand why you're being such a bitch about this. How is this me being a bitch? I'm just doing my duty as your parent. Even if getting choked out is the only thanks I can expect. Alright, Mom, do whatever you want. I can't deal with you right now. Deal with me? You're the only one trying to rob me of the one way I can help us. How are you dealing with any of this? Just go use the trinket, Mom. I'm sick of this shit. I'll be in the living room. Come and get me whenever you're done. What the fuck is his problem now? I try to do my fucking best to listen to what he wants from me, and this is when I get thrown back in my face? What's the fucking point then? Whatever. I better figure out what the hell fate has in store next. Are you alright? Doesn't matter either way. Why don't you head up to your royal bedchamber and have the vision that you apparently couldn't share with me? You feel some catharsis to be sleeping in Douglas's bed again while the homewrecker rots with him in the garage. The thought of it brings you a small joy, like a victory lap on your dead marriage. Most divorcees could never dream of such a satisfying conclusion to their proceedings. As fleeting as the thought enters your mind, it's quickly pushed out by sleep taking you away. What the... I suppose the demon did say we would meet again. Guess I'll see what it wants. The sound of an animal echo from up ahead. What the hell is that? Maybe I shouldn't be going this way. Mom, where are you? Oh God, Andrew? Your son's voice can be heard from up ahead. He seems to be looking for you. He could run into whatever the hell is making that awful racket. Mama's coming, sweetheart. Okay, get some of these flowers. What is this gibberish? Axe, chop, chop, chop. Road sign. Andrew, where are you? No, I have to find him before. No, Renee, don't think like that. He's a good boy. He can look after himself. Who the fuck am I kidding? Damn it, where are you? Okay. Wooden plank. Let's see. Oh boy. Problems. Take that just in case. A pungent smell wafts into the area. This smell is somewhat familiar to you. I know this. It's that casserole I used to make. I'd recognize that smell anywhere. It was always Andrew's favorite. Okay, chopping things down. We're gonna get that, door to the top there. Odd how we keep running into each other. Tar soul. What are you doing here? What are these things? Souls. Huh. What are you going to do with them? I will harvest their energy. Like a vegetable garden, then. You and I really do have a lot in common. Why is this one so faint? A soul to be. It didn't hatch. Is this a dream or am I really here? Both. I'm interrupting your dream. In other words, invading my privacy. You are using my talisman again. I am seeing what for. Us meeting is coincidental. You never mentioned that part of using this thing meant you were allowed to be a peeping Tom. Would you prefer to no longer seeing the future? I would prefer if you'd stop spying on me. The demon says nothing, but it won't leave either. Aren't you going to say anything? Is this what passes for manners in the demon realm? You know, if I was your demon mom, I would be embarrassed. There's no reply. Well, it's been a lovely chat, but I need to return to having my nightmare vision then. Can you at least tell me what is up ahead? We shall see. I'm going to die at the end of the vision, aren't I? We shall see. Helpful. Farewell, Tar Soul. I will summon you soon. I hope this vision is worth it. Okay, white key. Your trademark casserole boils away on the stove. Huh, weird. What is this doing here? Maybe I can get Andrew to follow the smell as well. If he can make it here safely. Yeah, that's right. Everything will be okay just as long as he's here. Severed limbs. And organs. More organs. Severed limbs. Looks like it's coming along nicely too. I should stir it though, just to check. You stir the casserole. Seems perfect. But it's missing something. It needs a little something extra to make it special. You look to see if you can find anything. Like limbs? And organs, maybe? Added ingredients to the casserole. That ought to do it. I just hope he likes it. You've finished cooking the casserole. Hi, sweetheart. So, how did everything go? I made your favorite. I thought you'd be feeling hungry after. God, can you just dish it up so we can get this over with? Yes, sorry. Your assessment of the situation may have been off base at the start. And on top of that, you've never seen Andrew look at you like the way he is right now. You've never seen this murderous look from him before. We'll let it play out. Dinner is pretty awkward. You barely touch your food while Andrew eats in silence. Do you like it? Andrew, please talk to me. Andrew shrugs you off and focuses on his dinner. I know things have been difficult, but... For the love of God, do you ever shut up? I swear you're just in love with the sound of your own voice. After all the crap I've had to put up with, you'd think I could enjoy dinner in peace. But alas, can't even have that. What I get for being born, I guess. What happened to you, Andrew? What happened to that kind, sweet boy I used to know? Forget this. How about you make yourself useful and clean the table? Alright, sweetheart. No need to be rude. The awkward silence gets thicker by the minute. Almost done, mother dearest? Yep, just finishing up any loose plates. Good. Andrew takes out his cleaver. I was wondering how long it was going to take you to do this. Like I ever had any other option. Nothing would have changed with you, no matter what I would do. Day in, day out. The next mess you want me to make. Am I not currently here cleaning up after yours? Oh, that's rich. Coming from the one who pushes me to make them. And yet here we are. This is purely your decision here, darling. The first one I've ever been able to make. So in the end, you still break all your promises, huh? Don't worry. It won't be for very long at all. You wake up to a silent house. Dead silence except for your mind. No, what? That can't be real. There's no way he would do that to me, right? Andrew is a good boy. He would never hurt his mother like that. Oh, he definitely would. God damn it, what did I do wrong? Fuck. What could I have possibly done to get him to act like that? I've been doing everything for his damn sake, isn't that enough? What more can I give to this child? Everything okay, Mom? I heard you yelling. Ah, Andrew. Hello. I'm fine. You sure? Yes, I'm sure. Just a little startled is all. Rough sleep. Oh, alright. Does that mean you got a vision? Nope. Just your run-of-the-mill nightmare. Probably just a shitty bed your father and Tramp bought. Doesn't feel right. Okay. A vision would have been useful, though. But hopefully it means there's no immediate danger ahead. If we're lucky, you know what they say, always hope for the best. Which means we've got nothing to worry about in our future. Everything is just peachy. Alright. Then should we get going? I want to leave sooner rather than later. Sure, just let me gather a few things here. I'll be waiting. You've got this, Renee. It's just a vision. None of it has happened yet. And besides, it's Andrew. You know how to calm your baby boy? Yeah, I know exactly how to fix this. I hope. Got everything you need? Yep, got everything I need right here. Good, then let's take care of things. We should probably take these chairs back. You can handle that. I'll set up the hose. Sure thing. Andrew pushes the chairs back into the living room. The other end, you slip inside the driver's side window. So that's it then? Looks like it. All that's left is to switch the car on. No doubt you'd like to do the honors. No doubt indeed. Reaching over your vegetative ex-husband with a rag in hand, you turn the key in the ignition. It takes a few attempts, but it eventually turns over. A musty smell starts filling the garage. Thanks for nothing, you piece of shit. Can we go now, Mom? I'd like to leave before we accidentally meet up with them again. Yeah, let's go. It's finally over. Yeah, it sure is. Now we have the rest of our lives ahead of us. Just you and me. Whatever, can we go? Yep, where to? Why are you asking me? I thought you had a plan. When did I ever give you that impression? Are you coming or not? Well, look at you, old enough to be driving your mother about town. Poor taste again? No, just... Is this just us now? Running around, robbing and killing anyone we damn please until it comes crashing down on us? Because I can't see things going any other way from here, Mom. I don't see it that way. Oh? Pray tell, how do you see this then? I see us running around, robbing and killing anyone we damn please, and using the trinket to make sure we live our best lives. Dying of old age in my sleep. You see this as perfect? Yeah, I have you here with me. Great. Sure, whatever you want. So, anywhere you have in mind to visit next? Somewhere, I don't know yet. At the moment, anywhere that isn't here. He turns the key in the ignition, and it starts up with ease. Pulling out of the parking lot, the two of you drive off. Hey, pull over here. I need to smoke. Can't you just do it in the car? I don't want to leave a mess in here. Love you too. Uh-huh. Children usually say it back when their parents say that. Yup. Well? Well, what? Say it back. Love you too, Mom. Thank you. So are we just not talking anymore? Isn't that what we are doing right now? On pure semantics, yes, but you're acting so distant right now. I'm standing right next to you, Mom. Oh, fuck off, you know what I mean. What do you want me to say? What could we possibly have to talk about right now? Weren't you the one who needed the smoke break? So just let me smoke in peace. Any ideas what I should do with these? I assumed you had a plan for that. I thought you were going to pawn them. True, but I think I'm going to keep them. Why? Sentimental value, I guess, like a trophy. Besides, they probably aren't worth much with how shit your dad's salary was. I wouldn't be shocked if they're just gold-plated. Hop back in when you're done. What the hell has gotten into him? They're my rings. Why should he care what I do with them? No. Stop with that sort of thinking. Just concentrate on how the hell I can fix him. Yeah. Are you coming or not? Let me finish up. Whatever. Mama's gonna fix this. I have to. End of episode 2. Wanna save the game? Sure. We'll do 14. You can return from this point onward when Chapter 3 Decay has released. I should probably take a note that save file Chapter 14 is Decay. Chapter 14 Decay. Or save point 14, holy moly. Well then, that was The Coffin of Andrew and Renee, Part 2, Episode 2, which took me a lot longer than I thought it was going to take me. So this, unfortunately, the timing was kind of bad between when this released and just some real life obligations that I had. Otherwise, I more than likely would have gotten this out a lot earlier, but I worked with what I had. So that all being said, though, I did enjoy this entry, and there was clearly a lot of effort put into it, and you could even see the differences in the first episode as well, with the additional CGs, the additional cutscenes. For example, when Renee was cooking the warden, or not the warden, the first cultist guy, and it was actually showing what she was thinking as she was cooking him. So I think that Renee was a bit more expanded upon, if you will, in comparison to the first episode with those additional scenes, which was great because it made her feel more unique in this story in comparison to the first game. Not that she wasn't unique in the first game, but this made her feel more solidified, if you will, and made her have a stronger presence. So having those additional scenes, I do think helps. And you can see that clearly carried over a lot in the second episode. And effectively what I'm getting at is, like, it really helps her stand out from not just being, well, Ashley. Obviously there's traits there because she's like, Andrew's mine and blah, blah, blah. But it's different because it's from her perspective of, being Andrew's mother rather than, his sister. Having the background as well as to what went on with Ashley was also good to see. Knowing that she went to this ward really makes me wonder how she's going to appear later in the story. Because I assume that flashback is not the last that we've seen of Ashley, but that of course remains to be seen. I also know that there's additional dialogue and definitely additional ending that I have not gone through yet, so I'll have to come back and visit those. I'm going to cut this here for now because I've been recording for quite some time, and this episode did take me longer than I initially anticipated it would, but I guess I'm very thorough. That's kind of what I do, right? Thank you, Graveyard Shift, for reaching out to me about your game. I was really looking forward to this. It was actually around this time last year that I uploaded episode 1, so a year later, revisiting this story and also being approached by you really just made me feel very good inside. So I'm looking forward to the next episode, but I gotta go through the rest of this episode first, so I'm gonna hop right on that as soon as I can, because at this point I'm only a few days of going down to Halloween Horror Nights in Orlando, so I gotta go do that first, and then I'll come back to this. Also, if you're interested in this game, I will leave a link in the description where you can grab the mod yourself. Be sure to get the base game as well, because you're gonna need it. That all being said, if you did enjoy this video, go ahead and leave it a like, leave a comment, share the video, perhaps even subscribe to the channel. And I will see you all in the next video. So have a good night.